Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah! Oh, yay! I don't
Sounds
know.
good.
I don't know, boys and girls. I don't know if Tookie's ever coming back. Hello, boys and girls. Tookie Soup, episode 109. My God, they said we'd never make it, but here we are. I am your good pal Tookie. Alongside me, JT. Hello, JT. Are you there?
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I got a message from somebody saying something about the sound, but it seems to be working.
Yeah, the intro, for some reason, there was no audio, sir.
For
That
some
was
reason,
JT's fault.
what do you mean? Like the actual, what we were listening to?
Yeah,
How is that possible?
it was very loud on our end.
Yeah, I was going to say, we heard a lot of shit.
Nobody else could hear
Anyway,
Yeah, it was muted for some reason.
it. EV Mux, sir. EV Mux.
that's so weird. I don't know what's going on, but hello.
Hello, sir.
That is Ralph. Hello, Ralph.
Hi, sir. Pleasure to be underneath you, sir.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to be above you. Yeah, at first I was like, oh man, I don't know if I have anything really to talk about tonight. But then I started going through stuff, and there's quite a little bit of stuff we could talk about tonight.
Oh, good, sir. I'm excited.
Supertip.gg/Tookie if you want to get involved in the show and ruin it, as most people would say. People are very down in the super tip system because it stinks. No, it's wonderful. So Chad is blaming Cardiff
For what, sir?
For all the problems in his life.
It can't be, sir.
And now it's causing problems for Tookie.
Why?
Because everyone thinks Tookie's a giant asshole
What?
for not wanting to do Chad's special.
You mean Blind Mike, sir?
Yes, Blind Mike. Tookie's wife might have said he was a dickhead or a piece of shit. I don't remember which one.
Somebody calling you an asshole, sir? I never heard of that before.
I feel bad.
I want names, sir. I'll take care of each one of them individually.
I do. I feel very bad.
Why is that, sir?
And I cannot help Chad. But like I said, Chad's budget is shit. Like John Melendez, I will not wipe my ass with a $10,000 budget. But no, I really one, don't have time to help Chad, and two, I'd rather not be involved. I really wouldn't. It seems like a lot of work.
Well, sir, I don't know if you've been on Twitter today, but it looks like the Potato and Chad are working together on this now.
Yes, I have seen that. I have been also in communications with Chad and the Potato to try and at least...
You can confirm that the Potato and Chad are communicating about working on this special together?
Yes, this is not a bit. The Potato has been emailing Chad.
They've been communicating, sir?
I have no idea if Chad has...
Sir?
What?
By the definition of communicating.
Well, I mean, the Potato is communicating.
They've been communicating, sir.
Yes, there is a lot of communicating. And
apparently you're low, sir, according to the chat.
They're saying I'm low? God damn it. Hold on. Is this better? Check.
That's good. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, you sounded good before, too. But.
Do I sound better? Okay, there we go.
Much better.
Fantastic. Oh, all the tech. This is why I cannot produce Chad.
Apparently I'm loud as fuck. Okay.
I cannot produce Chad's comedy special because I cannot produce my own show, which has 109 episodes. All garbage. All crap. Also, make sure you hit the notification bell. As you can tell, we went on much earlier than what was scheduled. And that is to stick it to all these other idiots in their time slots. And Shuley bringing on Tits McGee for views.
Is this better, sir?
What?
Is this better?
I don't know. You sounded fine to
Yeah,
me too.
yeah.
I don't know, everyone's saying I was too loud before.
All right, is JT okay? Can everyone hear JT? Who cares?
Oh, yeah,
I always sound like shit. Don't worry about it.
I forgot they're just fucking with us.
That's fantastic. Okay, so yes, the potato is in communication with Chad.
Chad and the potato are in communication. That's all.
Yes,
you need to say,
I have seen this. And there is a big update on what is happening, at least, I guess, on the potatoes end.
No, sir. That's what they're.
This is what they're doing?
This is what they're communicating about as far
All
as
right.
planning the new special. Yes.
So Cardiff Electric said, quick update on the @Chad Zoom out. Why did Chad untag himself?
Strange.
That's strange. That doesn't seem to be what we would want marketing wise. We want Chad to be.
But he is the bad boy of comedy, so
He is.
that's what a bad boy would do, sir.
So it says, quick update on the Chad Zumach special. We're negotiating with a few comedy clubs to shoot after hours. The concept is that Chad is such a bad boy, he has to break into a club to shoot his special. The opening sequence will be hilarious. Chad Zumach breaking into stand-up. That is fantastic.
It'll be amazing. So just picture him outside the club with crowbars. Maybe the piece de resistance is he jimmies the door open with a stolen credit card.
Yes, he could do all those things.
We'll have some waitresses tied up at the front table.
He could hot wire the popcorn machine so he can get some nourishment. This is fantastic. Why is that gentleman on the poster, though? Who is that gentleman?
That's the best ChatGPT could do with Chad Zumach for some reason today.
It's like Dickie Barrett from the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. What are we looking at?
Someone call him Huey Lewis, but Chad is a cool guy, so it's a cool guy.
Worst. It's the worst. Everyone's using AI. It stinks. But this is fantastic. I can't wait for Chad's comedy special, which is what I want to say. I have been approached by many, 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 many people. And they have all told me, Tookie, your influence upon the Dabbleverse is so insane that even when you're not telling people or you don't mention something or you've never told people to do something, they do it anyway. So I'm here to say, all of you animals, cease fucking with Chad's comedy special. Just because Tookie does not want to put his reputation on the line and have to deal with a shit budget to put together a comedy special does not mean that we do not want this made. So I'm here to say Cardiff Electric is an asshole for what he did, which is, I guess, bring attention to a stand-up comedian who you would think would want publicity. What?
Sir, I hate to warn you. I hate to break this to you, but you might be dog whistling right now, sir.
Oh, well, then I am not meaning to do. See, this is why I'm not good at this stuff. See, people are like, you have to stop this. And I'm like, but I didn't start it. They're like, it doesn't matter. People are doing things. You know what you're doing. So I don't know what I'm doing. But
this is a problem, sir. You need to give clarity in your answer, sir. Clarity.
Do not fuck with Chad's comedy special in any way.
Got it, sir.
Don't want that at all. No, seriously. Stop it. No, don't kill Chad.
Take that down. Jesus.
No.
Don't put that one up.
It's not what we were saying. No, not wink, wink. This is not wink, wink. You animals have to stop. Because apparently I was giving you the wrong message by not giving you a message at all.
Maybe you should start over, sir.
Okay. You guys know my best friend Chad? Well, we're not such best friends anymore. And I think it's all because of Cardiff Electric. And it's because Cardiff told you guys all telepathically through your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth devices to fuck with
You
Chad's
probably shouldn't
producer.
bring in the Bluetooth stuff. sir.
Oh, all right.
That's
Stop
probably
wearing
going too far.
Bluetooth because apparently Cardiff can give you messages through said Bluetooth, messages that will turn you into rabid dogs who want nothing but to screw with Chad Zumach's comedy special.
No, sir, I meant more because, Chad's car has Bluetooth.
Oh,
And by you saying Bluetooth, people might be thinking you're telling them to go and throw rocks at
No,
Chad's
I'm
car
not.
because it has
Listen,
Bluetooth.
everyone.
It's a code, sir. Well, they can figure out the code, so you be careful with your words.
Seriously. Stop. Don't fuck with Chad's thing.
Yes.
All right. This is from the
Of
heart.
course.
I do like Chad. I know I kind of fucked him over, I guess.
You didn't fuck him over. How did you fuck him over?
Because I didn't tell him Melton was on the phone. I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
I
He's such a
bombarded him.
baby boy. He's not a child.
Listen, that was me. I was in the seat. I'll take the heat.
What? Okay,
That was
hold on.
my problem. I did that.
No.
I'm sorry, Chad.
No. He knew you were on a show.
Huh? No, he
knew-
didn't.
Yes, he did. He
once
asked,
I
am I on
told
the
him.
show? Yeah, but he knew you were on a show, and then he talked for another 10 minutes. Melton could have been watching the show, and it's the same outcome.
Right.
Like, what does it matter that Melton was there? And then as soon as he heard Melton was there, he left.
I have to give Joey credit. We did the same thing to Joey, and Joey stuck in there.
Joey's
Joey
the man,
did not
sir.
run.
Catalano 2028, sir.
Yes, Joey is a man, and also I do want to watch a little bit of Joey later. But I do want to focus on the Chad special because if you were not a member to this wonderful Bedabbler network, you hopefully you saw the clip. I believe Stalin 19. Thanks for taking my paid membership stuff. Strike that man immediately. No,
Stalin
wait,
19, sir?
yes.
On it.
No, don't do that.
Too late, sir. It's done.
But yeah, we had a members only show because I got a call on, well, I got a text. What day was that? Sunday? Is that when I did it? Yeah, Sunday. Sunday morning from Chad that said, I have a crazy idea I want to run by you, but it will require a phone call. So I called him, and Chad was very gracious. He said he was in a bind, all because of Cardiff Electric.
Yes, of course.
Like we said, Cardiff Electric went after, I believe were the words, or attacked this comedian who was offering to do Chad's comedy special and for not a lot of money, but he was going to do everything. And him and Chad got together. They figured out the $8,300 budget. And then all of a sudden, the Cardiff Fenders came out in droves. Is that a word? Droves?
It is now, sir.
All right. And they harassed this man to the point that he had to bail on his friend Chad, who I've never heard Chad go, this guy really fucked me over. It's immediately, we are the problem, or at least Cardiff is the problem, and this is all Cardiff's fault that this guy quit. How about this guy left you hanging, Chad? He could have, what is happening? What were people doing?
Hey, sir.
What?
It's one of Chad's punchlines at his new special.
Oh, no. Did I ruin it?
Yeah, he was going to do 2000 Florida election jokes, sir.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Hanging Chad.
Oh, hanging Chad. Yes. Yes, I remember that. I still don't know what that meant. But yeah, so Chad was very desperate. I mean, I don't want to say very desperate, but yeah, I think he's pretty desperate.
Okay, I know you feel bad, but he's desperate about something that he just thought of doing 2 weeks ago.
Yes. That's what I have to keep telling myself. I did not ask for this. No one asked for this.
Nobody asked for this.
Even Chad knew no one was going to ask for this. Remember, Chad started this GoFundMe right after he saw Shuli's success with a GoFundMe, and he didn't tell anyone for 6 days. And then all of a sudden he told everyone, and it's like, oh, I can't believe we did it. It's like, no shit, we finally did it. You have finally told all your audience that you had a GoFundMe. And, of course, the GoFundMe has now been raised to $10,000. Do we know where it is? Last time I saw it, it was at $8,500. It kind of stalled at $8,500.
I'll check, sir. I'll check.
Okay, while you check, Sword in the Scale, thank you for the $50. The last show I did, I believe, which was the members only show, Very unnecessary, but I missed it. So thank you for this. Here's $50 for the CGI budget. Can't wait to see the special. Well, I don't know if Tookie's still on the project because Chad has apparently blocked me from everything.
You can always donate that 50, sir, to the special.
Oh, I can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he has raised the goal to $10,000.
Oh, yeah. I guess I could.
8,570, sir.
Okay. I think the last time I saw it was like 8,556 or something like that. So we're crawling. We're crawling our way to $10,000. Thank you, Sword and Scale. Sword and Scale. Sorry, I stink. But this is very kind. But I don't know if I have been blocked through email. But Chad did say he blocked me everywhere. I tried to text him. I have not heard back.
I always laugh when I hear the Sword and Scale, sir.
Why?
It used to be the name of a strip club here, I believe.
Oh, really?
And it was dudes on one side and chicks on the other.
Weird.
Yeah.
What a weird name for a
I'm pretty sure that's what it was called.
strip club. Why would a strip club be called that? Anyway, so I have not heard from my friend Chad.
Well, you get the sword.
Yeah, I get that. Never heard of a vagina called a scale.
Well, it's a bipartisan.
Or maybe it was Sword and Shield. Actually, that would probably make more sense.
Maybe.
Carry on, sir.
I don't know. But thank you anyway. Dude, $10. I'm an old bastard, so I don't know how to pay it forward. So here's a couple of shekels, and thank you for the gifted membership. No problem. Yes. Tookie is so generous. He gave out 5 gifted memberships before the show. I'm glad you got it, dude, and thank you for paying it forward. Not necessary, but always appreciated. Thank you very much. Tookie's unpaid staff. This is going swimmingly so far, boss. Yes, we had some technical problems. Again, this is why I don't want to be involved. I don't want to be involved in Chad's thing because I stink at everything I try to do. And my fucking washing machine is squealing. Jesus Christ. I think I got to oil that thing. I'm not a real friend. I'm one of those fake friends that promises to work for free on your comedy special, then tries to weasel out of it when he needs me the most.
Got your number, sir.
That's the thing, too. Chad keeps going like, he blew such an opportunity. I was giving him such an opportunity. He doesn't see things in the long term. It's like, yes, I do, motherfucker. I was looking at that long term. And I was thinking about all the headaches, all the fucking dealing with Chad. It's like, why can't we do this? Because we have no money. We blew the budget a month ago. So but I do want this to be made. I just don't want to be involved.
Think of all the phone calls you could have recorded and posted on your Patreon.
Well, that's all the stuff that Chad's like saying. He's like, think of all the material you could have gotten. We're still gonna get material. I don't care.
Yeah, whether or not you help, where there's going to be material.
And then it would, have been like, oh, if you work with Rocco, he just records you the whole time, which would have been true, but I wouldn't have done that with everybody. But either way, yeah. So Chad asked me, he said no pressure, because his whole thing was, if you're involved, no one will mess with the project. And I was like, all right, that kind of makes sense to me. And I did have some interest, quite honestly, but his budget is just too small. Because even Chad was like, I'll pay you. And I was like, you can't pay anyone with that budget. We need equipment and we need to buy so many Facebook and Instagram promotions.
That's the thing. He's talking about how much money he's going to spend on advertising and promotion. For what?
I know. No, I know. He's crazy. He's very crazy.
To what end? He's going to spend $10,000 in advertising to make $46 in YouTube ads.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, he's crazy. Like, I feel bad. Normally isn't a passion project something you fund yourself and kind of like he keeps calling this a passion project.
Or again, something you talk about for more than 2 weeks.
Right. It's interesting to hear passion project. Oh, by the way, I know I have cursed and bitched about GoFundMe's in the past, but
sir.
Boy, oh boy, can I tell you guys about a GoFundMe that's worth donating to, and that is the Help Chad Zumock's comedy special get even more special. I don't know a good way to get there.
Dud Shark.
What is it?
I got it, boss.
All right, JT's going to put a link. This is a GoFundMe you should all consider donating to. It's a GoFundMe put together by a young Chad fan who wants to get all his friends to the Chad recording. It's GoFundMe.com/F/Dud Shark, D-U-D, Shark. Go there and consider donating because this is a very worthy cause. I know I normally shit on GoFundMes, but, every now and then one comes by that I really feel strongly about. So go donate to that.
I mean, Sir Godfrey's
fucking
donating to this.
You
Jim
fucking
Florentine's
idiots.
donating to this.
You morons. Anyway, please, yes.
The great
please
Mike
go do it.
Boudet is donating to this. All the
No,
big stars.
stop
so.
it, Mike Boudet. What are you doing? Oh, moron.
We're
People are like,
10% of the way there, boss.
Juicy Rocco is now all into GoFundMe. It's like, you fucking idiots. But yes, anyway, please go donate to this GoFundMe. Thank you. So anyway,
And Chad has also bought new equipment this week. So.
well, that's I don't know if it's this clip. Okay, we gotta start watching this clip.
Yes.
Either way, I did a special members only show. Melton jumped on. I did not know Melton was gonna come on the show, but it was great he did. And I basically spilled all the beans about what's going on with Chad, which Chad said I could. He goes, "You can talk about this because it's gonna come out anyway." I think Chad was more pissed off that I had Melton on with me, and he got japped, as John Melendez would say. But anyway, this is Chad on.
And he was in active litigation with the man at the time. Now that I think.
Yes, they were in active litigation, but that's why I think I might have been helpful to bring peace to Chad and Melton, and because Chad did eventually relinquish the strike, which
Right,
Chad, I think that's good.
You should tell yourself that.
What?
Yes.
I'm doing this show tonight because this week's going to be a mess. I already planned on not doing shows this week because I originally was supposed to go to Los Angeles for a super top secret situation.
What do you think this super secret, top secret situation is, Ralph?
There's some movie Swartzen's making or Tripoli's involved in that they want Chad to play a fucking usher in.
How do you know that?
It's an educated guess, sir.
Well, that's an interesting guess because I actually saw on Nick Swartzen's Instagram, he actually did just wrap filming on some kind of movie. But I think they said it was today.
Again, there's probably something that he thinks someone's gonna use him in something. And he's gonna do something with somebody. But again, he was gonna fly out to LA for this. But then when he had the call at 4:30, I believe yesterday, scheduled, he put it off. He stopped his show and sent a text and said, "I'll be there in about 15 minutes so he could get more super chats, sir." So again,
Yes.
if it was an actual opportunity, you don't make them wait.
No,
If there
yes,
is an
you
actual
do. If you're
opportunity.
very famous, like Chad Zumach,
Nor
who
if
has
you
a
need
comedy
super
special.
chats.
He has a comedy special coming out. He's very famous, Ralph. But yes, what's interesting was Chad said, I think it was like Saturday, well, it was July 4th, I think. I'm not going to be doing many shows next week. Probably won't do any at all because I'll be in LA. Oh. And then literally the next day he was like, yeah, I'm not going to LA anymore, but I still don't think I'm going to be able to do shows this week. And then he did a show yesterday, Monday. He also, I guess, said, I think he says in this clip, whatever he was going to LA for could be handled, like you said, on a Zoom call.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
why
again, he
gonna go?
was on MLC 20 minutes later. So
Right.
how important of a meeting was this?
Well, they just wanted to make sure, he still looked cool. And it's like a casting thing, They just wanted to make sure what they were looking at is still the guy. Because, like if you saw a headshot of Nick Swartzen and then you saw Nick Swartzen today, you go, ugh, what the hell is that? Nick Swartzen looks nothing like, what you remember him looking like. Chad, though, injects baby piss into his veins, and that's why he always looks so young. But yeah, I think he mentions something. I forget what I was saying. Bored.
And that fell through. Well, it didn't fall through. I hit the goal with the GoFundMe. Thank you very much for the GoFundMe goal. We hit it, 8,300. That's what I wanted. That's what I got. I said, let's get this ball rolling. I'm ready. As I get things in, I'm getting up on stage pretty much every night now. Pretty much every night I'm getting on stage. I'm running new bits. I'm running old stuff. I'm trying to piece things together because I want to see this through. A lot of people put a lot of money into this, and it's let's deliver. I'm all about it. And then long story boring, to quote the great Brent Ernst from Cobra Kai, I had some hiccups.
Uh-oh.
And I was going to take this week off just because I wanted to get everything in place. I wanted to get the venue locked down. I want
Potato flavored hiccups.
to get the production, everything
that should have done before you even had a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
I want to now rush to get everything that I should have figured out before I actually raise money for something. You're right. I shouldn't feel bad.
No, you should
never
not
asked
feel
for this.
bad.
I never asked for this.
His piss poor planning is not your problem.
I never asked for this. And now he's mad at me. And he said I could talk about it. What should I feel bad about? Go hit my wife.
all the headaches. Just let's get it done this week. And so I canceled the LA situation just for that. I was going to be paying a lot of money doing this. It was coming out of pocket. So it wasn't this. I can do what I have to do on Zoom.
Which is no big deal because I just had a big windfall of money. Ha ha. Like, what was he planning this? Why was he going to go to LA? This is insane. And then all of a sudden it could all be handled on a Zoom
A
call.
20-minute Zoom call that he could delay, that he could put off 15 minutes.
My Airbnb is actually owned by Tom Cruise. I know it's a little extra, but it's worth it. Great views. 2 swimming pools. Nice.
What I'm going out there to do, I can do on Zoom. So it's not a big deal. It's not like I didn't lose anything. Trust me, I would have lost flying there. So it all kind of worked out in a weird way. And then I got some other shit that happened. The kid who I've been talking to, a friend of mine, he's a great guy. My buddy Dan, who he does production. That's his day job.
Sounds like a dick because he left you hanging.
He's really good at it. And
Like
I'll
a
just give you an
bag
idea
of dog poop on a trail, sir.
Right. Yeah, he left you there like a bag of dog poop left on a trail, abandoned.
Patreon.com/BeDowler Network, sir.
Yes, BTA last night. Fantastic episode with Blind Mike. Also, go subscribe to Eastside Dave's Patreon. Blind Mike was a guest on Tales from the Satellite with Eastside Dave today. And I believe it's already out, which is awesome.
Patreon.
Yeah, on Eastside Dave's Patreon. So go check it out. And yeah, Blind Mike Project.net, I believe, for all your Blind Mike needs. But yeah. This is I don't feel so bad anymore. ESO Dave? What? No. ISO Dave. Who's ISO? Who?
Bobby Kelly filmed a special at Coastal Creative in St. Petersburg. He was Louis C.K.'s right-hand man for the production. So he knows a thing or two about filming things. And we've been friends since I moved to Tampa. And he's a great guy. He runs a ton of mics. And, he was going to help me with this. And we put together a game plan. We mapped it out. I went to his house. And that's where I came up with the figure 8,300. Calling in some favors, what we can do for this. Shoestring budget, if you will. I wanted to make it as affordable as humanly possible. I didn't want to milk everybody for every penny like everybody else does. I want to just let's see what we can get done. If I have to, go come out of my own pocket, great, no big deal. I just want everybody to be involved with the process of this whole thing.
Which means your money. What do you mean everyone involved? Everyone who donated now has to be involved with the process of this whole thing? What is he talking about? Shoestring budget. I mean, it's a pretty shoestring budget. But I will tell you, Chad, after watching the first 2 minutes of Shuli's comedy special, which I think I want to play here so that we can give Chad some points, some pointers of what he should not do. I would be shocked if more than $1,000 went into making Shuli's comedy special. It sucks. Like, I didn't hear any of the jokes. I'm just talking about the production of it. So
just on a technical level.
Yes,
Okay.
and that's all I want to show. So we will show some of that after this clip. This way we give Chad some examples of what not to do on his comedy special. And I smell Shuli starting a GoFundMe for a comedy special soon. Because if he saw Chad can make $8,500, just imagine how much Shuli can make for his next comedy special. But yeah, this thing's
And unfortunately, you know, talking about it, we talk. You know, the potato thought it would be great to showcase him on a show.
Now, didn't he say this guy's a comic?
Yes, sir.
So why wouldn't a comic want to be showcased on a very popular internet show?
Free
A comic
publicity.
with 3 or 4 YouTube channels that we watched. Clips
He
from.
has 3 or 4 YouTube channels?
Yeah, he had to,
Stop mentioning it.
Okay.
Please. I know what you're doing right now. And it makes me sick, quite honestly. I know what you're doing.
Sorry, sir.
Wait, he really
I'll
does.
stop.
He has like 4. Wait, what are the channels? Like, are they all kind of different themed?
Yeah, like he's done different bits, I guess, over the years. We found a couple of his channels. Don't you watch my show, sir?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. I remember I watched that. I don't remember much about it, though, but I do remember you watched this Dan guy's stuff, which I oppose, and you should stop immediately.
So, sir, just so you know, it's area code 656.
No, stop it.
What's that, sir?
Everyone stop watching this Dan guy. Don't go to any of his social media. Don't go to any of his videos. Do not support him, I guess. I don't know.
Don't go to any of the open mics that he hosts all over Tampa every week.
Yeah, stop it. Stop going to there. Stop supporting this guy. Because Chad does not want to be involved with the Dabbleverse. He does not want your dirty dabble money. It's like
Except
Disney.
for when you're donating to his GoFundMe. Though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then you are all wonderful. Especially if you spend $100 or more, which, by the way, everyone who spent $100 will get free entry into the show, which doesn't have a location or a date yet. And I believe you will also get a comedy special t-shirt.
Yes, you'll get a T-shirt. You get VIP seating and a T-shirt.
A t-shirt. Always with the t-shirts. I want to know where Chad gets all his t-shirts made for free because he's constantly giving out t-shirts.
That's like a $70 value.
Well, it's funny. Most times I go to see a stand-up comedy show, you usually have to buy a T-shirt because, you know, you appreciated the comedy that was on the stage. At this comedy show, they give you a T-shirt because they feel guilty for not providing you any entertainment.
I can honestly say I've never gone to a comedy show where there was a merch table. I don't think I've ever seen a merch table at a comedy show.
I mean, I have, but it was on a cruise ship.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you buy a shirt?
No.
You fat.
I tried. No, I was trying to sell CDs and shirts.
Was it Jackie? Was it Jackie the
No.
Joke Man?
I wish.
All right, more Chad.
Area code 656.
Stop! He doesn't want work.
Oh.
He doesn't want your filthy dabble money. It's only good
Apologize.
here in the Dabbleverse, like Disney money, only less fun.
You know, yeah, he is a comedian. He is somewhat of a public figure, but he also has a day job. And then when people start with that, I know nobody really wants to believe it, but they don't want to be a part of this world. I don't blame them. Anybody with any kind of thing, they don't want anything to do with this. Nobody wants nothing to do with this.
What were
Same
people
What's
trip.
wrong with
Nobody
his
wants.
nose?
It's about to fall off. I don't know. Well, I wonder what people were doing.
Well,
Yeah.
sir, I don't know if you saw. But
No, I don't watch Cardiff Electric show.
But
so
the
I don't
potato
know.
did put out a tweet last night that said if Chad can produce one credible piece of evidence that any one of Cardiff Electric fans was harassing Dan,
Yes.
that Cardiff Electric will retire from live streaming.
Yes, I did see that.
again,
I assume the evidence was brought to Cardiff Electric immediately.
I've seen no evidence, sir.
What? He can take Cardiff Electric down forever?
I will go away.
Who?
Cardiff Electric will never live stream again if he produces any evidence that somebody harassed his producer into leaving.
Wow. And has he even replied?
No, sir.
You know why? Because you're blocked. We're all blocked.
He's seen
Gus
it,
is all
sir.
blocked.
He's seen it.
Come on, Chad. We can get rid of the potato forever. That
I'll
is the
go
whole
away.
goal. He'll go away forever.
Anything to do with it. I don't blame him. And I don't blame him for wanting to not be a part of it.
And that's when JT will find his long lost brother, twin brother, TJ, who will come back from being lost in the war. In the
No
Iraq
bit.
War.
No
What?
bit, sir.
Oh,
I'll
no?
go away.
Oh, I thought that would have been funny.
No.
TJ, he had amnesia. He got lost in Iraq. He somehow found his way to the Dabbleverse. All right, anyway.
It's stolen valors.
I love Dan. He's great. It sucks.
Dan sucks.
But it's, you guys take it way too far, man. You just do. It's just like what? Let me ask you something. Haters, pull up a knee. Let's talk. Wouldn't you guys?
It's
Okay.
pull up a chair. and
Pull
take
up a knee?
Can I? Yeah. Can I pause for a
Rather
second, sir?
Yes.
I just want to say that the declaration that Cardiff put out has to be harassment before he made the statement that Cardiff
Okay.
got. You can't harass the guy now and make me go away. Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be carbon dated
Yes.
from
I need
before July
dated
4th.
evidence.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's got to be July 3rd or earlier. We will
Yes,
not
thank
take any harassment after
Please don't.
July 3rd. Yeah.
You guys take it way too far.
Also, yes, JT, it is pull up a chair or take a knee, not
No,
pull
no,
up
no.
a knee.
It's pull up a knee.
Don't we have a guy who's missing his lower leg or something? Can he pull up a knee? Or am I thinking? Oh no, that guy at Tagamania who had one arm. One arm, one leg, whatever. Either way. But
Same.
yes, it's not pull up a knee.
Man, you just do. It's just like what?
Did you say something?
No.
Okay. Oh, this fucking washing machine.
Let me ask you something. Haters, pull up a knee. Let's talk. Wouldn't you guys rather have me film this?
Chad would make a great guidance counselor. Hey kids, come on, pull up a knee and let's have a talk. Where do you think you guys are gonna get in life by skipping gym?
And get it done? And it's going to happen. I'm not like saying, oh, we're not doing it now. Just a little setback. A little
Speaking
hiccup,
of
if you
guidance
will.
counselors,
Um,
Toe is still $20 away from tonight's goal.
Yeah, but what about this morning's goal? Has he already written that off? He missed this morning by like 135 again.
Nothing.
He's getting triple digit misses in the daytime. Thank God for the night crew.
Oh, that's why the Shuley Network's show title tonight was Steel Toe Misses the Goal. Okay,
Yes.
I got it now, boss.
Yes, the Shuley Network, where you get all your steel toe and karmic information. Go to the Shuley Network. It's fantastic. Or
Also
stay
dial
here.
area code 656.
Stop it. That's not. Wait, is that his booking? Mate, if that's his comedy booking number, that's fine. Is that how you book him for comedy?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's fantastic. All right, keep
but
going.
wouldn't you
Chad.
want me to just get it done and then
Yes.
make fun of it? You remember when Brendan Schaub filmed his Showtime special and a special? Like, would you guys rather have had that shut down? I mean, how much people covered that? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, but I'm giving you an example.
The problem with Chad's comedy special is that we've already seen it like a shitload of times, right? It's not like Chad's gonna all of a sudden have
What?
a whole new hour.
You just heard him say a few minutes ago. He's out every night doing shows, working on new material. He's
And
doing-
old.
Open
He's-
mics.
He also said and old material. He snuck that in there. And I've heard him say he only has 2 new bits he's working on.
He's running
So-
around doing open mics, sir. 10 minutes at a
Right.
time.
Yeah,
5 minutes at a time. He's not
Right.
even run through an hour act.
Right.
Ever.
He's working on his new bits, which I have heard is at 2. And again,
Openers don't do specials, sir.
But also, comedians don't come up with a whole new hour and do a special of it. They do a special of the jokes that they've already burnt out on the road. So that's what I'm saying. Like, as the Dabbleverse, this special is going to be fucking boring.
They build an act and then they tour it.
Right.
They sell tickets. They make money off of it.
And Chad has only toured his act in Central Florida and the Dabbleverse.
5 minutes at a time, sir.
Right. So, well, no, I saw Chad for longer than 5 minutes. Stop it. I have to defend my former best friend. Well, and when he opened up for Nick Swartzen.
What, a year and a half ago?
He did but that's what I'm saying. That's going to be the same act. That's his act.
Well, how long was it?
I guess he did 15 minutes.
So he's planning on doing an hour special here?
Yeah. And I think he probably did close. Oh, he probably did about the same when I saw him in Denver, actually.
He's going to change. He's going to change his tune. I'm calling it now. All the big Netflix specials are 20 minutes these days, 25 minutes. I'm just going to do a short special. He's cutting it in half immediately.
I will tell you, Shuli's special is not an hour. It was not an hour. It's under an hour.
Interesting.
I don't know if that means anything.
It does.
I don't know why any of these guys are putting out specials. When was Shuli's from? Again, there's no date. There's no nothing on the Shuli box.
He was definitely on Stern when that came out.
Right.
Like, I remember him promoting that. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I kind of do too. But not entirely. All right. Hold on. Go back to Chad.
Or Tony Hinchcliffe's last Netflix special that everyone's shitting on. Like, let me do it. Okay? And then have your fun. Do whatever. You know what I'm saying? I know everything that's coming from this corner of the internet.
That's so funny. Is like the
he
best.
He doesn't think Tony Hinchcliffe had any obstacles to overcome to make his special.
No, everything went swimmingly. But I love that his comparison is like, don't you guys want this to be made? Like, look at these other two shitty comedy specials. Those were cool to make fun of. Like, so now he's just making a comedy special to make fun of.
Fun of, yeah.
Which is
weird.
It's gonna
suck like these other ones.
Yeah. But that's the thing, because what he did say, like, he's like, I know the Dabbleverse is, that's actually, I don't know if it was yesterday's show, but he said, he was like, I know the Dabbleverse has heard all my jokes, but the mainstream comedy audience hasn't, and they'll like it. I forgot he did say that. It's not in this clip because I think this is the day before. Damn it.
So why didn't his dry bar do anything? He's so talented.
How many people
what
saw
was
that?
the difference in the dry? So why doesn't he promote that? Make that.
I don't know. Yeah, because Ray was very proud of his dry bar. There was a clip or something that got like 1 million views. So I guess, dry bar you could get notice from. You're right. How come he doesn't promote it?
Yeah, take out Facebook ads to promote your dry bar special.
That's why, because it stinks. That's the whole thing here that we're all forgetting. No one's looking for a Chad. Like, even Chad said it. He's like when he was crying, he was like, like, no one's calling anymore. Like, no one's looking for me. And it's like, yeah, we know. That's why the whole comedy special thing is kind of stupid.
Let's just think back over the last 6 months to a year. We've watched Chad fighting publicly with comedy club owners. Right? Like, we've watched him go to war with comedy club owners.
Like who?
The guy that John was hooked up with.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Remember when he was doing reviews of all the guys? This is a shitty club. This is the worst club. He's a fucking ass. Like, he started going off on that Chris guy.
Oh, yeah. What happened to that guy?
Well, it doesn't matter. But again, that's that's 3 more clubs that Chad can't shoot a special on or Chad can't get booked at.
Right.
Like, he doesn't see how much of this he's done to himself over the fucking years.
No, Cardiff did it to him.
That's
Duh.
right. It was Cardiff.
It's ridiculous. I mean, like, let's all, let's all put blame where it is warranted. Queefer Melton's 4XL back and 2XS. Wait, 4XL back and 2 extra small shoulders. Fix JT audio. He sound retarded. Hashtag Chad feel your slip. What? Anyway, I'm sure that. Anyway, Steph Renee, TWO standing by for further instructions. No, stop it.
Fuck with Chad's comedy special.
No.
Tookie and I approve this message.
No, I didn't say that. That was AI.
I'm disappointed in you, sir.
Stop it. Don't do anything. Just sit back and wait for this special, no matter how long we have to wait. And also, we should have a constant monitoring of Chad's GoFundMe. Like, when does it end?
Never.
Can he just keep it open forever?
Yeah, apparently Godfrey's is still open.
Oh, that's fantastic. JD straight shot. Stand back and stand by. Got it. All right. Well, stand back at least. Stand by for something else. I might need food later. Steph Renee, Executive Order 6-6. No, there are no executive orders. There were no secret messages. The only messages were to stop fucking with Chad's comedy special. I'm serious. I'll be very disappointed. I will be kicking people out of the TWO if I get names. Chad, send me the names of the people who are fucking with this guy, and I will call their mothers. Yeah, that's right. You think I won't, but I will. I'll call all your mothers. Tell them what you're doing and how you're picking on this poor idiot.
I was feeling sorry for myself because I had a stroke in January and found out I can't go back to work.
Oh, no.
I snapped out of it when Chad cried and told us how much shit he's gotten over his special.
Oh, see?
He's inspiring people, sir.
He's inspiring people. Look at that. Preacher Bill thought his life was shit until he realized all the shit that Chad Zumach had to walk through in order to get up on stage and finally film his comedy special. This is a boy.
Nobody's suffered more than Chad Zumach, sir.
No
Nobody.
one.
I don't like it here. I'm tired of being afraid all the time. I've decided not to stay. I doubt they'll kick up any fuss for an old crook like me.
Yep. What are you going to do? Pooh's channel, that is a picture of Cardiff, the telepathic potato, in front of Culver. Oh, he's like Professor
Dr.
X.
Professor X. Dr. X.
Professor X.
Professor Z.
Yes. Professor Z is telepathically using his mind control on all of you to fuck with Chad, which, again, do not fuck with Chad. Thank you.
Got it, sir.
George, fuck Chad. All right, that's okay. Yes, fuck Chad, but do not fuck with Chad. Fuck Chad is okay. Shuli Madoff, I think I've made a really big mistake. I think he did too. And I said, Chad, there is no shame in full refunds. You will be, I dare say you would be more respected by the Dabbleverse if you went, you know what, this was kind of like a big joke and I wasn't expecting to really hit it. So I don't really want to, do the work. And plus it's like not a lot of money to hire a crew and stuff. So I'm just going to give it back to everybody. I feel people would be very proud of it. No, you go ahead.
Well, that's the thing with GoFundMe. Once he withdraws that money,
yeah, he's got it.
Like, I'm sure while it's in the but I'm sure while it's sitting in GoFundMe, there's probably a button that says you can refund and send everyone's money back, cancel the transit, whatever. But once he withdraws that money, he would have to physically individually refund everybody. Like, what's your Venmo? Anonymous, what's your Venmo? Godfrey, what's your Venmo? I got to send you your money back. Right? I don't think there's any recourse once he's cashing that money. There's no refunds on GoFundMe. Can't say I want my money.
And he's definitely taking money out because he's buying new monitors. He's eating filet mignon.
He's bought new headphones.
Oh, he has new headphones. Beats by Dre, dude.
So what I'm saying is it's probably
Ah,
too late for him to do any
No.
refunds.
no, cousin Jill, we need a loan. Ah, fuck. All right. Well, anyway, either way, the journey is going to be much better than the actual destination, is what I'm saying with Chad's comedy special. Yes.
I would like to say, speaking of GoFundMe's, special shout out to Mr. Tim Bollinger, who donated $50 to the Dud Shark GoFundMe.
All right.
Wow.
That's fantastic. Thank you.
Hold
Tim
on, how do we
Walker.
handle that here?
I don't know. GoFundMe.com/F/DudShark. It's a very, again, I am not a big fan of GoFundMe's, but this one I happened to fall upon and it touched my heart and it totally changed my feeling on GoFundMe. You fucking morons. Anyway.
What?
Get that off. Tim Bollinger, I just moved into a new house a few weeks ago and have a squeaky dryer. I feel your pain. I'm right there with you, brother. Stay strong. Yeah. How come Chad never thinks about my struggles and trying to do a show right next to a squeaky fucking dryer? Unbelievable. Zach Hoffman, Tookie, your voice sounds like $1 million, puppet. Thank you. I feel like $1 million. I feel like 2 million.
How dare you call me and put me on the spot? That's something a coward would do. Definitely not something I do when I run out of ideas.
Yeah, that's true. Chad's done that kind of stuff. Also, I thought Chad was the one who's like, I'm the lone wolf. I never conform. Hey, Rocco, do you want to do this together?
Team up.
Yeah, I don't team up with any of these losers. I'm the real original Oracle. And it's like, hey, Rocco, would you like do this for me? He's like, you can write it off. And I was like, oh, gee, thanks. Thanks for telling me how to do business. He's hilarious. He's like, the best part about all this, you can write it off. What does that mean? You know,
It's a failure.
you just write it off. It is. That's what Melton said. He was like, this is like the producers,
Yeah.
where someone's trying to make a failed comedy special.
Look at this. The government owes me money this year.
That's fantastic. Sorcerer, he would just wing it, make it a DV event, cut it so it's all enthusiasm and intense fans. Ask everyone to use their phone, but send to a Dropbox. Yeah, I think I said that last night on BTH. Like, Chad does not want the Dabbleverse at his special, because he keeps talking about how he wants to do the special on like a Saturday night, but it's like there's no place comedy club wise that isn't already booked throughout the year Saturday nights.
Well, no. Did you see the MLC clip?
With Earl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Why? What happened?
Well, are you bringing that one up tonight or no?
No, I wasn't planning on it because it's
Oh, okay.
long.
But there were some moments in there where Kevin's telling him, just book side splitters. Call Benny or call whoever. You know, they're really,
BT or something.
yeah, or whatever. You know, they're really general. Like every time Kevin shot an actual reasonable suggestion to him,
Oh, you're right.
he came up with but you know, we can't do that because of this, and we can't do this because of that. And you know, have you looked at the calendar? Have you looked at this? No, we can't. Like Kevin was actually giving him legitimate fucking ideas and legitimate ways he could get this done, and he was backing out of every single one of them.
Oh, I don't want to bother him. You know, he doesn't. Yeah. I do remember seeing that. Kevin also screaming that he sold tickets even though Tom Brady was in a playoff
he
game.
kept reminding him. He's like, yeah, you know what? I was just there a couple months ago. People aren't going to come out. He's like, I was there when Tom Brady was
I
playing
sold
for the
better than
Buccaneers."
Brady. I sold out. Tom Brady was 2 blocks away, and I sold out. You can do a show. It was during COVID. Yeah, I did see that.
He wouldn't take fucking any of the advice. And that's from a legitimate person who say what you want about Kevin. At least he. And then Kevin's like, I did my special there, recorded. He's like, well, that was just audio. You know, it's more complex with video. It's like, fuck, Chad. Take the help. Take the idea and go with it.
It did seem like a much better idea to just record a audio special and then put that on Sound Exchange. It seems like, one, it doesn't cost $10,000, It seems like something Chad could have just done anytime.
I'm already getting Sound Exchange checks, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, but he always talked about how wonderful Sound Exchange was and how they were so hefty.
Nothing.
So why wouldn't he want to have? I mean, I'm sure this special will go on Sound Exchange after, HBO and Netflix are done with it.
Well, there's probably going to be a bidding war.
Yes.
So once they're done with it, once the big guys are. And by the way, he's saying he never thought legitimately about Netflix or whatever. But I'll find I got to find the clip. He said Amazon Prime. He said we'll get this on Amazon Prime. He said the fucking words.
Yeah, but Amazon Prime, anyone can get on. That's not like an accomplishment at all.
I think it's something.
No, it's not. Like I had a friend who made a quick documentary and it was nothing. And you could see it on Amazon Prime. Like it's not backed by anyone. It's something he made. Like it's just unless things have changed.
How Nasty Neil gets t-shirts up on Amazon.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. But as far as I have heard, it's not a big deal at all to have something on Amazon Prime.
Let's get this show on Amazon Prime then.
We could, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's too stupid. All right, more Chad. Oh, wait, no. Fire, Sorcerer. When climbing a mountain, one can plan the entire route or simply start walking. The latter will summit. The former will barely move. Believe first. Oh, there's words of encouragement by the Sorcerer.
But which is the latter and which is the former, sir? That's the question.
I think the latter is simply start walking, which seems is what Chad is doing. Mm-hmm. Right? You don't have a plan?
Exactly.
All right, there you go.
Plan to fail, fail to plan, sir.
That's
the expression.
I say it every day. Turbo, it was me. I did it on Cardiff's instructions. Stop it. Stop it, Turbo. I'm going to get rid of him. No, don't really
blocked,
get rid of him. Don't get rid. Don't stop it. Leave him alone. He didn't know. That was a warning. Warning, Turbo. If you do it again, another warning. But I swear, you do it 13, 14 more times, you're out of here. Illegal Deagle, any more tiny DV shows you can make fun of, please? Oh, Illegal Deagle, I'm so glad you asked. Yes, there is a guy called Sando Says, who I discovered last night, and I looked into it a little bit.
Oh, no.
And I'm going to play a clip. Sam Bibley also created a thing about Sando Says, which I'll play. Who's Sam Bibley? I don't know, but he makes videos, and I find them funny. So he made a video about Sando Says, and I do have an update on the Bacon Bits beef drippings Kevin Frosted Tips or whatever drama. So yes, Illegal Deagle. I got, how people say like I got so much feedback and positivity about a segment. I'm not going to say I got so much, but I did hear from a few people that said they enjoyed covering the Doom clip of the fight between Carl's Frosted Tips, Bacon Bits, and the other one, beef drippings. So yes, I will go over it later once Ralph and JT leave to go to bed because I'm not going to ruin their night with that.
Good night, sir.
Thank you. Good night, Ralph.
I want everyone to get involved with the process of making this comedy special. I don't know why people got involved with my special. Now Dan is out. Rocco now owes me a special because of Cardiff.
That's true.
You do owe him, sir.
I think he means he wants everyone involved with the special to be involved with this. I don't know what he was talking about, quite honestly. But yeah, there was something weird there where he's like, I want everyone involved with the special. But then he's like, you guys all get too involved. You're crazy. You're stalkers. Melvin Goodstein, 23 years in the business of show, and this imbecile doesn't have 1 hour of material. Chad is an unfunny douche, and I don't wish him well. Well, no, he's had other... How long are his other specials?
I'm on it, sir.
Because Chad's had other specials. He has that one where he's standing in front of that tiny matchbox car. I think it's called. I think that's Florida's Most Wanted. And then he also is that the one where he asked everyone to clap. What was that? That special?
I believe
Please
that was
Clap?
Florida's Most Wanted. Yeah,
Oh, that's the same one?
I believe so.
All right, so maybe he's only had one? I don't know. I don't remember. I never heard it. I don't support my friends in their creative endeavors, especially passion projects.
So there was Florida's Most Wanted in 2021, sir.
Brian Landon, another dog whistle. Unbelievable. Oh, shut up, Brian Landon. You know we don't want people to fuck with Chad.
Yeah, I think you know what. I think we need to have a chat with Brian. Like we need to actually bring Brian on the show and have a conversation. Maybe are you around Saturday morning, Brian?
Saturday morning, Brian Landon. You're on Be Dabbling Live. You got the call. You're on. You could defend Chad.
So Florida's Most Wanted, sir, is 26 minutes long.
Oh, Jesus. That's fantastic. See, that's perfect to me. I don't want to see a stand-up for more than 26 minutes.
A white guy named Chad, 32 minutes long.
Right. But no, this is not another dog whistle. Stop it, Brian Landon. And
Reckless Operation, sir. 55 minutes long, sir.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's his. Which one is older? Reckless Operation?
This one's old at 2015, but this one has music on it, sir.
What do you mean, like Metallica?
No, like his Hall & Oates shit.
Oh, his Hall & Oates thing. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. I never heard either one of them.
Of course not. Why would you?
EFS, thanks for the $10. Do the ultimate turn on Chad and agree to direct a special for Ray and Gino. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, someone was saying, where is Ray? Is Ray okay?
Ray's okay. I talked to Ray today.
It's a shame about Ray.
Ray's doing well, sir.
Wait, you talked to him today? What do you mean?
We DM'd.
You DM?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's weird because Ray is another one who likes to talk on the phone.
Yeah, I refused to do that.
Yeah, Ray likes to talk on the phone. I thought that's why.
It's a Cleveland thing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I thought that's why him and OJ got along so well. They both like to talk on the phone.
And by the way, sir, we were talking on a show. I don't remember when. We played the Chad shit my pants bit, and he brought up a Dodge Neon in the bit, and you said he probably drove, like, he seems like the kind of guy who would have drove a Dodge Neon.
Yes.
I found a bit where he admits to owning a Dodge Neon. Yay! So you were 100% right, sir.
Yes, I do remember saying that Chad looks like a guy who would drive a Dodge Neon. He just has that look.
Very dependable automobiles.
I've known many men who drove Dodge Neons. And somehow they always look like Chad. But that's fantastic. Thank you, EFS, for the $10. Yes, I would love nothing more than to produce Ray and Gino's comedy special. No, I don't want to produce any comedy specials. I really don't. Don Coyote, like Tookie just said, let's all fuck with Chad. Stop it. Unbelievable. Brian Landon's right. You people are unbelievable. See, Brian, these are the people I have to deal with.
You've dealt with so much today, sir.
The Kinky Loco. Tookie and a homeless man with a knife. Oh, is that... Where's the knife? Oh, is Tookie holding the knife? Yeah, so this is
What?
That's what's his fucking face? He's gonna hate me that I can't think of
Can we
his name.
say it?
Yeah, that's Mr. P.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on the stream. What am I gonna fucking
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Well,
but he had
I don't know
a
if he remembers that.
He had a giant hunting knife and he had it in Tookie's hand and he was like doing like all these moves with the knife in front of JT and stuff. But we were worried that if he showed the knife on the live stream, they might take it down. But yeah, there's Tookie's holding a giant hunting knife and smoking a cigarette. Mr. P, I love you. I know I've been ignoring your text messages, but you're incredibly annoying. So it's the only way to get you to stop is to stop responding. No, I'm kidding. I've just been busy. July 4th and all.
Good evening, ladies and germs. I just flew in tonight, and boy, are my arms tired. Good night, folks. Don't forget to tip your waiters.
It's fantastic. Again, I think the shorter the comedy special, the better. So if he just went up there and did that, that would be fine for me. David R. Fuller changed Chad's parametric credit on IMDb to Cardiff electrician and height to 5'5.5". Wait,
I'll hit you all you want, buddy. You're okay in my book.
Stop it, Blind Mike. Changed Chad's parametric credit on what's the parametric? That was a sketch thing he did. I don't remember I don't know what he's talking about. We might have to go to Chad's IMDb. I did not ask you to do any of that. Take it down immediately. Change it back. Stop messing with this man.
Gosh, at least I tried, guys. I tried to do something. I tried to be somebody. I let my little heart dream, and dream it did, like a beautiful songbird in a prison cell. The mud shark stretched out his little wings, and on this day, he soared. Rocco, he soared.
I do believe Chad can soar. I am just not the mama bird to teach him to soar. That is how I feel about this situation. Oops.
I've been on the phone all day talking to 2 comedy clubs. You don't know how much work this is.
That is true. How much work? Like, I know, it's got to be work going around and looking at places, I guess. But the initial calling of places, I mean, you just got to call a bunch of places.
Hark! I materialize before you from the distant past.
Oh, no!
Betrayal the crow cries, or fuck with Chad's special. Crows talk all retarded sometimes.
Yes, they do. Thank you. Sorcerer, I also followed Cardiff's instructions. Exactly. Stop it, please. People hate me. Don Coyote, dog whistle received loud and clear. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Sir Tookie. No, there is no message. Stop it. Leave this poor idiot alone. He just wants to work on his passion project, which you all paid for. Again, normally, Chad, a passion project is something like, I think you put your own money in and you're not looking to make money with it. But, what do I know?
Comedy fans and other
What?
What's that, sir?
Yes.
people that they're going to like it. It just, I know it. I know the temperature. But, leave other people alone, man, with day jobs and.
Oh, that's where he's saying, like, fans of comedy are going to like his special. Like, that's what he's saying. But again, at the same time, like, the Dabbleverse knows the whole special.
Thing from this corner of the internet. Comedy fans and other people that they're going to like it. It just, I know it. I know the temperature. But, leave other people alone, man, with day jobs and shit. Like, leave it alone. Cardiff weaponizes these people. He doesn't indirectly say, go do this. But he'll specifically say, Chad tried to get me fired. Never did. That's a lie. So they feel like we got to avenge.
He definitely tweeted out all the information on the school he thought Cardiff worked at.
100%.
That's all fuck with Chad. You could say, wait, what was that?
What was that? What'd you say, sir?
What did I say? That's all fuck with Chad. Stop it. That's not even convincing.
Sorry.
I definitely listen. I am best friends with both Cardiff Electric and Chad Zumach, not JT. And I will tell you, I specifically remember Chad tweeting out pictures, I believe, of the college that he thought Cardiff. Am I right there, or is that wrong?
And at mentioning the school.
Yeah. Now, listen. Did he want to get Cardiff fired? I can't say for sure.
No.
I mean, it's not like he said, hey, whatever university, you should fire Cardiff Electric.
Well, no, he kind of said you should know what your people are up to online.
Well, then maybe he kind of did want you to be fired.
Well, but again, let's take that off the table. Sir.
Yes. Let's take it off
the table.
let's take it off the table.
Jim, we got an avenge.
Remember when he tried to get Hackamania canceled?
No! Oh, when he was going to team up with Corey Feldman to take down the biggest gathering of pedophiles Las Vegas has ever seen.
Yeah.
Man, didn't he also try to take down Dabblecon?
Remember when he tried to take down Dabblecon?
When he called the state inspectors, right?
He called the health inspector.
That was never proven.
Yeah, okay, so it was just somebody else that was saying that they were Frank and Chrissy Pellegrino. Okay.
That could be anyone. Anyone could say they're
right.
Frank or Chrissy.
You're right.
See, Chad, I'm sticking up for you. I'm still your buddy.
Remember the time he called the Hog Shack?
Well, that was just to see if Ray was going to be performing there. He just wanted to confirm before the rest of the Dabbleverse purchased their tickets.
Remember the time he called Ski Mask's wife's school?
Well, that's because Ski Mask got him in trouble in the Bahamas. Remember? And now he can't do any of those. What are they? Twilight Zones or something? The Comedy Zone or something? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't do Comedy Zone. And now Z-Mask is Ski Mask. Ski Mask is dead. So that will always Ski Mask can never fix that.
No, he can't. It's too late now.
Chad's fucked forever because of Ski Mask. So I agree with Chad on that one. Plus Ski Mask is dead. Who cares? But yeah, there's a perfectly good explanation for everything you bring up.
Remember the time when he bragged about getting Stuttering John's gig canceled?
No, wait. Was that? Yeah. He did say that. All right.
Remember the time he struck
show, we only
Melton's
got
channel?
we only got so much time here.
Yeah, we only have like 5 more hours of this crap.
I'm sorry, but there's the one thing that I missed last week. The one thing that I really missed when he was doing the crying thing, about how this has been so challenging. People have been trying to get him canceled for years. He was literally doing that crying the day after striking Melton's channel. And trying to get Melton's channel taken down.
Yeah, but that was because someone did something to him. So, of course, he's got to do something. Yeah, I don't know.
Remember the time when he threatened violence at the Chrissy Mayer show and they had to ban him from the show?
I try, Chad. I try every time.
My favorite is when we reveal something to Blind Mike, where he's almost on the side of Chad.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. My God. My God.
Yeah. It is funny.
Remember,
Avenge a potato filter. It's like let it happen, man. Like even the special out in Colorado, that would have been great. I had so many people coming to that thing.
remember the time when he got a special in Colorado canceled because he screamed the N-word 37 times?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, Godfrey said it's okay though.
That's true. He did have a black pass.
And then remember the time, even after that, just a week ago, when you called him on my show and he did it again. Remember the time? Sorry, I'm yelling. Am I yelling too much?
I'm still mad at whoever did get Chad. Like, I'm mad at you because I could have had. See, that. I see the bigger picture with that one because I could have had a wonderful weekend with my friend Chad and much content. But I do have to say, whoever got his Colorado show canceled is the reason we got the GoFundMe. So I don't think I could be that. I'm mostly mad for selfish reasons. But see, now people are going to say I'm condoning it.
But even that, at the end of the day, we don't even know if that was the reason that got canceled.
It is. I told you, I talked to a comedian who works at Looney's, and I said,
"Oh, really?
Hey, man, yeah. Didn't I tell? I thought I told you on one of the on the BTH show.
I probably wasn't listening.
Okay, I reached out to a comedian who I know still works regularly at Looney's, and I was like, "Hey, man, do you know? I know you know Eric, the guy who runs Looney's, but do you know the guy who works on the what was it called? Open bar?
Dry bar or open bar?
Open bar. I was like, do you know the guy who works on the open bar comedy specials? And he goes, yeah, why? And I was like, well, I am kind of friends with Chad Zumach, and I wanted to see if maybe you had any pull or could talk to someone about getting him, because I heard that because people sent in a kind of somewhat viral video that he was getting canceled from the gig, and I just wanted to let them know, like, nothing is going to happen. And he was like, oh, yeah. He's like, no, there's no chance of that ever coming back. He's like, yeah, he really
it was real.
Yes. He
Okay.
said,
All
yeah,
right.
he goes, no. That I know exactly what you're talking about. And yeah, that guy,
I'll give traction.
that guy can't work here because of that.
And I think
And
I
was
kind
like,
of remember you telling that story.
Yeah, and I told him, I was like, honestly, it's not what it obviously seems like, but I was like, he has black friends. He knows Godfrey. Maybe Godfrey will come to the club for a night. I don't know. Just give him back. I really wanted Chad to come to Colorado Springs. Chip Galloway, leave people alone with day jobs. So rich. Well, yeah.
Well, I put this up because remember the time when Chad harassed Sketty Tooth John?
Yes, I do.
And what did he do? He gave out her employer's name or called her employer or something? I don't remember that one exactly.
I don't know I know certain things, but I don't know what was necessarily public and stuff like that. So
yeah, so remember the time.
But yes, apparently Chad was involved with messing with Sketty Tooth.
Yeah,
but I think she might have said he stinks. So she pretty much deserved everything she got, that stupid bitch.
She's obviously a cunt.
But yeah, there was something there. Allegedly. But no. Oh, she's saying, call my husband now. That's what I was going to say. He got involved with like her ex-husband. There was, So she's saying, call my husband now, because her husband is, of course, the very big, very strong, and very handsome Chip Galloway, who is fantastic. I'll take Chad's call. Yeah, Chad, call Sketty's husband now. Anyway, I hope you're both doing well. As far as I'm concerned, you both are still in Vegas, honeymooning in your wonderful suite or wherever you are.
And also, I'd like to ask, remember the time when Chad mounted Aaron Imholt's ex-wife's book on the wall right behind him in this shot?
It's right there. It's still
right
there. Love and Crimes, the Aaron Imholt story.
But I'm not allowed to look at Dan's YouTube
Love
channel
and Come.
without him.
Well, Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, yes. But anyone who is named Dan who's friends with Chad, no. You are not allowed.
Uh-oh.
Ah, fuck. That happens sometimes. Hold on.
Pay your internet.
Oh, wait. No. Remove that. Yes, remove that.
Just replace. Don't remove, replace.
No, that was media. That was not a thing. All right. Here's more of chat.
And who knows what the content would have come out of it. Like, you're thinking short-sighted. Like, think long-term. But you know what? I can't teach common sense and logic to dummies.
This is like someone who, I did a lot of these jobs when I first started in production back in the early 2000s, when you get a job off Craigslist and they would be like, yeah, we can't pay you, but you should think about the long term and how this is going to really, it's going to, this, you'll be able to use this on your reel. You'll be able to tell everyone you were part of this wonderful project. And it's like, yeah, no, I got to think about the now. I got to eat. What was that thing you put up with April? I didn't get to read it.
The same people that believe what Melton says. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. And I don't know. So anyways.
Really Cool Bird says, remember the time Chad was literally harassing Melton's family over the phone? I need proof. I have never heard proof. I don't know if it happened. I'm sure it did. Who knows? I have never heard proof. I will defend Chad. I don't know. I just hear what Melton has said. Was it over the phone?
That's usually where you make calls, sir.
I thought he wasn't it.
Apparently he went to an uncle's house.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But
Okay. I was waiting for you to say.
Calling and harassing.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that.
Who could keep track?
Yeah, who could keep track? Listen, there's so much, hearsay and rhetoric, I believe is what they say.
I'm not going to LA this week, but I am doing today's show because I don't know if I'll be on this week. I'm being honest. I'm just putting it out there.
Oh, no,
I
are
don't
you
know
sick?
if I'll be on this week because I have a lot.
What day was this?
This was Sunday.
Okay.
Right? Or was this yesterday? This was the 5th.
This was Sunday.
Yeah, this was Sunday, and he was definitely on yesterday, the 6th, and he was also on MLC yesterday. So he was back. But then Kevin Brennan and him both disappeared. Chad ran off MLC yesterday for some reason. And then I wrote in the chat, hey, Z-Man, I want to be back on the project. And that caused Kevin Brennan to turn the chat to members only. And then he got frustrated and he just left. And then he didn't go on today. What's the matter, Brennan? Where are you? Why aren't you doing a show? Oh, I hope his back hurts. Oh, that would make me feel so good. Oh, I just feel good whenever Brennan can't do a show. No, anyway, I don't give a shit. It's just so funny. Because when Meldon wasn't doing shows, he was very concerned. And now it's like, Kevin did not do a show on a weekday, on a Tuesday? What's happening? And also, like I said, Chad ran off the show for some reason yesterday. Something is going on in the MLC universe. They're rallying the troops for something. There's something big coming.
And I'm taking this very seriously. I'm very focused. I already have phone calls out to a lot of people. I have meetings with 2 venues this week. I'm contacting everybody. So I'm gonna.
But you should not contact anyone. I wonder what these 2 venues are.
646.
It's a Pizza Hut and a Domino's. The Pizza Huts are usually bigger because Domino's never had seating. Did you know that? Oh.
One priority. So the shows, and I think I've provided a lot of content this week in the last 2 weeks. So if I could take a week off, you guys, I think you're going to be all right. I have a feeling.
But how can you take a week off financially?
Whoa. We know. Oh, never mind, boss.
Stop it. That money is for the special, JT.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for drive-thrus and saunas,
Massages,
bikes, massages, infant urine that is injected into his veins. It really looks like piss. I don't know what shit they're tricking him into injecting into his body, but he is a lunatic. It looks like Mountain Dew.
You're going to be all right. So that's my number one priority, is to get these things all into play, to get the venue secure, to get the guy producing it, direct. I got it.
All I need is a camera, a place to do it, a date, equipment, people, an audience, an open day, tickets, chairs.
So now he just said he's visiting 2 venues this week.
I don't know if he's visiting them or he has calls into them, but yes, he had 2.
Because on his update on July the 1st, which was how many days ago, sir? 7 days
That's
ago?
before everything fell apart, before Cardiff Electric destroyed everything.
But on the 1st, he's narrowed the venue selection down to 2 locations.
That was fantastic.
So he still hasn't talked to these 2 locations since the 1st of July?
I'm waiting them out until they start a bidding war. I don't know. Yeah. I want them to find out about each other and fight over me.
All the details.
There's not a lot of updates
So
in
I
7
can
days.
just say, F you, I got that.
Update. I got steak last night and a new computer monitor. Guys, having money is sweet.
It's not going to happen. Oh, yeah. Well, F you. It's happening now. So that's where all my energy, everything's going this week, is to get the special rolling. And I have a lot of work to do.
The special was always going to go down. I mean, even if you only made $1,000, we still would have expected that $1,000 to go towards some kind of special.
Mm-hmm.
There was never any doubt that some kind of special was being made. That's why I always said, if you're going to create a GoFundMe for something, you should use Kickstarter. Because if you don't make your goal, you know the creator doesn't get the money. I don't know. It just kind of makes more sense.
And I'm already off. Sorry, I just got distracted. Something. Nighttime shows. There's a reason why I don't do it.
So yeah, this is Sunday night.
I'm out of my
Sunday
rhythm.
night.
And the rhythm's going to get you. Who sings that? Here I am now giving you money
Gloria
for the $8,300 GoFundMe. And then I find out you upped it to $10,000. Also, I want to give money too. I'm furious with you, Chad. All right, let me explain that. God, man, I gotta explain everything
This
to
is
retards.
fantastic.
All right, retards, pull up a knee. Uncle Chad's gonna talk.
He said pull up a knee again.
We hit the goal.
Again.
He said it twice. Chad's never played sports. Oh, it's so sad. Pull up a knee.
This excuse though is fucking glorious.
All right, so
fantastic.
PL says, here I am not giving you money for an $8,300 GoFundMe, and then I find out you upped it to $10,000 that I also won't give money to. I'm furious with you, Chad. So now Chad is going to explain why he upped it to $10,000, even though he said we don't need more. We don't need to up it more than the 83. 83 is a solid budget. It's all we need.
Retards, pull up a knee. Uncle Chad's gonna talk. We hit the goal on GoFundMe. We hit it. That's what I was asking for. That's everything was estimated for that. That's what I needed. Bare bones. Let's get it done. Venue costs, everything. I talked to my buddy Dan at the time. This is what we needed. I can get by. If there's more expenses, I'll come out of my own pocket. Goal's hit. Goal is hit. The problem is, not the problem. I guess it's a problem. The problem is people kept donating because they want to help out. A lot of people didn't think it was going to hit in less than 2 weeks, which is either did I.
You're right. He is
So a guy like
dealing
Ken
with
Moss
so
that
many
went-
things. Poor guy.
Threw 200 in. A guy claiming to be Pat Dixon threw some in. I forgot the guy's gentleman's name. He threw 50. And they're like, we still want to support. I go, yeah, listen, I appreciate it. And because of people doing that, GoFundMe has this thing like, you know what? You can unlock this for the ultimate goal, $10,000. If you want.
Don't you normally, do they not make you like offer people? Because I know with Kickstarter, you can, once you reach a goal, you'll be like, oh, well, if we get to this goal, then we can do this.
No, GoFund's even better. They have a slider that I can just slide more.
Right, but you don't have to offer anything.
No, you don't have to offer anything.
But people can also obviously, they could keep donating money without him making it 10,000.
Yeah, it can just keep going.
But when you've
seen it all the time. Every time there's a big event and some kid starts a GoFundMe to raise money for a new roof, whatever it is, like some big news story, and then this kid starts a GoFundMe to help his parents, and then he thinks he needs $1,000, and all of a sudden people donate hundreds of thousands of dollars to help his family or whatever. It's fine.
But obviously, Chad is not confident as a young boy whose family needs the money to save their father from dying, or something along those lines. Something normally on a
Roofs
GoFundMe.
are more important, but sure.
Right. And I guess Chad figured, well, if people see I already hit the goal, they won't be so inclined to send me more money. So he's like, if they still think I haven't hit my goal, then they would give me monies.
You can't be a victim if you're not on your back.
Right. So obviously that's why Chad upped it to 10,000. So whatever his bullshit excuse was is fucking stupid. Because you could keep sending him money.
No, GoFundMe forced him. GoFundMe forced him to do it. Get your ultimate goal.
The ultimate goal.
It's like he's signing up for packages at GoFundMe.
So if we hit 10
ultimate package,
right. This is like a car wash.
Yeah.
So once he hits 10,000, that's it. He can't up it again, right?
I'm sure he can.
I'm
sure it's endless.
No, I know. That's what I figured.
To keep it open, I go, sounds good to me. So I did. So people could still submit money if they want to help out. It's going straight to the special. Whatever doesn't go in production, which it will.
I wish I could go to a time machine to the year 2029 just to see if Chad's GoFundMe is still open. That's the only thing I would do if I had a time machine. If they gave me a time machine, they were like, you could do one thing with this machine and you could do whatever you want, but you could only do one thing. I'd go, I know exactly what I'm doing. Going to 2029 to see if Chad's still collecting money. Wait, can I check?
And if there's a special.
And if the special was ever made. Yeah. And I want to check Shuli's GoFundMe. I want to see if people gave him more than 21,000. You fucking idiots.
or editing or anything else or distribution,
Actually, yeah, that's a
it will
good
go
one.
into advertising.
But
What's Shuli's GoFundMe? What's the website? JT, you're always going there donating.
SaveGSN.com. I blocked it on all my browsers. That's why I know it so easily.
I think it's that
SaveGSN.
one.
No, that is
Yeah.
not it.
What? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, they're at 21,000 of $20,000. You can go over on a GoFundMe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it did stall out though.
They're at 21,000. Let me see.
Oh,
what's the
thank
last
God.
donation?
Oh, I was seething just thinking.
Last
about
donation
Shuli.
yesterday from
What?
JT.
Ah, you idiot.
That's a
Moron.
lie. You know I ain't got no money to
You can
donate.
Stop. That's true. I do know he has no money.
For sure. I'm going to buy tons of Facebook ads, tons of Instagram.
All right. So here's Chad's marketing plan. You thought Carl Hamburger was a marketing genius. Well, he has not been put up with the likes of a Chad Zumach. This is insane to me.
Facebook and Instagram ads are going to make him a superstar.
How much is he gonna spend? Is he really gonna go through all the process of like targeting his like demographic? Like, who is Chad's demographic?
What is his demographic? Is it
The
50 to
Dabbleverse.
60 years old? It's the Dabbleverse. Yeah.
It's the Dabbleverse. That's what I'm saying. This is all insane. This special's gonna
An
be
insane
crap.
waste of money.
Yeah, and time and effort. And now people, do you still question why I said I didn't want to be involved with this? Insane. There's a lot of work still has to go
Tookie,
into this.
You would have been in those ads.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, right.
From the director, Tookie, comes the Chad Zumach comedy special.
Half the ad is Tookie.
Yeah, right. Chad, we'll never get it done in time.
We have to. This is my passion project.
I'm just thinking of a whole trailer we
Yeah.
can make.
Did Chad Zumach's comedy special ever get made? Probably not.
Which it will, or editing or anything else or distribution, it will go into advertising for sure. I'm going to buy tons of Facebook ads, tons of Instagram. I got to get
Tons of it. Loads of it.
it out there, man. I'm not Shane Gillis. I'm not Tony Hinchcliffe. I don't know Joe Rogan. I know Joe Rogan. I don't know him on the show.
So who's looking for this comedy special?
Guys, this comedy special, if you think about it long term, could be as bad as Brendan Schaub's or Tony Hinchcliffe's. After all, I'm no Louis C.K. Like, from the guy who's not Joe Rogan. Like, who's looking for this comedy special? Besides the Dabbleverse, again. And he's going to charge us for this. You know he is. He's going to put it members only, or he's going to figure out some way to create a website with the remaining $20 he has so that he could charge people to purchase his comedy special. There's no doubt in my mind.
I don't think he's having me on. Anyways, so I need any kind of help promotional, but you don't have to. You don't have to at this point.
Do you think if Joe Rogan found out that Chad Zumach raised $10,000 for a comedy special? See, I feel like he would have Chad on just to talk about that. Like, what the fuck happened to you, dude? Didn't you have like a bunch of famous friends and stuff?
I
Hit
don't
my
think he
goal.
Yeah, I don't think you would either.
And I was very emotional when it happened. It meant something to me. I was like, wow, cool. You guys really stepped up because there's a lot of adversity.
I
People like
love
Patrick.
Sorry.
Adversity.
I always love when he brings up Joe Rogan and when he's screaming about Anthony Cumia and how Anthony Cumia's only been on Joe Rogan 2 times and never
Yeah,
again.
what a loser. What a loser.
Everyone trying to sabotage it and take it down and take me down, get things canceled. So it meant a lot. But just because it's at 10,000, that's GoFundMe. I unlocked something and it said that. I go, okay, cool.
Whoa, I just hit this button.
I
What
didn't
did
know.
I do?
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know GoFundMe. I only came here because I heard about donations to lawsuits.
Right.
What do I know?
Congratulations, Z-Man. You've unlocked the $10,000 level. Now you may grift away.
The goal's hit. If we don't get to 10,000, I don't give. Be cool. It's an option. you want to go throw in some money, great. It's going towards the show. If you believe in what I'm doing,
He almost said, if you want to go waste your money.
you want to see it
What I'm
through.
doing.
You want to throw your money away? Doesn't matter to me. I'll take it.
I'm trying.
Trying.
Taking this week off to
That's John. That's John. I'm trying. None of you fucking idiots ever try anything. At least I'm trying.
make it happen, man. So what else do you got, PL? What do we got? I love how this came in after that little speech on exactly what's going on.
There you go, Tim's totality. We have the same thought, which 99% the rest of the Dabbleverse had the same thought.
You guys got all the answers, and I just tell you exactly what's going on.
Come on, Chad. At least admit that. You didn't have to up it to 10,000. You could still get money, extra money, and not have to create a new goal.
Again, the same reason he did the $100 donation from Godfrey.
Yes, the same reason.
You put a 20 in the tip cup.
Yes.
It's all manipulation. It's all he thinks he's playing mind games.
I love it. You said on your show, it's not like I'm going to raise it, and you did. You have zero. I just rewind the tape. I just went on a nice speech on what exactly happened, but you guys know.
Yes,
and again,
we do know.
You don't have to.
What?
I don't know why this pro comedian who's earned his flowers and is shooting a career-ending special for Netflix.
That's not for Netflix. He made that up. It's not career ending.
I was going to say, it's funny he focused on the Netflix part and not the career ending part.
Yeah. He
Something
could think
I'm
of a
hoping.
defense right away for the career ending. How do I respond?
But he basically like said it himself. Like this is like his last hurrah.
Swan song, yeah.
Yeah.
His last shot. Not career ending, but last
Yeah,
shot.
like
Let's take it to can.
This is my Hail Mary, my Joe Namath.
Gets me back out there again. Something I put a lot of work into. But you wouldn't know that because you gave up. Well, actually, the industry gave up.
Oh, this is going to reboot the Z-Man's career. I never thought of it like that. Ever.
On you.
You
That's
have
when
a brain.
Like I never thought like, oh yeah, like a comedy special could really help Chad. No, the whole time I was like, why is he doing this?
Became a red bar light internet troll.
I don't know why this guy can't roast me back.
I do all the time.
Okay, he just gets into a whole Melton thing. I would play. It just seems kind of boring to me because now people are going to go, "Oh, you won't play the part where he bashes Melton?" Okay, here.
Nonstop. I talk about how fat you are.
Yeah, he's fat.
And how you look like Grimace. I do
get
it
him.
all the time.
He does look like
About how you
Grimace.
can't even open your eyes because you smoke so much weed because you can't.
What?
You can't even live in your own thoughts. So you have to cloud your brain with weed nonstop.
That's why he can't open his eyes? I thought he was going to say because his cheeks are so fat.
I thought he was half Asian.
Yeah, chinky eyes. He said, no wonder you can't open your eyes because you can't even focus. What?
No, because on too much weed.
He's done too much weed. You got too much pots on your brain. You can't even open your eyes. Sounds like something my dad would say.
How you look like Grimace. I do it all the time. About how you can't even open your eyes because you smoke so much weed because you can't even live in your own thoughts. So you have.
Oh, you can't live in your own thoughts. So you can't open your eyes. Unlike alcohol. Stop it, Sketty Tooth Galloway. Get out of here.
Somebody find out where she works.
Someone call her husband immediately.
To cloud your brain with weed nonstop. I roast you all the time.
You got him.
Your disgusting skin and your.
That is just a preview of the comedy we have coming up in Chad's comedy special. What the fuck did that mean? You can't open your eyes because you can't live with your own thoughts because you smoke weed all the time.
He's right.
Watcha.
Right.
Watcha.
Pubic hair, beard. I do it nonstop.
Pubic hair, beard.
Well, then think of us. We want you.
Elton's pubic hair, or facial hair is very full.
I just want Melton to respond to another guy looking at my face, Commenting on my looks.
All these guys are so obsessed with my lips and how I look. They're all gay. It's all gay. You're so gay. Look at him with his pubic hair, beard, and his blotchy face, and he can't even open his chinky eyes because he lives in his hunch, and he can't even focus on his brain.
Sue him. It's a very small case. It's not. It'll be a few $1,000. This will be relatively quick to put together, depending on how quickly YouTube responds.
I know. I can't wait for the countersuit. I don't want to. This lawyer I'm talking to,
Brian Landon,
who has it out for you. I love that. I didn't look for him. He came to me. It's amazing how many enemies you do have. It's amazing how many people that want to take you down. I don't know. You pissed a lot of motherfuckers off. A lot. I talk to people in Tampa and radio guys in Tampa.
It's retarded, though. Again, I'm saying.
Again, he has time to talk to these
to
radio and comedy people in Tampa. Never about work. About Melton.
He's just chewing the shit. Hey, what's going on in the industry? You guys hear anyone else who's bashing Melton? Let me know. I'd love to hear from them. You guys have anything to bash Melton about? You remember when he was here like 12 years ago or whenever the fuck Melton was living in Florida?
Hold on.
So has this Chad got a phone call?
Chad got a phone call.
I love how he covers his mouth. Do
Like
we
an
have
NFL
lip
coach.
readers? Yeah, do we have lip readers in the Dabbleverse? Because that would be amazing.
All right, you need to cut left.
I'm not an idiot.
Everyone's watching the show right now. Literally everyone's watching. People you would not have guessed are watching right now.
That was President Trump.
You might want to go ahead and hit that like button while you're here.
Let's go.
He loves going to court.
Jail, pull back, Melty. It's getting to sound worky. Huh? Jail. Do you think that's how Aaron went to jail? He didn't
That's how high he is. He just forgot. That's how high he is.
go to jail for the revenge porn. He went to jail because he didn't do what a judge told him to do. They don't like that.
It's revenge porn.
So
That's Minnesota.
that's how stupid this is. That's exactly how it works.
Only Minnesota
It's 100
This is
frowns
going
on
to be the
revenge
case of the
porn.
century. The one strike on Patrick Melton's
Yes, mostly just Minnesota.
fully functional channel where he can collect super chats from YouTube and Google.
Super tip.
This is going to be. I see juries. I see.
Oh,
This is going to be. It's going to be
this-
on TV.
is this the clip where he threatens to report super tips to Google?
Possibly.
Oh,
This
okay,
is
good.
before he took the strike away, obviously.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be televised. Everyone's going to want to find out about this one strike that YouTube agrees with on Patrick Melton's channel.
Percent exactly how it works. A judge will go, remove this strike, and do not strike him again in bad faith.
I would
Melton's
love for
an
a judge
idiot.
to say that. It's good faith. Quit giving out my shit. Quit giving out entire episodes of mine that are behind paywalls. Stop it. Do whatever you do in physical therapy for your back and figure out a show.
And if he does, he will go before a judge again. And you think that judge won't put him in jail? They don't like that.
Yeah.
I want to go to jail for this strike. I want to go to jail for a YouTube channel strike where his channel is fully operational.
How much longer is this? Oh, it's like 2.5 minutes. I'm not really interested in this part, but I wanted to play it because I knew people would say, oh, you're protecting Melton. No, Melton's an idiot. I don't think Chad's going to jail. No one's going to jail. Plus, Chad already took away the strike. So all of this is null and void. None of it makes sense.
Chad bent the knee anyway.
But Chad did bend the knee. But no, I mean, I'm not even going to call it bend the knee. God damn it. What did I just do? God damn it. I do that stuff all the time. I'm not calling it bend the knee. I think Chad.
Suck the dick, sir.
He sucked the dick of Melton is more like it. No, I think Chad did the right thing. Melton obviously did not just rebroadcast Chad's entire show without doing anything. I mean, there were parts where, yes, maybe he didn't exactly talk over what Chad was saying in the beginning, But also, I mean, literally the clip we're watching was from Stalin 19 or Stalin 19.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Stalin 19. So why does Chad not clip or strike the Clippers? And
Explain
I guess
that, sir.
it's because it's edited. Is that what they would say?
Because it's not live and stealing super chats from you.
Oh, yeah. All right. So my point is stupid. But either way, Melton's an idiot. I just had to say it. No one's going to prison. And good on Chad for taking the strike away.
And which McDonald's character does Melton look like, sir?
Grimace. He looks like the Grimace.
Never forget.
The mighty Grimace. Do you know what Grimace is supposed to be?
A Melton, sir.
Yeah, he is a Melton. But I just learned this. Grimace
What?
is supposed to be a taste bud.
That's the purple one, right?
Ew.
Yes.
Okay.
Really?
Purple one. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's true, but I'm putting it out there.
I haven't had a childhood. Sorry, I didn't know which one was Grimace.
You didn't go to the McDonald's Playland as a kid?
I drove by one, but I didn't know what any of the characters were. I'm sorry.
Oh,
boss.
no. Wait, your parents wouldn't let you go to McDonald's?
I never went as a kid, sir.
That's so sad.
I went to a mentally challenged boy's birthday party once because I heard it was at a McDonald's.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I said, I'll go.
That's fantastic. What did your mom cook if she didn't make you McDonald's for
Everything.
dinner every night?
I hated it. I hated everything. All I wanted was McDonald's.
It was the only thing my mom cooked well.
Even then I knew.
McDonald's. It was fantastic.
Then I knew. I used to look forward to my mother getting sick so I could get pizza.
Yay! All right, so that is the update pretty much on Chad. He also, like we said, he took the strike away, but he's still looking for a venue. He's still looking for someone who can help produce and direct and edit his special for him. And that is when I got the idea to go look at Shuli's old special called Call of Shuli, Israeli Funny.
2004.
2004? This was before Sirius Satellite Radio?
That's the date I found it.
Sorry, are you doing the Shuli thing now, sir?
Well, I'm just going to show the beginning of it. Oh, you ball washer. I knew it. Get out of here.
I'm tired.
It's fine. But no, I just want to watch a little bit of this. Now, Hacky is really excited to show you this to everybody.
Oh,
but also, Hacky is really excited to have his friend Karmic on with him. I'm bringing more and more people onto this. I want Karmic to watch this special with us. But I've invited Karmic, and he saw my message. Karmic, Tookie is talking to you directly. Stop being such a pussy. I want to watch the Shuli special with you, and I want to shit on it with you in unity, together, as friends. Yes, that is right. I have never even used the word friends with JT, OJ, or Ralph or Cardiff Electric, but I am willing to use it with you, my Earth friend. But yes, I would love to shit on Shuli with you, especially now that Shuli has made it his purpose in life to cover you every day like he used to do with John. I will not let that happen. You're my retard. Anyway, I love you, Karmic, more than a friend, and I hope you reconsider, and I hope that you will watch the Shuli episode with me, because all these other idiots that I try to get to watch the Shuli special, schedules conflict. So now I am saying, fuck the rest of these idiots like Cardiff and JT and Blind Mike. I just want Karmic Elect. What is his name? God damn it.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
What?
Is Ice Dancer pregnant?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a thing.
Spy report. Spy report.
I don't know. Everyone's saying she's pregnant, which is funny because I was the one who kept saying it would be great if she was pregnant because we need a dabble baby, especially one that would most likely have some wonky eyes. That would be adorable. If we get one of those babies that immediately need glasses, they're so cute. They are so cute. And of course, it's going to be a chubby little baby. But I mean, people were showing pictures of Ice Dancer on the cruise and saying she might be pregnant because of what she was wearing. But that would be quick because but I mean, we don't know who the dad, I guess, is at this point.
No.
I don't know. This is funny. There's clips out there of Mersh talking about Karmic and Donkey Lips and relationships. And it's very interesting because it's like, wait a minute. Why is Mersh giving these guys relationship advice? But whatever, I digress. I am not someone who is going to tell someone else how to tell someone else how to live, even though they're retarded about their relationship as well. What can I do? I am only one person. But yes, I believe we started the rumor that Ice Dancer was pregnant.
Oh,
and
did we?
I think so. But I didn't say she was pregnant. I just said that I hope she's pregnant. Because, I mean, what the hell else are you doing on a cruise and you're not going and hanging out with your friends? You're just hanging out in the cabin the whole time. Mersh and Ice Dancer. Right. They had to be making a Dable vat.
No, but
Seasick.
I saw a clip of some other show that
Morning sickness.
That was screaming that Ice Dancer was pregnant. So I don't know if it's the rumor, sir.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Once there was a picture that came out and people were saying she was wearing maternity clothes, but I don't know if she was.
I made that mistake before.
Yes. What? What does that mean?
You think someone's pregnant when it turns out they're just, a little
Oh,
chunky.
no. Did you say something?
No, I was like, oh, you're only chunky. Thank God. What's your name?
Oh, disgusting. You make me sick.
Hungry?
Tickle me Tookie. I also followed Cardiff's instructions. I shaved my pubes and just mailed them out to him. Hacka hacka. I don't know if Cardiff ever told anyone to do that.
He implied, sir. Many times.
NJ Ranger, thanks for the $5. You're lying. You know you're lying. You're pandering to Discord and Reddit. This was supposed to be a nice thing and you ruined it. You're piling on for profit. That's perfect. That's exactly what Chad would say to me right
Chad
now.
GPT right there.
100%. Yes, Chad is mad at me. Many people. Blind Mike is mad at me. My wife is mad at me. Everyone's mad at me that I have turned on Chad. But again, did I really turn on Chad or did Chad turn on me? He turned to me to save his fucking disaster. Anyway. Uh-oh. Sit down, Zumach. I will get the last laugh. I promise you that. Uh-oh.
Sounds like a threat, sir.
That does sound like a threat. Fuck, I'm fucked. I knew it. Mo Lester. Where's Chad getting money to super tip all of a sudden? Chad, save your money. I'm telling you, your budget is very thin. Mo Lester, you're being a little vague. I bet you want us to mess with Chad, but do we do it on Tookie or Carter's behalf? No, shut up. Stop it.
Don't you guys see what I am doing? I am recreating Rodney's. I will read Melton's rap sheet, then say Niger, and then Tommy Jordan will steal my lip. Rocco sexually assaulted the dog he was watching.
I did not. I wanted to, but I did not. I controlled my Rob Saul-like urges. But no, that dog was so cute. But no, he's gone.
You got little, though, right, sir?
We all miss him. What?
Nothing.
He laid with me in bed. We spooned a little bit. We spooned.
Don't you have like a dog?
Yes, but it's old and fat. This dog was young and skinny and full of life. Yes, it was sexier. It was full of life. My other dogs are on their way out. Oh, so sad. We have these dogs for such a short amount of time.
Good news. In a couple years, you have cute little puppies.
What? Shut up. I didn't have sex with the dog. What are you talking about?
No, you just get a new one when the old one dies.
No.
The vet called Eugene an extreme senior.
What?
Oh, God.
An extreme senior.
An extreme senior?
Yes.
I thought there was a more like technical term, like super geriatric or something.
Well, bitch just said extreme senior. And I know what
That's a good question. How old did we figure out Mr. Maloonigans is? 16?
16, 22.
How old is Eugene?
13.
Oh, wow. Younger than Mr. Maloonigan.
Younger than me, but different breed.
Ah, sexy. Tookie's unpaid staff. Where would you like your new waterbed? And the Z-Man says, the bedroom right next to my podcast setup. No, Chad's not ordering waterbeds, is he?
I'm sure he is.
Someone recommended that Chad should buy a jet ski, and I too recommend he buys a jet ski. I don't think anyone would be mad.
Oh, we could watch him jump the mud shark on it.
Right. I just picture, and someone could do this with AI, but the scenes from Eastbound and Down of Kenny Powers on the jet ski, but just superimpose Chad.
Oh, yeah, that would be funny.
And then give that to Chad for his new opening. There you go, Chad. What's the last laugh? What did I do to you, dickhead?
It wasn't him.
That it was. It was Sit Down Zumach.
It wasn't really Chad.
It was. I'm fearing for my life.
You say so.
Call the cops. Dusty, alcoholics typically need vitamin drips, aka banana bags, because they don't eat. Same as Stuttering John and the protein shakes. Chad just can't afford those. Really? It seems like what Chad is doing is way more expensive.
Yeah, I think the the IV bars are probably a lot more expensive than a Boost.
Yeah, he can get that Activia shake or whatever the fuck John takes to help him shit any day. Or you can get a whole shitload of them. But then, yeah, an IV, that seems expensive. Dusty, Chad is like Stud Joe, lonely and looking for friends. Well, aren't we all? We all are. I admit I have no friends. So there. NJ Ranger, whatever doesn't go to production, which it will. Whatever doesn't go to production, which it will. Oh, did he say whatever doesn't go to production will go to something else? But yes, no. I'm telling you, every dime that Chad has raised has already been spent. Like not technically, but that
Jordans.
No. I don't mean he's buying Jordans. I'm saying like Chad keeps saying he's going to use money out of his own pocket, and I hope he means that because I think he's going to need money out of his own pocket. And again, listen, can you do this for nothing? Sure, if you have the right people. But I don't think Chad has the right people. Dusty Cardiff was correct. This will be Chad's worst summer. Mm-hmm. Why? It's starting out so wonderfully. You just got $8,000, you idiots. Hello, my name is Rocco Burrow. I want to take this opportunity to urge you all to begin a targeted, persistent harassment campaign against comedian Chad Zumach. Also, I'm bisexual. Super, super bisexual. Well, this is working out well. I'm glad people reached out to me and said, hey, you need to tell people to stop fucking with Chad. I think the way I was handling it was pretty good by ignoring it and not giving people any ideas. But whatever, what do I know? So I'm glad I made the announcement. Dusty, whoever made the AI Stut Joe documentary needs to do a Chad one. What was the AI Stuttering John documentary? That's not Shit Stain or whatever. Or Sheet Shitterson. I don't know if I saw the AI Stut Joe documentary.
Let me explain something to you dummies. I didn't raise the goal. It gave me a slider and asked if I wanted to increase the goal, and I said yes. Geez, you guys are so dumb.
I didn't raise the goal, but I also didn't not raise the goal. So I learned that from KB. Right, Daddy? Shardy McDennis, Chode should be focusing on the comedy. Solely Tookie should be focusing on the production for free. No, again, and I will say this. Chad did say he would get me paid and at the very least pay for my travel because I told him, you can't pay me. You shouldn't pay. I mean, not that you can't pay me, but if he pays me, that leaves money out of the budget for things he needs. I literally said to him, I was like, you can't pay anyone.
It's like, you ever have a garage sale, sir?
No.
Oh.
Yes, I have.
So you had a garage sale. Say you had some of your cool toys sitting on the table, like a He-Man doll, maybe.
Yeah.
And then a little poor boy from down the street, all dirty, comes to your garage sale and he's looking at that He-Man. He's all excited about it. And he looks in his hand. He's always got his 50 cents.
Keep walking, kid. It's
no, sir. You
$1.
give him the He-Man.
It's $1.
You give him the He-Man.
It's $1. No, you can't shooly me down, kid. Yes, I know exactly. Yes, I do.
I'll work with what you got, Chad. I'll work with what you got.
Bitter P, I'll donate my skills to help make this happen. Not money. We're doing it. Well, there you go, Bitter P. Reach out to Chad. Because I can't. Wrong. NJ Ranger, wrong. Grimace was meant to be Josh Denny. Well, I think he kind of... Don't him and Melton kind of look similar? I don't know. I know there's footage of them holding each other in a tight embrace and kissing or something while they cried in each other's arms. I do believe that.
That sounds real.
That's a rumor that some people are saying that when Melton was dealing with some kind of drug thing or some kind of arrest, that Josh Denny embraced him in Melton's kitchen and they embraced each other in each other's arms while they cried or while Melton cried. I believe that 100%. Anyway, but I do not. I don't know if there's evidence. I believe there's video of it, and if there is, please send it to us.
You're fat, which all?
Very interesting. Sharni McDennis again. Cardiff went to Playland as an adult. I believe it.
I did, sir.
What's Playland? Oh, McDonald's Playland.
McDonald's.
Yes. No, he's much too big. Much too big. There's Chad. Give. Jordy, damn it. 666. There's Chad with diamond encrusted everything.
Yep. Not just the lasagna this time.
Not just the lasagna. Even diamonds implanted onto his face somehow. It's very interesting. But yeah, I do
get a lip, a diamond lip.
Diamond lip injections. This is fantastic. Thank you, Jordy. I do, man. He's gonna have all new shirts, all new hats. Because he did say wardrobe was put into the budget, I believe.
Of course. That was number one.
He did
Line
mention
number
that.
one.
I do remember him mentioning that.
The Mersh Ice Dancer baby will be the new Dark Prince of the Dabbleverse, who will inherit a kingdom of shit.
Seriously, we need some kind of we need the scene from The Lion King, where after this kid is born, Spider Alamar just on top of a ledge just lifts the baby up while the rest of
Hakuna
us,
Retarda?
yes, Hakuna Retarda, while the rest of us just kneel in front of the baby. I can't wait for our first Dabble baby. And if it's a slow Dabble baby with those weird kind of eyes, like I said, a baby that immediately needs glasses, I would die. I would die.
Spy Report Blind Mike on Tales from the Satellite up on Eastside Dave's Patreon now.
There you go. That's the great Bobby Tamburo, producer of Eastside Dave shows on his Patreon. He's a fantastic man, and we did actually mention that earlier, Bobby, because I am a member of Eastside Dave's Patreon, and I got the message that it was already done. I know you guys. There's no way you recorded it today. I don't know. Anyway, go to Eastside Dave's Patreon. Go see Blind Mike. That's what I will be listening to tonight while I sleep, and constantly contemplate whether I'm going to get out of bed late at night to go get fast food. It's every night.
You'll do it.
I'm not kidding. It's every night.
You need help, sir.
Most nights I don't. I just get hungry. I don't eat.
Just eat something at home.
Normal hours. It's boring.
You're boring.
It's not fast food delicious-y. Anyway, you're right. I should make food. Stone 2K. Hack Ride will be a hero and produce Chad's special. Uh-oh. Is that one of the people Chad has been in
Probably.
communicado with?
Probably. I know he's in contact with the potato, sir.
Hack Ride, stop helping everyone. But no, that'd be fantastic. I only say that because I knew Hack Ride was helping another dummy with some stuff.
Blind Mike.
No, not Blind Mike.
Oh.
I don't know if he's helping the other dummy anymore.
Carl?
No, not that dummy. Joey C. Ken, I'm so fat I need an apparatus to wipe. Is that okay? Is that fat? Yes.
That's pretty fat.
That's pretty fat. Do you ever see that guy? There's a food guy who's pretty good. He always goes, "Is that fat? Does that make me fat?" I can't think of his name though.
Oh, I've never seen it.
Anyway, he's good. I like him.
Hey, Rocco, or not good. Also, can you Google Live why your crotch stunk so bad for one day in middle school?
I think Dr. Steve said it was some kind of like a yeast infection or something.
Earl mycetitis.
Yeah, it was Earl mycetitis. Earl Skakel mycetitis. It was something. I forget what he said. I think it was like, remember how Aaron Imholt claims he got herpes from his dad by sharing a towel with him? I think I got a yeast infection by sharing a towel with my mom. I think. I don't remember. Did you ever hear that? Aaron says that. Like, why would you say that?
What the fuck did you just say?
Well, I mean, mine was obviously a joke.
Where was the yeast infection?
I'm kidding. I don't know. It was in the towel.
I don't believe you.
And then I used it to wipe my crotch.
No, where on you was the yeast infection?
In my crotch.
Oh, okay. That's a good place for it.
But yeah. Aaron has said many times he has herpes and that he believes he got it from his dad, from sharing a towel or something like that when he was younger. I don't know if is that how you do? Is that how that works?
I think so.
I guess it's possible. Thank you. Vegas Esquire. Google, do you know if GoFundMe withdrawals have been made?
We don't.
No, I don't know. I can't. I mean, listen.
I mean, one thing Chad doesn't do, like Stuttering John, the one thing, and maybe give him time, he will, but the one thing he doesn't do is show us his emails like Stuttering John did.
Right.
That was the only reason we knew Stuttering John was pulling money out of the GoFundMe already.
But there are clips out there where Chad is already bragging about having an extra monitor, headphones. Yesterday, he said he was treating himself to filet mignon instead of his normal salmon. But whatever, who knows? That money could be from anywhere. It could have been a good sound exchange month.
Could have been.
I heard
$4.
Month. June, Pride Month. Yeah. A lot of people listen to Chad during Pride Month.
A lot more Chad Zumach played on Raw Dog.
Yes. Vegas Esquire. He's obviously been withdrawing steak dinners, TVs, monitors, glasses, microphones. Yeah. That's what he just saying. That's right. He did. He bought new glasses too. Again, listen.
Trips to LA.
We wouldn't talk about this if Chad didn't mention it. He's the one who talked, because people will be like, "What's the big deal? You buy new stuff all the time." And it's like, yeah, but I don't come on and be like, "Guys, check out my new glasses."
That's for catering, production, and wardrobe.
Yes. Oh, yeah. JT, you're right. He can write all this off. Steak dinners is catering, the TV monitors are production, and the glasses are wardrobe.
Yeah, we're in pre-production for the special, so that's where money is needed.
This is JT. I need you on my crew. See, Chad, I have a very
JT's the money guy.
Yeah, he's the money guy.
Operation.
He's running the books. All right, here's a message from Turbo. I don't have any friends. What?
I wonder why, asshole.
You broke my heart.
Oh yeah, maybe that's why I don't have any friends.
Yeah, how are you going to destroy our friendship?
Well,
how does this end?
So far,
I know
it's not money, unless it becomes money. I guess at some point, maybe one of us becomes big enough to where we're making money. Yeah, probably money. I don't know.
Well, I hate you then.
I hate you.
Sorry, buddy. Tuned in late.
No problem, Bobby. But no, I just wanted to let you know I am on top of things. Eastside Dave. Sign up to Eastside Dave's Patreon to see the great Blind Mike and Eastside Dave. Blind Mike, only the second guest ever on Tales from the Satellite with Eastside Dave and Bobby Tamburo.
Who was the first?
Oh, so glad you asked, JT. That would be... Let's all fuck with Chet. You son of a bitch. He muted my mic. It was Tookie.
What?
But yeah, so go there, Eastside Dave's Patreon, and go sign up to hear Blind Mike and Eastside Dave. Two of my favorite people. Dusty, Mersh's baby will have the smoothest of brains. Oh, stop it. I just want to smell it.
You know what someone told me like years ago? And I don't know if this is true or not, but
Stay away from my kid.
Yeah.
I was dating someone and like her friend like happened to mention something about she's like, yeah, did you know that two ugly people make the cutest babies? I'm like, what are you saying? And then I realized years later what she was talking about.
JT was dating an ugly chick.
I'm just trying to understand if JT's parents were very good looking.
I wouldn't know if I did.
You don't know your parents?
Oh, what?
Hey, where's that Shuli DVD?
Oh, this is the saddest thing ever. Oh yeah, we do have to watch Julie. All right. And Dusty, $5. At least Mersh's sister didn't see him become the success he is today. Oh, that's horrible. I think Mersh's sister is dead. That's horrible. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't read that before I put it up. It's very disgusting. Dusty, you're the worst. All right. Now, for the moment you've all been waiting for.
What's that?
Chad, pay attention because we're about to watch the beginning. Oh, wait. I should have done this a different way. Well, actually, before we watch the beginning of Shuli's special, this came to me in 3 different videos. There's something called the DVD intro. I'm assuming this was something where a title screen came up.
Yeah, it's like the pop-up, like the
okay, because there's no menu.
So you're saying the video has been altered from its original
No,
format.
no, that's not what I'm saying.
No.
That's what I'm hearing.
This is the original Shuli comedy special. Again, this came out before Sirius Satellite Radio. So technically, I mean, if Shuli was getting, I don't really remember him getting plugs on. No, but he didn't work for Stern.
I think it was filmed in 2004 and a DVD came out in 2005.
Okay, so that's
it was
the
before
thing.
he was on Stern.
Right. He wasn't actually on Stern until 2006 when he joined the news team.
Yeah.
So this was very stupid to put this out. He could have waited another year. That's your first timing, Chad. The first thing we have to learn when doing a comedy special is timing.
So when he was promoting this, I guess he was a caller.
Yes. Okay. He was a caller. That's how Shuli started. He started by calling into the Stern Show. I believe in, what is the year? We have to find Shuli's first call. I know I've heard it. Is it like 2000?
I'll send him the link.
Well, when did he go play blackjack? What Vegas show was that? That's where we have to start there and go backwards. Because I think that was the first time. That was obviously the first time they met him.
On the show, yeah.
Right, on the show. But he called in a bunch of times before that. Shuli was just like Bacon Bits. He was just a listener. And then he started his own. He started contacting the shows.
I prefer to think he was more like Cardiff. Sir.
Yeah, maybe Bacon Bits is not the best example. Sorry, Bacon Bits. Yeah, he's more like Karmic. Or did you say Cardiff?
No, Karmic's fine.
Oh, I was going to say Karmic. Yeah, I think Karmic. Anyway, real quick, this is where I believe the DVD menu is supposed to be. That's fucking... God damn it, I wish I was hacky. That's fucking comedy, folks. TSN for life. You got a bus that has like a dump truck horn, and then the bus blows up, and then Shuli comes. You know what's interesting, though? Shuli almost looks like he's wearing a Howard 100 jacket. And his head flips.
Yeah,
and
he
goes,
is. Wearing a gold jacket.
JT, you have the wrong dates, you idiot.
I just Googled this shit, dude. Don't yell at me.
Wait, let's watch this again. Let's see if we can figure out.
Dude, you look it up.
Hey, hold on. I'll find this out.
I don't watch this
We
again.
do all the goddamn work over here.
So now, like, Chad.
Come on here. And
Chad,
this shit from this.
Shut up, JT.
Oh, sorry.
So again, in Chad's special, this is where he'll be tiptoeing up to the club.
Yes.
And we'll have that music, that kind of tiptoeing music. Chad's in a he's wearing a balaclava over his face.
Well, I don't
think
think
a crowbar in his hand.
Well, lucky for us, Chad, I think we can cut this out of the production because I don't think we need DVD menus anymore.
No, we do.
Check your DVD. That's the problem. I can't watch the DVD because I don't have a.
No, you have the case.
I do have the case. No, Ryan, I'm telling you, there's no date on this. There's no information whatsoever. And it says starting in 2000, Shuley frequently called into the show with one goal in mind. Okay, so 2000. Somewhere in 2000, Shuley makes his first call. We have to find that. And then there's a giant fucking biography. That's the back. This is the back of the DVD. The fine print on the bottom there just says cover photo Neil Nakara's Chilled Magazine, graphic design Jason Blend. There's absolutely no date anywhere. This says clean box. It has Shuley's website, Jew Gone Wild. The front just says DVD video, Blu-ray disc. There's absolutely no date whatsoever.
It's not on his IMDb either.
It's not on the IMDb. Well, anyway. But yeah, so but no, Chad, I think we're good here. We don't need a DVD menu. So we don't have to do this.
I think
You think I'm wrong?
Short-sighted, sir. Again, short-sighted.
Do you think we should produce these as actual physical media?
I believe that's the future.
All right. That is the future. That is true. Like vinyl.
Sell them at comedy shows.
That's true.
You know what, sir? You had me at vinyl.
AC.
You had me at vinyl. We should be pressing these.
Like real
vinyl.
comedy albums.
Yeah.
Like have a vinyl comedy album. Like we should
do
press DVDs and records.
Picture discs.
VHS. Chad, do you know how much VHSs used to go for back in the day?
They're coming back.
Yeah.
I've got a whole bunch of white Disney boxes we can use.
Right.
I'll just throw what's in them. We'll just
fantastic.
tape over. We'll tape over what's already there.
All right, real quick. I want to watch this one more time. And then we'll get into the actual comedy special because immediately I saw a bunch of red flags that I hope my friend Chad doesn't make the same mistake. All right, first of all, in about 2 seconds of black. How did they make that bus move so realistically? Wait a minute. And again, why does the bus sound like a dump truck? Watch this bus move. You'll believe it's the real thing. So there you go. Obviously, a take on suicide bombing, I guess, in Israel.
Yes, very mid 2000s.
Everything is branding. That's another thing. Number 2, Chad, with a note number 2, branding. We have to think about branding. Just like Ralph said, if we are going to make a DVD title menu, we might want to think about you tiptoeing, maybe like credit cards falling out of your pocket. And the credit cards, as they fall out of your pocket, they're what make the buttons for people to play, like the extras, or the special.
No.
Or do you get the subtitle? Do you get the audio option?
Dude.
It's perfect.
No, the falling credit cards out of his pocket, stay with me here, are the credits.
No.
Like each producer.
Each producer is
Genius.
just floating down. Come on.
What about if he opens lockers looking for things, and inside the lockers we have the names?
Oh, you're right. So every time he opens up a locker, there's a new
right.
Oh no,
Dr. Steve gets a locker.
Yes.
You click on his special features option, and then it cuts to like him opening a gym locker, and then there's the list of all the new special features.
Did I just say that? Did I literally just say that?
No, what JT said is funnier.
Oh, you son of a bitch. No, yeah, that would be fantastic. Either way, we're just spitballing here.
Okay, so I found an article.
Oh, no.
From College Cures that has no date on it anywhere.
Oh, come on.
But where they're promoting the Israeli Funny DVDs recently released.
Israeli Funny.
But it is showing Shuley in the Howard 101 news jacket in the article, but I can't find anything with a date.
I would like
So
to
it's definitely
think,
after he was on Stern.
you would think that would make the most sense, but I have no idea. I couldn't.
Well, maybe
I
he
couldn't tell you.
re-released it, like after he was on Stern.
Re-release? Do you think this had a re-release?
Fuck, I don't know.
You retard. Should we watch the bonus feature, or do you want to watch the actual stand-up? Because the stand-up, I have notes. I didn't watch. Get out of here. You don't have to do this. Go. You're a Shuley ball watching. All right. I don't see the special thing is just like an interview with Shuley. Which, okay, this would answer things. It's got to be after. Okay, yeah. Let's watch this. Oh, fucking look at this fucking idiot. Always with the fucking weed. Are we again, Chad, branding? Are we going?
cam?
Are we
High
going
cam.
for a weed thing, or are we going for a Jew thing? Like why?
Jew weed, sir.
Jew weed?
Yeah, Jew weed.
Jew weed.
You got to remember the time we're talking about. You're talking about mid 2000s.
Oh, that's true. Pot was still legal, so it was cool.
Yeah, Cottonmouth Kings were number 1 in the charts.
The Chronic had
people were
just
still
came out.
buying High Times at the
Right.
magazine stand.
I mean, these could have been little menorahs. They would have looked exactly the same. Either way, here's Stevie Lou. I mean, Shuley.
Whoa.
What? What?
How many leaves on a pot leaf, sir?
7.
Is it?
Is that how many? I have no idea. 86?
I don't know. Isn't it the same amount of candles on a menorah?
Dude, you're blowing my mind. You're blowing my mind up.
Dude, they were right.
It's the high cam. All right. So here's the high cam. Again, there will be a period where Hacky watches this and praises it. But right now, I thought it'd be way more fun doing it as Tookie shitting on it. But no, I don't know what this is. Again, I watched the first 2 minutes of the actual film or the special, and I had notes.
You know exactly what this is.
I've never seen this, but I'm excited.
Shuley Agar, comedian, news journalist, radio host, half man, half amazing.
Chad, sound. Sound is a big thing. We need microphones. Can't just talk into the camera mic and expect that it's going to go well. Case in point, the high cam. It stinks.
Sometimes known as
For audio.
an air whore. Proud to be a Jew, proud to be from Israel, and proud to be from the streets. Straight up, straight down, 6 o'clock. I was originally born in Israel.
All right, so that's good. That's
That's
sound effects. Chad already knows that, and that shouldn't cost that much money. So, Chad, we could throw some of your sound effects in there. Like Shuley had gun noises.
I thought somebody was knocking out the door behind him.
No, that was gunfire. Because Shuley comes from the streets.
Oh. Represent.
What?
Now I get it. I'm tracking.
You're tracking? Okay.
Alicia Mation, represent. And moved to the United States when I was 4 with my folks, obviously. And we lived in LA, lived a little while in Arizona, Vegas, and now the East Coast. I have arrived.
Represent.
And what do you want to get out of your career, man? You want to do stand-up? Do you want to? What's your goal?
No, right here is fine. I think
I want to stay in my house and make fun of stuttering John Melendez every day, sometimes multiple times a day, like Steel Toe. No, like listen to me. It's like Steel Toe, but all about stuttering John. Fantastic. I'm just trying to get, I'm going to watch this whole thing. Quite honestly, I'm bored, but I want to get an idea if we could find out what this has to be after Sirius.
I'm hunting, sir. I'm looking.
Don't you have his number?
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
a
text them.
table with packets of
Yeah, tell them we're watching a special. We want to know when it was made and when it came out.
sugar and equal.
Someone super tip them. Aren't they on right now? Say, hey, Tookie's watching your comedy special and he needs to know when it came out. Thank you.
According to Dabble Dashboard, they're not on right now.
Oh, they're off?
Yeah, they were.
Or are they
on.
not on Dabble Dashboard?
Dun, dun, dun. Even that Sparrow Says is on. Who? Spondo?
In a green room, I think pretty much
Sandra.
where do you go from here?
Oh, Sandra.
No, man, I want to make people laugh for the rest of my life, dude, and not just by them looking at this DVD stone and saying, "Wow, it's Gollum." I want to make people laugh. I've always enjoyed making people
Dude,
laugh.
Hacky and Bacon Bits should watch the comedy special together.
Oh, we should just have a whole viewing. Like they did with the Gary tape.
Whether
Invite
it's on
people.
radio or writing,
Thank you,
or
Butthead.
stand up. I just
You're
want to do
wel-
it, man,
sorry.
for a living. And
Red Bull delivery has come.
and you know, have my head above water for once in my life and be able to enjoy life, you know.
Your head above bong water. Now, are you trying to tell me that you're stoned right now?
I don't know. Are you wearing a wire? Who's seeing this shit? God damn it! I knew it. It's a bust.
How did you get on the Howard Stern show?
All right, so then we know it's Alex
fan
the
of
actor.
Right.
Show when I lived in LA and I was going to school, and he came out there. He came on in the '90s, and I was a fan right away when I started hearing him, and I started watching his Channel 9 show. And I never got the balls to call in till later on when one of my ex-girlfriends and I got in a huge fight because I would stay up and listen to the live feed, and she was like, "Well, well, she was Asian, so if you don't go to bed with me, then at least call in." And you know, she formed an English sentence. I was impressed, so I called in. And my first call, I got through. I got to talk to him. I told him a joke that got him to laugh, and I got.
Can you do a
to
good
make
Asian
bet with
voice?
them.
What?
Can you
I
do
would
it?
never disrespect our Asian cultures by mimicking them. And of course, the great Miss Judy. I would never insult her by doing that. But this is very John-esque. I got on the phone and I made Howard laugh. Come on. Tell me they wouldn't goof on John if he said that. Be quiet, Potato. I hear you breathing. You know it. Come on. They would give John such shit for saying that same line. I got on the phone. I made him laugh.
And I got to make a bet with them at the blackjack table at the Hard Rock Hotel after listening for like 8-9 years. So it was pretty amazing, man. And after that, I just called in as much as possible and tried to, you know, contribute something to the show that's entertained me for so many years and it got me through countless shitty jobs. Well, I was brought in by Tim Sabian, the program
Weird
director
edit.
of Howard's Channels, for a week audition to be a consultant for this news team that they were forming that really didn't know. A couple people like Steve Langford, he knew the show, but everybody...
Okay, so yeah, this is well into the serious years.
He was on Sirius at the already. Where you don't go backwards. We've already figured he started Sirius.
Right.
We just don't know if it's before he left Sirius
2006.
or after he left Sirius.
When did Call of Duty come out? When did Call of Duty? We have to pinpoint, triangulate.
I'm working on something here. I'm
all our
figuring it out.
dates. Okay. Anyway, there's only a minute and a half left of this. I guess we were watching.
Everybody else, you know, they worked for a living in the mornings. They really didn't. It wasn't the core Stern audience, you know. So I was brought in to kind of teach them who's who, what's what. And after my first day there, you know,
He was hired as a Stern consultant. He was hired to bring the rest of the news team up to speed.
Yeah, he's talked about that before. How he was the only one of the. They brought him on the news team so they could learn about, because no one on the news team knew much about Howard and Howard lore and
right. So
the
Howard
background.
hired a bunch of professional reporters and journalists, and then said, "Hey, Shuli, go teach all these people about the show.
What they should be going after, what they should be looking at, what they should. Yeah, he was kind of their, again, a consultant.
Yeah. All right.
Much covered as much as I could with them. And I snuck out with a recorder one day and I started interviewing people in the streets and kind of goofing on them a little bit and tying it into Howard.
He stole John's bit, is what he's saying.
Sounds familiar.
Unbelievable.
And the news director at the time, Liz Aiello, she loved it. And she basically put it on the air and I saw a crack in the door. And I was like, you know what? If anything, this week I'm going to try and make myself fit in somewhere. So I started to learn how to edit audio on the computer. I started to, record different segments on the street. I just didn't want to leave, man. Once I got out here and got the opportunity, it was just amazing. And then the show hadn't even gotten there yet. So I just wanted to stick around. And there was a lot of people that were on that news team. It was like 15, 17 people. Eventually it came down to 4 of us.
What have you done for work?
I did a lot of everything. I did everything from bussing and waiting tables, dealing blackjack and roulette, failing countless drug tests, working at a souvenir liquor store for many years in downtown Las Vegas. Beautiful place right by the courthouse and county jail. At the McCarran Airport, pushing wheelchairs for a little.
All right, that's fantastic. Weird edit. But that's fantastic. That gives you a little bit of the history of Shuli Egar.
All right, so now we know what we're working with. We know
what we're working with. Again, Chad, that has nothing to do. We don't need that for your special.
I think you're wrong, sir.
Like a little introduction.
No, we don't need that. Everyone already knows who the Z-Man is.
No, I don't. Not the mainstream comedy audiences, sir.
It doesn't matter. Once they see his performance, they'll understand what they're dealing with. What?
No. Thought I found it.
No, you thought you found it, but you didn't.
What are you looking for?
If I say, I'll give away secrets that I can't give away.
All right, so here is the actual comedy special. Again, we're not watching this whole thing. At some point, we will, or Hacky will watch it with friends. But I just wanted to point out a couple of things that I don't think Chad is aware of, and I think this will be good. I think this will be a good barometer for what we want to be better than Chad. And I think for $10,000, we can be better than this. I'm being 100% serious. I don't think half of Chad's budget was used to make this DVD. I think maybe $1,000 to $2,000 was put into this special. I can't imagine more money was put into this special.
Different times.
Shut up.
Got to include inflation.
Yes, we have to. Yeah, these are possibly 2006 to 2008 prices.
Things were cheaper back then, sir. No inflation.
That's interesting, though, because I don't feel like I heard about this special all that much. Like, I almost want to go back now and see how much they promoted this.
I don't think they promoted a lot, but again, I remember it being mentioned.
I kind of don't. And they always had all the plugs at the end. Wouldn't Shuli at least have gotten a plug for this?
Yeah, but Jew Gone Wild was always
that
at the end. And
I will say I've heard Jew Gone Wild 1,000,000 times. But I don't remember Call of Shuli Israeli Funny.
I do, though.
You don't! You're lying, you ball-washing Shuli. No, I'm serious. Jew Gone Wild, absolutely. I used to hear that all the time. Call of Shuli Israeli Funny. It didn't even ring a bell when someone originally told Hacky about this. I don't know. All right, there's a graphic. Some shitty text animation. Ah! All right, that's very easy. Again, Chad, this is kind of the editing you should expect from your budget, Chad. Like these kind of fonts, this like retro. Animations. It's retro, sure. That's how I would sell it too. We're gonna take a retro approach with this.
Shuli Egar in Call of Shuli is really funny.
You guys ready for the big event here?
I mean, these are literally like, they used to have something called Live Type on Apple computers, and it looks like it was made with
You guys ready for your headliner?
Well, it probably was, quite honestly, if this was 2006. Motion, I believe, was the animation program for Apple, if you didn't have After Effects.
All right. Well, aside from his daytime job on the radio, he is an accomplished stand-up comic. He's toured the country with the Pillars of Comedy, that some of you guys may have seen. You know, he's if you're like me, you probably hear him on Sirius XM radio, where he is probably the hardest working man on Sirius.
Again, audio, Chad. We need, because this sounds like couldn't we get the audio from the actual mic feed? You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe not at this time, sir. Maybe they didn't have. Maybe XLRs hadn't been invented yet.
Yes, they did. They had the technology to record what is happening on the microphone.
Probably not.
I mean, again, we needed some microphones. Obviously, whoever Shuli used for a production company did not ever invest in microphones. So, Chad, we definitely need to invest in some microphones. Let us not forget about microphones.
Sirius XM radio. I mean, the guy's on Howard. He's on Jay Thomas Show. He's on Miserable Men. He's a cup reporter for the Howard 100 News. I mean, he's everywhere.
And also, I mean, you could just cut all this instead of putting things in like, okay, we get it. Yes.
It's a hype man.
Get a different hype man. This hype man stinks. And it's why not just cut him out completely and start with, ladies and gentlemen, Shuli Egar. And just, you could put your own voiceover in, Chad. So these are the kind of things we have to think about. Just because we shot this loser who stinks doesn't mean we got to use him.
But he's great, ladies and gentlemen. So are you guys ready to give a big, warm Hartford?
So it's very odd that you had this music going through his intro and then you cut it abruptly, especially when everyone's silent. Where'd the music go?
Right. Well, aside from his daytime job on the radio, he is an accomplished stand-up comic. He's toured the country with the Pillars of Comedy, whom some of you guys may have seen. You know, he's if you're like me, you probably hear him on Sirius XM radio, where he is probably the hardest working man on Sirius XM radio. I mean, the guy's on Howard. He's on Jay Thomas Show. He's on Miserable Men. He's a cup reporter for the Howard 100 News. I mean, he's everywhere. But he's great, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, the music just stopped
So you
at
guys
the
ready
same
to
time
get
that the guy stopped, which made it incredibly awkward. Again, Chad, editing. We need a good editor. And with your budget, I fear that this is the kind of editing we're going to get. That's where you're going to spend a lot of your money, Chad, in post-production. Hold on. I hate these media things. You can't fuck with them as easily as you can with the screen things.
He's everywhere. But he's great.
He said he's fucking with the video.
So are you guys ready to give a big, warm Hartford Shalom Biatch? Let me hear you guys. Shalom Biatch. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the Howard Stern
All right, and also, I mean, when the guy's announcing your name, Chad, you probably don't want to put some weird cave effect on his voice to where you can't understand what name he's saying. That was very interesting. Very interesting editing choices on this video.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the Howard Stern
That's interesting. Now, the effect started when the guy started to say Howard Stern Show. Do you think he had to put that edit in because Howard didn't want him to clearly say from the Howard Stern Show?
Not on DVD.
Right?
Yeah, not on DVD.
Not on the DVD, right? Isn't that that seemed kind of obvious? Oh. Okay, so Chad, we also want to shy away from having other cameramen step into the positions of the lockdown cameras. We need to kind of figure out some kind of perimeter where the guy wandering with the camera is aware of where the lockdown cameras are at all times. So he doesn't look like some jackass just in the corner filming a guy who works at a gas station.
Again, Chad, listen to Rocco if you want to have what everyone else is doing.
Oh, this is groundbreaking. This is groundbreaking.
If you want to have something original. Follow your
oh,
heart.
you son of a bitch.
Follow your heart.
That's why, Chad, I don't even like the idea. I like the idea of having one lockdown camera and then we have people on the sides kind of roaming, but they have to know their perimeter. They have to know where they can be so they're not in frame. All right, and then again, I don't see it necessary to have to stop right as you get on stage so that we can freeze you and make sure everyone knows your name again. Especially when we used an effect on your name when the guy announced you.
You're also on the DVD label itself.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, yes, it is on the DVD label. But this is also a weird choice of editing. So this is the greatest comedy special I've ever seen, by the way. This is fantastic.
How we doing, Connecticut? First of all, keep it going for Dr.
That guy
J and
just...
Jack.
Oh, this is even worse. There's someone controlling this camera, and they are choosing to keep that guy in frame instead of to punch in on our talent here, or maybe pan to the right a little bit. There's many options we could do here, Chad.
Okay, so let me ask you, in your professional opinion, if you were directing this,
I'd fire that fat fuck immediately. I'd go, get the fuck off my production.
So would you would say you would rather have the full chair in the shot to Shuli's left rather than having it centered?
No, I would have picked the shot that the guy is doing who's closer to Shuli. Why isn't he using that shot?
Get the crowd reaction.
There's no tape in that camera, sir.
There's no tape in the camera. It's not on.
No.
I see the red light. Why they could use that shot. Now, obviously, he's moving around, so maybe it's the right time. But this is why we need multiple cameras, Chad. We can't just rely on like 3 cameras. We need like 4 or 5 or 6. The more, the merrier.
I figured something out, sir.
But yeah, or even I would have even went with fuck it. We don't have a shot. In post, I would have punched in on this shot and just centered Shuli more. I would have gotten rid of the chair and the camera guy. It might have looked a little blurry because obviously it's not at the resolution we shot. We scaled it. But still, I mean, I don't want to keep seeing this. It takes me out of the special when I see a guy with a camera right next to Shuli.
And thank all you guys for coming out tonight.
He stinks!
Welcome. For those of you who don't know, my name is Shuli. That is a Hebrew name. I was born in Israel. Translated to English, that means comb over. I still have family over there, and they always ask me the same stupid-ass question every time.
Again, why haven't we cut to any other shots yet? You know why? Because I think shut up. I think we only have 2 cameras. I think that other guy is the only other shot that we have to pick from. And again, he's moving around, so you can't necessarily. You have to pick the shots where he's perfectly still and in position, but he keeps moving all over the place.
They're always like, "So, when do you think?" When do you think you will be coming to visit? Okay.
Wasting no time getting right into the Jewterial.
Okay, so based on this act,
yes,
obviously this was shot in the last year and a half.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying that Shuli is still doing this act?
Well, no. I'm saying he's talking about, disturbances in the Middle East, sir.
Yes.
Gaza, Israel.
It's been like that for 50 years now.
No.
Oh, see, I like where I was going with it better.
Dairy.
Out for about 7 minutes.
Okay, so now our cameraman has walked in front of the lockdown camera because I could tell, like that guy, I believe that's our cameraman. Which again, this is interesting. This almost looked like it's the same camera, but it looked like there was a cut.
When do you think? When do you think you will be coming to visit? Okay. About the time that shit mellows out for about 7 minutes.
Yeah, that's a different shot.
So that's a different shot.
They cut to it right when somebody's walking through the shot too.
That's what I'm saying. So again, Chad, editing is a big thing. Like, I guess there's something to be said where it's like, well, it makes you feel like you're there in the club, like someone's walking in front of you, going to the bathroom or something. No, this is shit. This shot should never have been used. There's no reason. What?
Honestly, I reposted it on Patreon the other night. Like somebody, remember DabbleCon 1?
No.
When somebody recorded everything at DabbleCon 1 and just posted it on YouTube?
Oh, yeah.
Like my stand-up set where I did the squeegee bit was shot almost perfectly. From like just the back of the room, and it's better than this. It's better than anything Chad is going to find. The guy that shot DabbleCon 1 with a cell phone, and let's get him to shoot Chad's special.
That's true. Yes, if you were the person illegally or not, I mean, I guess illegally, I don't know, bootlegging
yes.
DabbleCon 1, Chad would like to hear from you. Please email Chad Zumach. He needs your services. So yes, I would not have picked this cut, especially since it really didn't add anything because we were basically on the same shot. They must have two cameras like literally next to each other, getting virtually the same shot. Hold on. I'm going to back up again for a second because like I said, like this is the shot. They're close on Shuli.
Mellows out for about 7 minutes.
And they cut to a wide.
I'm not much of an adrenaline junkie.
Right as that guy, yeah, I don't get it.
Those guys, they're blowing themselves up on buses, and they tell you it's about occupation.
Well, they could have missed the joke.
It's bullshit.
What he was saying.
But where are the other cameras?
With you guys, because we're all adults here. It's about pussy. Okay. Here's the deal. These guys are in a dry spell.
Okay, so this is one that someone is actually operating. The other one is locked down right next to that guy, basically. So this way he can get a wide shot of Shuli, but then he can also cut in. Ooh, excuse me. He can punch in with this camera and follow Shuli. Okay.
They only had one extension cord.
I understand these two cameras. So right now I'm seeing 3 cameras minimum. I still have not seen that third camera. What's going on with that?
That might be the high cam.
Was that the high cam?
It might have been.
It's true.
That they can't get laid in the really real world, so they're gonna blow.
So again, there's someone.
It's like Mystery Science Theater.
Right, it is. It is like Mystery. Again, someone has stood up right in front of Shuli. Instead of switching to another camera, we're staying with this one. Again, what is that third camera? Chad, that is why it's so important to have every part covered. We
need to hire professionals. It's going to cost money.
Right. I would love to hear Shuli tell us how much he spent on this. Because, I mean, how did this
I guarantee it was his own money.
Like, me too.
There's no GoFundMe involved.
Nope. No GoFundMe. Just... yeah.
Pull themselves up to get pussy in the make-believe world. And look, as guys, we've all been through dry spells.
Who is that guy? Get the fuck, sit down.
You even paid for it.
And again, this also makes you think, did Shuli just shoot this one show? You know what I mean? That's the other thing, Chad. We need to shoot multiple shows so that if we have some asshole who's standing in front of the talent and the camera for like 30 seconds.
Plus hecklers.
Hecklers, all that kind of stuff. We need options. We need to be able to cut the things.
Worse, eHarmony. Homo. All right, now whatever. That's what you need to do. But no one's been that hard up. You're like, Anthony, strap C4 to my tank.
That was interesting. I don't want to say there's some peppered laughs in here, but the way that laughter died down didn't seem very organic. What?
Oh boy.
I didn't have my headphones on. I'm searching for something.
I don't. Maybe I'm just an anti-shoelite, but something about that laughter and the way it died down didn't seem organic.
So are you saying that when Chad peppers in laughter into his comedy special, she'd make it sound more natural?
Well, yes, because I'm also starting to realize, why does the laughter sound better than the guy on the microphone? Oh, maybe that's because they mic the crowd better. After all I've seen, could this production crew really thought to have mic'd the crowd? That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Because that's the easiest thing to forget. I have forgotten things like that many times on productions.
And you want to be my producer, director?
You want to be my comedy special director? It's just something to think about. Again, Chad, yes. And that's a big thing that a lot of people neglect, miking the crowd.
You just doubled my mic budget.
Yeah, so that's the thing, Chad. We want to mic both sides of the crowd. We need the middle of the crowd. We want to mic the back of the room, the front of the room.
You want one mic before you got involved.
We need options. Everything needs to be recording on different channels. We can't have everything on the, one channel. We need a multi-channel recorder. There's a lot of things we need to plan for here, Chad. I'm telling you. That's why I think this was worth watching on here instead of a members-only show. Just for the beginning. I think it'll be fun to watch Hacky watch this and see him defend all this.
We've all been through dry spells. We've all done it. But, some of you even paid for it. Or worse, eHarmony.
Where did that other camera guy go, and why have we been 3 minutes into this and we never used his shot once? What are we paying him for?
Homo. All right, now whatever. That's what you need to do. But no one's been that hard.
Did you hear that? Never mind.
That wasn't that obvious.
I think it was just them. I just think they're bad at editing audio, and they made it very noticeable that they brought the audience audio down.
I give up. I cannot find anything on this fucking DVD.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Impossible.
When was this? What is this?
And I can find anything.
I know you're the great Ralph.
Area code 64.
Ralph, stop it. Sorry. Leave him alone. He doesn't want publicity.
Dry spells. We've all done it. But, some of you even paid for it.
I was just promoting her book. Fucking asshole.
Harmony.
All right, this is the laughter. This is the laughter that I question, because it gets panned down very quickly.
Homo. All right, now whatever. That's what you need to do. But no one's been that hard up. You're like, Anthony, strap C4 to my tank. I gotta get laid. 72 virgins. I got an issue. I dated one virgin sophomore year of high school. This just in. It sucked. All right? 72. Get ready to hear Go Slower, You're on My Hair 72 times. Bringing back some memories for some of you. Okay. You're a sick crowd. What kind of crowd?
These people are going nuts. Ralph.
They should.
Should they? Should they have gone that nuts over a coughing homo joke? Oh, homo.
It's a different time, sir.
It was like 20 years ago.
Yeah,
it was a classic bit. We all did it. We did it at work. We did it at school.
I'm surrounded by ball washers.
Ball washers.
That's funny, JT.
Fucking assholes. Surrounded by ball washers.
I'm pretty much mellowing out on Israel for a little bit. I had a guy come up to me after a show.
I will not leave this special until I see that third camera angle.
Once in Vegas, where he came up to me, I was standing there shaking everybody's hand, thanking them out for,
buckle up
for coming out.
He's not using it. Do they ever use it? I wonder. Anyway, I don't want to watch this whole thing because I promised everyone Hacky would watch it. But my God, I think we're in for a treat. It's It's fantastic. I don't know if anyone else has watched this. Has anyone else covered this?
I skimmed through a little bit of it a couple weeks ago.
Judas, trying to scoop me, son of a bitch. How much did you watch? Did you watch more than that?
I kind of jumped around a little bit to listen to a few of the jokes.
Were they good?
I'm not a comedy expert.
You're not a comedy guy. I don't really like I don't really like comedy all that much, boss. You're fantastic, JT. Supertip.gg/Tookie. But yes, Chad, I think there's a lot we can learn by studying Call of Shuli Israeli funny. And just do all the opposite of whatever he did. Just Jewel, thank you. Everyone knows filet mignon is what real comedians eat to write the best material. Look what Rusted Cuts did for TSN. That's right.
That's right, bucko.
Wasn't there a duck that came to the live Rustic Cuts meetup or whatever?
I believe a duck was there.
That's fantastic. I mean, all the amazing things that can happen when you team up with Rustic Cuts and TSN. A duck may come to your live appearance. Send Haggy the link. No, Haggy will be there to watch the full thing. And again, I would love for Hacky to be able to watch this with Karmic. So Karmic can shit on Shuli while Hacky tries to defend Shuli.
Which Karmic, sir?
Karmic. What? What do you mean? Which Karmic?
Potato or the guy from
Karmic
Minnesota?
X. The alien.
Just
the
checking.
alien from Minnesota. And beef. Beef bits. No, which one? Bacon bits.
Bacon.
Maybe bacon bits. We should watch. I don't
Bacon
know.
drippings.
Bacon drippings. I don't know. Which, by the way, we will give you the full update on what's going on with that. So if I were the two of you, I would leave because things are only going to get worse from here. Actually, before that, I have so much I want to fucking go over still today. God damn it. We have Joey going off on Melton again. I started listening to that and it sucked me in. Everything sucks me in. Vegas Esquire, Porcelain just dropped a merch doc? No.
It was a teaser, like a trail. I didn't check it out, but
what?
A new merch doc?
This is new? Wait, I want to see this. I don't want to. I got it.
It's like a 2-minute like trailer or something like that.
Does it involve the new Dabble Baby? Are there does it, like, you know how at the end of like a movie after the credits or something, they'll have a real quick scene? Like the first Mario Brothers, the animated one, there was a little Yoshi egg at the end. If you stayed after the credits, you saw a little Yoshi egg and it just went, Yoshi. So you were like, holy shit, I can't wait for Mario 2 because Yoshi's going to be in it. But then Yoshi sucked. Do you think there's some kind of hint at our beautiful Dabble Baby at the end of this trailer? God damn it.
Possible.
Say yes. Mersh Porcelain. How do you spell porcelain?
It's right on the screen, sir.
Oh, yeah, right.
I could be wrong, though.
4 years ago, 1 year ago, Mersh, a porcelain story.
That was a horrible.
So youtube.be/PB.
I get it. We get it. Oh, God. But if you're in a chat, you can click on it.
Wait, just go to it and pull it up. Put it
in
up
the private chat so he can pull it up.
Or put it in the private chat. Yeah. Dickwad.
Oh, fuck off.
Are you trying to ruin my show?
I can't find it. There's Mersh.
Where's goddamn?
As Porcelain, when's the last time? I know Porcelain has made some like little documentaries about other things I don't really care about.
Well, he's done a Kumia one.
Well, that one was a while ago, but I'm saying like
Mershes. Oh,
has
recently,
he?
yeah. I don't know. We haven't.
Like, didn't he start focusing more like on Brandon Schaub and stuff like that?
I believe so.
Yeah, see, I never cared about Brandon Schaub. I don't know anything about Brandon Schaub. Once people start talking about him, what?
It's in the private chat.
Oh, God damn it!
Don't get all uppity.
How do I go to the private
give me
chat?
shit. It's goddamn late, man. We're at the 3-hour mark, and this asshole's start.
Go to bed, you big puss. Wait, this is not new, is it?
I don't know. It's what everyone was.
4
was
hours ago. Yeah,
bragging
yeah, yeah.
about
Shut
today.
up.
Oh, it's on that new.
Like,
It's
there's
4
a new
hours old.
wrestling
It's 4
drop.
hours.
There's a new
Get me the
wrestling-
3-hour one, JT.
I'm sure Sandro says, Provolone the clown, and beef drippings have already covered this, and we're far behind, JT.
Thanks, JT.
All because you were too slow. God damn it.
That's what she said.
All right. This is a new premiere. This is a teaser. This is very exciting. This is like when one of your stupid Marvel movies or Star Battle movies come out and you people get all excited. This is the kind of stuff we get excited for. This is called Terrorsburg, a Mersh documentary teaser. Very exciting. By the great Porcelain.
Get me a worthy adversary or stop wasting my goddamn time. That is my message to these fucking Redditors and these faggots.
Now, I know that some people have called into question if I have cancer or not. I heard that Mersh said that. In fact, you might want to be careful, Chad. I also heard that Mersh told people if you donate to me ever on any live stream I do, he's going to be very disappointed in you.
But when I gave him this 375, you know, his eyes lit up as if this thing was going to last him for a year and a half.
Damn, you're fat as fuck. Holy shit. Why don't you fight me, bitch? Talk some more shit. Oh, he runs like a coward. Oh, like a coward.
Oh, it's Revenge of the Sis. Revenge of the Sis is ROTC. Yeah, those guys are losers, dude.
I'm telling you, I got everything to prove that everything he said is a complete fucking lie.
The amount of passive-aggressive shots this motherfucker has taken at us, just like literally attacks everyone who can suck his dick.
Who writes a letter to the police? Oh, I'm sorry, that's right. Tink, 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 tink. Tink, 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 tink. I mean, who writes an email to the police?
What if Mersh had more money? What would that look like?
Fucking coward, fat fuck. Dude, I couldn't believe he's so fucking fat.
Do you want to know why they hate me? They hate me because for probably a year, they emailed me and they were like, Nick, please come on our podcast. Please come on our podcast. And I never responded because their name is so gay.
I don't know what his show is when it's not pod awful fucking with him. A 40-something-year-old woman's diary.
Don't follow Mersh. I don't be part of the Mersh effect. And I always told you I wasn't part of it. And obviously you could see I wasn't because he hates me.
I was ready to fight him right there on the street. But he wanted to waddle away like a fucking bitch, so let's organize it now.
Number one is a play on Star Wars. Number two, Revenge of the Cis, the cisgender.
We might see a man who's barely able to make these payments on this rent. I love that. I love when someone's in a financial bind.
I hear Mersh is having a little bit of difficulty with a Porcelain video that's come out and an alleged documentary in the works. I'm sure that's not something he's super looking forward to.
Can somebody get me somebody who's worth a shit? Please. Because I don't want to do this anymore.
Need to get that guy to work on Chad's special.
Yeah. That was much better
Porcelain
editing.
produced.
Porcelain produced. Well, there you go. Doesn't say when anything's coming out.
Stay tuned.
It didn't. I wanted Mersh. I wanted a sound bite of Mersh saying, "I have a girlfriend" or something. That would have put it over the top.
So if it is a Porcelain documentary that's coming out, a new one, I know he generally takes a long time to work on stuff, so it might not have anything to do with anything that's gone on in the last 6 months anyway.
That's true. It did seem to focus more on what was.
Oh,
who was
Jimmy's
that guy?
saying it's already out.
It's already out.
It's already out. Did he just put out a?
So, what did he put out after? Because that was definitely put out 4 hours ago. There's Terrorsburg, a pod awful interview. Yeah, there's no. I mean, he's put out Mersh documentaries, but this seems like a new one. No, there's nothing out. It was 4 hours ago. It says teaser.
Get me.
Hold on. Is there something in the description though? No description has been added. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing on there. Anyway, very interesting, very exciting. I guess. I don't know. Insane. You're all obsessed. Leave this man alone. He has a girlfriend and a baby on the way. He has many things to focus on. All right, real quick. I know everyone has been wanting to know the update with Bacon Bits and Carl's Frosted Tips and Beef Drippings. Here they are, joined by someone named Rick and Gary. I don't know who Rick and Gary are. I barely know who Carl's Frosted Tips, Beef Drippings, and Bacon Bits are. They are the 3 stars to me. They are the Dabble versus Stooges. They bring raw, unadulterated comedy to you and me, Tookie. But apparently, so after we did our show last week where we covered Doom's clip of Bacon Bits and Beef Drippings fighting, they were fighting with each other. And then somewhere in the comments, Beef Drippings put out the fact that he said his whole family died right before this.
Yeah.
And that he was drinking a little bit, which he also sent me in a private message. He said, my mom, my dad, and my sister all died within the same month. And Bacon Bits is a liar. So I was like, okay. I had no idea that you killed your entire family, but good on you, Beef Drippings, for not getting caught. But no, of course, I had no idea that he was going through a whole bunch of shit because his whole family died. That's insane. So we feel very bad for him, and we hate Bacon Bits now, or at least we did. I was a Beef Drippings guy and against Bacon Drips, whatever. Until they were able to come together in a fest of love.
Thank God.
These 3 homos are best friends again. And thankfully, Rick and Gary were there to see it. Also, this Monday, I will not be on BTH because I will be on Andy the Truck Guy's poker show.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
With Beef Drippings and Bacon Bits. So I'm very excited.
Oh.
Good night, Ralph. The great at Cardiff Electric, or at Cardiff Elect on Twitter and YouTube, and patreon.com/Cardiff Electric. Obviously overstimulated by the news of Bacon Bits and Beef Drippings getting back together.
I can't, you chose that poker game over BTH?
I have no choice. That's when he said they were doing it, and it's all the winners or something. Apparently, I have already bought into this game because I won or something. I don't know.
What was that? Is his mic on?
Yes, his mic was on.
Again, he just said it now.
We can't hear you. Do it better. I think he's pretending to get a call from Shuli or something.
Blind Mike.
Oh, Blind Mike?
Good night.
Oh, I thought that was supposed to be a call from Shuli. You could barely hear you.
Well, it was supposed to be subtle.
I get it. I get it. But it would be good if we heard you. All right, goodbye. The great Cardiff Electric. I love him so much. We'll be friends forever until he stabs me in the back. All right. So I was listening to this live. Yes, I was listening to this live. I listened to everything. Not really, but I just happened to catch this live. And you know what's also funny was Ava messaged me yesterday. And I was like, "What? Hello?" Or no, I said, "What's up, yo? Don't tease me, bitch." Because she wrote, "Hey," but then she never answered me when I wrote her back. And she wanted to inform me about what was going on with Beef Tips and Bacon Bits and to make sure I had seen that they made up. And I was like, bitch, I'm already all over this. I know what everyone's doing in the Dabbleverse. But this is just a little bit of an update from our last shows when these 3 were fighting, and it makes me feel good. Look at everybody, smiles on their faces, and this is the way the Dabbleverse should be. 5 no talents who are happy to just have each other. It's beautiful.
That would have been fucking so much better. Beef, let's fucking let's not raise our voice, let's not argue, let's not do any of this dumb shit because they got enough content out of all of us already.
Buddy, I'm not. I promise.
And let's just say we'll address the all apologies thing real quick, or our little fucking dust up, whatever. At the end, you were really sincere with your apology and shit like that. I don't think I accepted it well because we just got done having the fucking argument. So I think if we would have had that conversation later, I think it would have went a lot differently. I still owe you a text message. Things got a little heated after that, so I just let it die down.
Call each other on the phone. What is this?
I owe you a text message?
I owe you a text message, JT. JT, I owe you a text message.
Shut up, fag.
I could easily tell you the answer to your question right now, but I'm not going to. I owe you that text message, and I will deliver on that text message.
Homo.
But yes, this is grown men who have feelings. Ugh, it's disgusting. Anyway, it's beautiful.
To be fair, the whole thing came out of hurt. You know that because I'm sure that it was the same for you because we had that big brother, little brother, dumb relationship. And the fucking whole thing came
These
out.
people have never met each other. Oh, JT, if I ever call you my big brother or my little brother, kill me, please.
Without a hesitation.
Take over the channel.
Out of nowhere, and it was hurt. And it never should have taken place online. That thing was gayer as fuck. Watching
Not as gay as this. That was fun. This is gay, Bacon Bits.
Watching it was torture.
Yeah.
We both came off terribly.
Yes.
The whole thing never should have taken place online.
I agree.
And yeah,
KFC made it.
Now people have these out of context clips that make both of us look so fucking stupid. The contest.
You are both stupid and gay.
Thing and shit. And fucking.
If Aaron was watching this, he would 100% say you're all gay. The answer is gay.
We're both idiots. We're both fucking idiots.
I agree. Bacon, once again, I apologize.
Yeah, and you were real at the
Sincerely.
end, and I didn't accept it, right? And Andy pointed that out, that I was sort of a dick at the end by just being like, not accepting your apology, but I was still in that fight.
This is what you people wanted me to do with OJ? This would have made you feel better if I came on?
On the air?
On the air, and if I was like, OJ, man, sometimes I just take jokes a little too far. Sometimes I don't know when to be serious.
It's okay, Tookie. I understand, man.
Shut up. How dare you? So nothing like OJ. No, that was pretty good. That was actually really good.
I try a little.
But yeah, imagine if I did this. Like, oh, guys, I'll have OJ back and we'll get this all settled and make sure we're all best of friends again.
I didn't like you doing a show with Blind Mike on Mondays. I could get over it. It's okay.
Your flight mindset at that moment.
Absolutely. No, I totally understand that, man. So the fact you say that, I am totally okay. Like it was like we were heated for a minute.
Yeah.
And
so I guess they had a fight on All Apologies podcast, but I went to All Apologies podcast to try and see what they were talking about, and I didn't see an episode with them on it. I don't know if this was like a while ago.
Maybe it's a different Andy.
No, I think they even said All Apologies. I don't know. Latanya Vegas says, I blow dudes, and it's less gay. Yes, Latanya. Thank you.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, I seen it. I signed an NDA. No, he did that. He's all man.
You clearly just were like, you. I don't want to mean this in a negative way, by the way. But no. It's not bad.
I'm just kidding.
I just want him to know I hear him. Rochi, boss, this was after Bacon Bits shit all over Beef Drippings for the raid thing. Oh, so they were still talking about the fight they had in the Doom clip? Because I thought maybe they had another fight. Okay, I gotcha.
It's not bad. It's not bad, man. It's not bad. But I dropped my guard. And
because the original thing was on All Apologies when Bacon Bits didn't stand up for them or something. Okay, I got you now. I got what you're putting down.
I am the attack dog. So when I dropped my guard, you took advantage of it, which I don't blame you.
But you did the same, all right? Let's be fair here. You
No,
did the
no,
same.
no. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm not saying.
This is men talking about feelings. Let's talk about feelings. My favorite Lagwagon album.
That I yell. I fucking get mad. That's what I do.
Because if you would have kept it above board and you would have said my show sucks, blah blah blah, I wouldn't have gave a fuck. But when I first came to the Discord, everybody knows I'm a fucking boomer. When
You
it
can
comes to all
stop
this
right
shit.
there when
I
you
overshared
mention
a lot of shit.
Discord.
That's where they make all their money. Why do you think they do this? Because they make all that Discord money.
Oh,
you don't make money on your YouTube channel. That's chump change. All the real money is in Discord. But again, who are these people? Again, these are your typical Shuli fans. We went from your typical Shuli comedy show to your typical Shuli fans. These are the people who are sitting in the audience, who are standing up in the middle of Shuli's set to stand in front of him, between him and the camera.
When I first came in there.
Again, Chad, we have to shoot multiple shows. We can't let that happen again. That's what I'm saying. Chad's special can't be worse than Shuli's.
He's going to have to raise it to 20,000 because of the show tonight. Oh,
And now I got
Now you're on the trolley.
you, Cat Diggler, people like that using shit that I overshare.
Who the hell is Cat Diggler?
That's a new one.
That's a new person, but I also saw Cat Diggler in the chat when we were talking about these idiots. And I don't know who Cat Diggler is. Please show yourself, Cat Diggler. I'm very interested. I'm very interested in all the mutants of the Dabbleverse, especially the ones who live underground, like these 5 and Cat Diggler.
In the beginning, before I realized that I need to protect myself more and using that against me. And that's where I took it.
I know Rob Saul is Dog Diddler, hacka hacka, but I've never met a Cat Diggler. Get it? Get it?
I got it.
I don't think he got it.
That's where I took exception. That's when I got personal and I got evil.
That's fine. I want to say I don't have anything to do with Cat Diggler.
I hear you. I feel you. But here's why you hurt me, Bacon Bits.
I know. He's
I
one
hang
of those
out
ones-
with him. He's
some
cool.
people
Like,
took
I like him.
sides. That's the whole thing that sucked. Who cares if we fight? But some of the fans were like, "Well, now I got to pick a side, and it's fucking war," and that's fucking stupid.
Yes, you're either with Shuli or with Tookie. Pick a side.
I've said the
we sound like fags right now arguing, but we're two grown men. Like fuck.
Yes, N20 yo, this is The View. Or wait, no, that wasn't the person. Who asked? Someone asked if they're watching The View. Yes, you're watching the homosexual View. I can't find it.
That.
Yeah, there you go. Domo Agro. What is this? The fucking View? Yes. It's the
We're pretty
same
faggy.
thing.
I did tell everyone to not attack you, to not pick sides. Where this tribalism,
It doesn't work. We told people not to attack the people that work with Chad, and it just makes them want to do it more. Again, stop. All of you. You're all animals. Stop immediately. Stop harassing people at their day jobs. Thank you.
it is not cool. You know, I mean, you had a fucking little spat, but I don't think you're a bad person. I think you're a good friend, and you were there for me when I needed you. So I'm sorry.
And I am too, man.
He helped Beef Drippins bury the bodies. Remember, Beef Drippins killed his entire family last month or some month. No, he didn't. But tragically, 3 members of his family died. That's insane. And again, he wrote this in a comment thing. Like, I'm not really like spilling anything. But the last I had left Beef Drippins, he hated Bacon Bits and said he was a liar. He did not expand on that in my messages, but now they are best friends again. And that's all that matters. And also, I have to play poker with these two on Monday, so I don't want it to be that awkward. But
it would have been a little awkward if you haven't addressed this before then.
This is all so incredibly stupid. Like, I don't know why they continuously have these conversations on their shows when, you know, it seems like they could just, you know, work it out behind the scenes.
This conversation could have been 2 seconds. It could have just been we good?
Mm-hmm.
We good? And that's it.
Are we good? Yes, we are good. Until a couple of days from now when we're not good.
That's what the Z-Man taught me.
That's it. That's why I knew with OJ, we was not good. So I was like, you know what? Let him free. Let him go.
Text him right now. We good?
If he comes back, it was meant to be. No, should I text OJ? Yo, man, we good?
We good?
No, man, we pretty fucking far.
Yeah,
from
man.
good.
I don't know, man. I got a lot of explaining.
Someone's been working on their OJ. That is fantastic, JT.
No, is he here?
Well, I thought I heard him. I swore I thought I heard him for a second. His presence feels like he's here. It feels like his presence is here. Anyway, let's watch a little bit more of this. I mean, it just keeps getting gayer.
The whole fucking thing never should have taken place online. It should have been a phone call or a text, and it's on both of us. Like fucking A.
I agree.
Can I just add one thing quickly?
Yep, please.
I won a contest. Sorry.
Oh, and I do want to apologize for that beat because I was fucking wrong on that. So I got clarification on that after. So I was talking to Dan Varney one night. He wouldn't mention names, but he said somebody was fucking bothering him over and over again for money. And you would crack jokes, and they
That's
were probably
the guy.
Jokes, but you would crack jokes in the Discord, be like, "Oh, I'm gonna hit up Dan for this."
That's like the guy who, like, if you watch Uncle Rico, the Varney Army, that's the guy that gives all these people money and keeps them going and shit like that.
Oh, really? This is
Dan
the new
Varney.
David Chandler?
Yeah, he's Shuli's Chandler.
He's Shuli's Chandler? Motherfucker. Well, good on him. He found himself a Chandler. I have heard the name Dan Varney. Again, I thought that was the name of the guy who played Ernest. Isn't it?
Might be the same last name. Obviously, it's not the same guy. But.
I have no idea. I don't know who Dan Varney is. I don't think he's ever been. I don't think it's not a name that.
Yeah,
is
he doesn't.
familiar to me.
His name doesn't come up on any of our shows.
Motherfucker. Well, Dan Varney, you have chosen your side, and you are now the number one enemy or number two enemy of the Tookie Taliban. The number one enemy, of course, is Cardiff Electric. Oh, Jim Varney is Ernest. Okay, I knew it was something like Varney. That's fantastic. Yes, the great Ernest P. Worrell.
R.I.P.
It's fantastic. R.I.P. Ernest. Yeah, so I just wanted to let everyone know things are good in the beef drippings, bacon bits group or whatever.
That's good to know.
Yeah, so go subscribe to them, The Beef Tips Show. And if you want to see more of this episode, I believe they kiss at the end. It's Roast Beef Tips Sandwiches. That is the name of the show. So that is fantastic. Real good. All right. So now, the other day, which was yesterday, Blind Mike and Cardiff were talking about something. I don't know. I was incredibly bored with it. So I went over to Dabble Dashboard, which everyone should have bookmarked. Dabble Dashboard. It is your number one guide to what is live right now in the Dabbleverse. And I went and I explored a little bit, and there wasn't too much on. Except there was one show that caught my eye, and it was called Sandro Says.
He was on like an hour ago. He's gone now.
Was he on?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Sandro Says, JT? Have you heard of this guy before I brought him up yesterday?
I never heard of him before.
I have never heard of him either. We checked him out for a couple of minutes. He kind of looks like Nasty Neil, but then he also has an old dog with him that kind of looks like Mr. Maloonigans. So he's just taking little bits of everybody in the Dabbleverse, I guess, and just borrowing from everybody. But I had no idea who this man was, and I mentioned it on BTH last night. And then someone sent me a video and said, oh, here, boss, Sam Bibley did a video about Sandro Says. So maybe this could help us discover who this guy is a little more. Bedabbler. So there it is, youtube.com/@Sandro Says. So this is a video made by the great Sam Bibley. Who is Sam Bibley, you ask? Great question. But here's his video on who is Sandro Says.
I don't know if he was calling us the dumb one or the fat one, or she just came up with that shit herself. I assume the latter, because he was not that type of person. So that shit was a fucking uncalled for. She's another one that can get fucking fucked up the ass all in a bad way. I guess you would like it, but tell us about your toys. You know what, Sam? I'll do a different stream for that, my man, if you're really interested. I don't have anything that great here.
All right, Sandro is another adult man who collects toys. That is fantastic. So seems to be fitting right in with the Dabbleverse. He also has some kind of genital wart next to his nose, like Alf. That's fantastic.
But
can't stop looking at that. And his adorable pup. Oh, what a cute pup. So much livelier than that Mr. Maloonigans or that Eugene. That super octogenarian or whatever, Eugene.
Sam, you are welcome to watch my show or not, my friend. I was put on the Dabble dashboard because I am a dabbler, but my shows don't necessarily cover it, although I will mention the Dabbleverse. So
okay, so that explains a little bit of something.
Yeah, his past few shows, he's been covering like Patrice O'Neill, Rich Voss, like just like shit like that. He had
the Dabbleverse?
He had Pat Dixon on as a guest like a month ago.
He is friends with Pat Dixon, and I just learned who this man is. It's incredible. This just shows that any of you idiots out there can do this. It's really not hard. And now, with the great super tip invention, anyone can also get your money. So that's fantastic. So now, all of this is we're oversaturated. The market is down. The market is down. Very bearish. Is it a bear market? Is that bad?
You think I know anything about this stuff?
The bull is good, right?
I did watch Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, that's fantastic. How was it?
It's a cool movie, man. I liked it.
That's fantastic. I always know John is talking about the bull with the horns, so I would assume the bull is good.
To meet the qualifications that Flimsy has set forth for me, you will have to talk to Flimsy Greenberg if you have a problem. But I should let you know, me and him, like, we got that thing going on. You can't just stream anything you want. The audience has expectations. Sam, I don't know who you are, but I hope.
So Sam clipped only his chats.
Yeah.
Little toy talks because you didn't give the people what they
Oh,
want.
come on.
Tell us about that Crotty robot. I mean, it's a Crotty
It's a little
robot.
biased.
But this is giving us a good indicator on who Sandros is. Even though I don't think his name's Sandros. Because didn't it say something like Andy and Ziggy? So I'm assuming Ziggy is him and the dog's name is Andy? Or I don't know.
I think it's a Funko Pop, yeah. Not much to say. I don't do toy streams and stuff. I open blind boxes on my show.
Yeah, see, it says Alex and Ziggy.
He's got a Patreon.
He's got a Patreon? My God, they'll let anyone have a Patreon these days. Oh, Umlaut, that dude 100% fucks that dog. Stop it, oh, Umlaut. Get that down, JT. What are you doing? Unbelievable. Give JT the controls for 2 seconds and he puts up that garbage. I do not believe it. Without proof.
If you want to check that out, Sam. Sorry.
Look at that dog. He's adorable. He's just sitting in the perfect spot, too. That dog is fantastic.
You can catch this guy Monday through Thursdays at 9 p.m. East.
What?
And Friday at 2 p.m. East.
Holy shit. He goes on a lot?
That's his weekly schedule on his YouTube post.
Jesus Christ. He must have a lot to say.
Watch any of you.
He's a very important up-and-comer in the Dabbleverse.
Your jokes, because they certainly aren't current. No one knows what these old movies are. Did you? I don't. Yeah, God.
So he watches old movies. I'm telling you, I think this is Nasty Neil as a character or something. He looks like Nasty Neil.
I don't.
So what's the show about?
Sam, I'm glad you've kept yourself busy.
The show is about Sam Bibley driving him crazy with text messages. That's all that I've gathered. But thank you, JT. That actually is a very good question. Hold on. This only has like 4 seconds left. What did he say? So Sam Bibley says, can you get up and do a quick toe touch for us? I'm the coach, Haas.
Sam, I'm glad you've kept yourself busy tonight. Thank you for helping the chat move along and stuff. But
all right. So did that answer the question? Who is Sandro Says?
That's all I need to know.
Exactly. Well, I don't know who he is. I don't have any better information as to who Sandro Says is. Again, I don't think his name is even Sandro's. I think it's Alex. But here is a clip from his show last night. And maybe this will give you a little more information as to why you should be listening to Sandro Says.
So, to recap part one of my dating, I had a long-term girlfriend in high school. It was nice. It was great. You know, as a kid, as a first girlfriend, you think it's a serious thing. It really wasn't that serious. She was looking for someone to get married to immediately after college. That, you know, was not my thing. I was not looking for that at all. She ended up, you know, finding another guy, getting married to him, having kids.
Probably regret
Clearly that was
that.
meant to be. So
Who cares? Why are we hearing this? Who are these people? What is happening to the Dabbleverse?
Who are these people?
Who are these socials? This is insanity. Let's recap on my first relationship. What the fuck are we talking about? Should be making out with beef bits and the other one. This is insane. I don't know what. I guess this is just the world we live in now, where it's like everyone just goes on and is like, hey, here's my life. It's fucking interesting to me. I'm sure it'll be interesting to you.
Thanks
and
to
here's
Dabble Dashboard, Super Tip. Who's going to stop this?
Unbelievable. Does Dabble Dashboard have any? What is the, like, what do you need to become a Dabble Dashboard member? You just have to mention Patrice O'Neill and Rich Voss?
As long if Flimsy knows you're out there, he'll put you up there, I think.
Unbelievable. That is who the new gatekeeper is, Flimsy Greenberg, and he should be stopped. Because this
Yeah, why are they giving us shit? It's fucking Flimsy.
That's what I wanted to point out here. All of the problems in the Dabbleverse currently are because of Flimsy Greenberg. He is destroying the Dabbleverse single-handedly.
Kat Diggler has a YouTube channel.
What?
That I found on Dabble Dashboard.
Unbelievable. What are these people paying Flimsy Greenberg for access to the Dabble Dashboard? This is making me insane. Oh my God. But either way, welcome to our new friends, Dirk Diggler and Sandro Says. Two people that you should be out there and subscribing to, just like Tookie just did. Did you see that? Right here, live on the air. I subscribe to Sandro Says, who again has 13,000 subscribers and 72 views in the last 22 hours. There were 11 people watching live.
You said 13,000 subscribers?
13,000 subscribers. 11 people were watching live. But I will be there. Again, Tookie watches everything. So we are now watching the watchers or whatever, however that goes. But that's fantastic. JT, please leave whenever you have to. I'm just kind of going through all my stuff. Opie is getting involved with grifting. He's literally setting up goals now in order for him to come back the next day. He had a new plan today. Oh, if I don't make $100, I'm not even coming on tomorrow. You guys have to give me $100 today or I'm not coming on tomorrow. So this is a new thing by Opie. I think it's very smart because otherwise Opie's family will starve if he does not make money. And quite honestly, it worked today.
Like, let everyone see it.
All right, Jared is back. Jared is oh, stop. We're up to $50. I'm telling you, if I don't make 100, I'm out tomorrow. I'm out. I'm out.
Mm-hmm. You
Jared
deserve
said,
it.
Here's $2 in honor of Ron's number 2 story.
You earn the relaxation, Opie.
Oh, no. McPuffin goes, here's $5. How much is needed for Opie and Ron to work tomorrow? No. All
To
right,
make it safe, put it at 75.
No, I ain't
It's 75 just to make it safe.
No.
Just to make it safe. You're supposed to ask for more money, Ron. That's why you stink at negotiations. That's why no one can figure out how to send you Venmo money. Even though many people have said they've sent Ron Venmo money. And even in this episode, Ron was like, I don't know. I don't remember. Wait, I'm doing Opie. Boston. I don't know. Everything sounds like Opie. But Ron was like, I don't know. Maybe I did get money. I don't remember. I can't remember.
Now, if I don't make 100, I'm going to tell
I
you.
know, but if he puts 75 in, we'll break 100.
No, stop, Ron. I really.
You want to take tomato? You went to bed late last night. You want to take a day off?
Listen to a stupid little bit. The reality is, I think I want to take tomorrow off. So I basically said, just as a stupid bit.
I know.
You know what's sad?
That we're watching Opie.
Well, no. Look, please. This is the Opster. Grew up on the Opster.
It's not the same.
No,
he's not the same Opie we grew up with.
I'm telling you, though.
It's sad.
He doesn't get much more live viewers than the Beef Tip show. That's what's depressing. I'm telling you. Like, that is insane. Like, Opie's live numbers still suck drastically.
No, you want tomorrow off. Believe me.
100%.
I know you do.
This is easy, trust me, but I just kind of wanted a day to just chill. All right,
I know
I'll tell
you
you
do.
how much. I'll tell you how much. $2.
So Opie, for $100, wait, no. So it's $100 to get him to work again tomorrow, if you call this work. But Opie said that he was saying $100 in anticipation that he would never make it so that he could take off tomorrow. Very stupid.
And legit, if we make 100, then all right, then I'll fucking turn this on tomorrow. I mean,
So
it's not
give
the
him
worst thing.
$100 so you don't got to listen to him the next day.
No, it's the opposite. Give him $100 or you won't listen to him the next day. Because that's what Opie's saying. I'm not coming on tomorrow unless I make $100 today.
When has he ever made $100?
Exactly. That's why he's figuring this stuff out. He's like learning from Steel Toe or something. I don't know. He's figuring out he needs to make goals. And that will help the show.
Imagine if he had super tip.
Imagine.
$2.
This is criminal if this is true. O Umlaut says Kinky Soup isn't on Dabble Dashboard. We need to change that. Kinky Soup should absolutely be on Dabble Dashboard.
$7, $9, $11. Anything under 100, we don't work tomorrow.
Dude,
all right,
I thought people put 20s in there.
Shut up! I'm trying to get the total. Jesus Christ, I'm scrolling. Believe it or not, we have a very active chat. People like what we do.
Look at you. You're like Rain Man, but the fucking number.
$21. $23. Uh-oh, this is a 20 that came in.
I wonder if Ron went back and like listened to this and kept a record of the exact amount that Opie said. Like, do you think he asks Opie for half the money?
I don't know. I don't know how their deal works, but
Yeah,
I
I don't know.
I know he's been getting pretty good Venmos.
No, but again, Ron says that's not true. Or maybe
Not
it's
according
not true.
to not according to people at WATP who said they send them like some people were sending a few hundred.
Yeah, well, that's the conspiracy. That's why Carl had to do an emergency show the other day.
Yeah, because nobody knew if that Venmo was actually the Ron Birmingham's.
And also, Ron keeps saying that I haven't gotten that much money. I haven't gotten hundreds of dollars. But yeah, people are saying that they did send him hundreds of dollars. So who knows?
Oh, I ordered a Trump phone and never got it from Vodka. That's $43, $48.
These are not $43 donations or $48. He's just adding. This is crazy. This is a man broadcasting from his second home, his summer home in the Hamptons. And he's counting. I just made $43, $48. Oh, look, it's going up. It's like Chad Zumach's GoFundMe. Opie's gonna start his own comedy special soon.
All right,
Well,
$53.
you know why Chat raises the GoFundMe though, right?
What?
I said you know the real reason why he raised it was because remember he put that little promo out. It's not for us Dabbleverse people. It's for the everyday man who goes on GoFundMe and sees it. Because if it shows he already reached a goal, people are going to donate.
Yeah.
So he always has to have his goal higher.
Yeah.
So that newcomers that don't obviously pay attention to any of this horse shit will see it and be more willing to give.
Yes.
So
The same point Cardiff and I made 2 hours ago.
I wasn't paying attention.
You're the best.
You
But
didn't
yeah.
say that point. No.
Yes, we did. You're absolutely right, though. Remember Cardiff made the analogy with like a tip jar. When you put, like,
you put
money-
you always put a few
Yeah.
bucks in it, give it a little
Right.
give a little jump start.
Exactly.
We're getting to the end of the chat. I think we're safe, Ron. I think
It's
we're safe.
late, man. I think I'm
we're
gonna
safe.
wrap it up.
Please go to bed. Thank you, JT. Thank you for everything you do. And yeah, because I know you have work in the morning.
Yeah, I can't believe
Very late.
you're not going to be on BTH next week for the fucking
I can't. I got a poker. I have to defend my title. And
Just
I have
go
to
all
beat-
in the first hand. You can do both at the same time.
My mission is to take down the Shuley listeners. That is my mission, to defeat the Shuleys. But anyway, please go visit my friend on his YouTube and Twitter at JT the Watcher. Go give him a subscribe. Go join his YouTube channel.
You don't have to.
And we do, or he does. I'm taking credit. We do. I produce the critically acclaimed show Date Night with JT.
I use your EV mug, so you both have full access. And I admit, okay, you both did show up at least once.
Yes, thank you. Everyone
I
gets
can't
one.
say you both showed up one time, so thank you.
Yes, you're right. No, I have to show up on your show again. It's just that
you don't have to.
Whenever you're doing it, I'm
Please
either
don't.
sleeping or eating. But I will be on again, I promise.
All right, man.
All right. Thank you,
All
JT.
All right,
You're
we
wonderful.
good?
We're
Before I
good.
leave, I just want to know, we good?
We're good.
All right,
We're
boss.
good. Just don't ask me to help you produce your comedy special.
All right.
Don't have time. All right. Goodbye, OJ.
Bye.
Thank you.
And broadcast.
The great JT. Do not hit end broadcast. Just leave. All right. He's gone. Ugh. Stinks. They all stink. Finally, I have control of my own show, and I can finally show what a comedic talent Tookie is by himself. Oh, God, I stink.
Tomorrow off. $53. No one is all right. $55. I know this is boring for people. Hold on.
No, it's actually quite interesting, Obi. Because this is the first time you've actually been like, I need this amount of money or I'm not doing another show. Even though I don't remember a time when you made $100 on a show. So that's what I'm saying. This is Opie discovering new ways. It's incredible. All these guys are discovering new ways to make money. It's beautiful. GoFundMe's, begging, threatening.
$60. Tommy Chesh, thank you for the $5.
It's like the fucking, it's like the
When
Jerry.
did Opie get that scroll on the top of the screen? That's new. He was doing the QR code thing for a while. Now there's a scroll. Support Opie Radio Podcast. PayPal.me/Opie Radio. Uh-oh.
Lewis Telethon.
Venmo Ronnie.
2.
Ronald-Berman-9.
7.
Go to the big board. Are we working tomorrow? Oh, we're working. He does. Oh, look at the face. Oh, you have to get up tomorrow. Oh, you're frozen.
No, I'm not frozen.
Do we have to work tomorrow? Did
This is bittersweet.
No, I'm not frozen. I'm disgusted by these listeners. They sent me money, Ron. Now we have to do a show.
I'm not gonna lie to you. This is bittersweet.
He wants to see his boys tomorrow.
It's bittersweet because Opie finally figured out how to make money with the show, but it involves him having to beg. So it's bittersweet because he thinks it's awesome that he made over $100 on a show finally. But he does not want to be known as the guy who goes on the internet and begs, like Steel Toe. So this is very conflicting to Opie. Because come on, give us a break. Oh, all of a sudden Opie's not going to do a show tomorrow because he didn't make $100 today. He never has made $100.
I don't blame him.
I just wanted it.
Well, he wants to see me because I've been, you know.
All right, so McPuffin just gave 50. Be up bright and early tomorrow. We'll see you guys in the morning. You fucking suck.
Yes, sir.
He goes, be up bright and early tomorrow.
Yes, sir, Colonel, sir.
I think we can make Ron do a bunch of crazy shit for not a lot of money. We should have Ron open Chad's special. Maybe Ron has a comedy hookup. Ron's in comedy just as much as Chad and who's the other one? Ray. Like, how is Ron less of a comedian than Ray DeVito and Chad Zumach? He could probably has a hookup. It's fantastic.
Drop your socks and grab your cocks.
That puts us over 100 for sure. Oh, you know what, McPuffin? You know what? I'm not even joking. I really wanted to.
Like an episode of Stripes.
Fuck you for giving me money, man. Oh, you gave me. Oh, you weren't supposed to do that. Give him the finger. Anyway, but yes. So Opie came up with a new idea to make money, and it worked. And now he's pissed. So everything is like reverse psychology or something, I guess. I guess that's what Opie's doing. So we'll have to keep track of that. I'm sure Carl will. Carl follows Opie more than I do because I catch Opie on the replay. If you miss Opie in the morning, he then rebroadcasts 2 versions of the show from the morning later in the afternoon, and that's when I usually catch Opie. It's actually pretty smart. I mean, if you're going to go on that early, I don't know why he goes on so fucking early, but whatever. But for me, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, so it doesn't make sense. So I usually miss him live, which sucks because I used to like getting up early and being in the chat with all my friends, and Opie would be like, who the fuck? What's a Tookie? What are we doing? I don't make any money at this. I do it for fun. But yes, so Opie is now making money. He's figured out the super chat system. He's figured out how to get money out of all you idiots. And I don't see any signs of slowing down anytime soon. Speaking of you idiots giving me money, thank you very much. Supertip.gg/Tookie. Always appreciated, not necessary. Like PL, who says, counterpoint, if you didn't play these nobodies, I wouldn't know who they were either, and I'd be in a better mood right now. No. Go watch the nobodies. They are integral parts of the Dabbleverse. They are like those little fish that suck onto the bigger fish. What are they called? Pilot fish? Everyone's, they're just sucking on to the more talented, the bigger shows. But in reality, we need those little fish because they feed the bigger fish with their stupid content. Does that make sense? Anyway, I don't know. Tim Bollinger, wait, OJ left the show? Yes. Long time ago. Very sad. I'm sorry you had to hear it this way. Sabra Cadabra, I love the Shuli Network. It really got me through everything. Oh, that's Beef Drippins. Did he say that? Oh, no. Did he really say that the Shuli Network got him through everything? Because that is the saddest thing I've ever heard. That's more sad than hearing his whole family died in a month. Anyway, I digest. Oh, my girlfriend, Ava Reiser. Everyone from the South had a Beef Driffin's insufferable broke failure. They had to resort to who could get shitty weed when their dealer ghosted Beck. What? Everyone from the South had a Beef Driffin's. Insufferable broke failure. They had to resort to who could get shitty weed when their dealer ghosted. Oh, I got you. Okay. So I was saying everyone had a Beef Drippins who had shitty weed. I totally get it. All right. Thank you, Ava. Great cans. The Real Voltaire, thanks for the $10. Tookie Chad special should open with a vignette of him stealing a bottle of Tito's, getting arrested, cops driving him to the club, then escorting him in cuffs on stage for his set. Yeah, and then he should strip down naked and dance for everybody. Put a box over his wiener. What are you talking about? No, that would be fantastic. I don't know if Chad would lean into that. Actually, the director guy who I'm friends with, who I told you I was trying to get him involved because he follows the Dabbleverse, and he's actually really rooting for Chad. And obviously, if he did it, he would do it for a favor because we couldn't afford him. I think probably his day rate might be $10,000. But he was saying, yeah, do you think like Chad would have the balls to kind of lean into all like the like jokes about the credit cards and DUIs and AA and incorporate them into the special? But I don't know. I don't know if Chad would. I think Chad wants to escape all that. I don't think he wants to bring up his past with this new special. Like, I think this is a rebirth. This could be a rebirth for the Z-Man. That's why he wants to get out to the mainstream audience and leave this Dabbleverse behind. Oh, I've said it many times myself, Z-Man. Take me with you. Dusty, don't fast people search Chad. No, really don't. Don't fast people search Chad. No, really don't. What's fast people search? I don't even want to know. Pretend I never showed that. J-Lo's booty cheeks. Do you think Chad should borrow Shuli's ethnic/substance abuse humor for his own act? Instead of Shuli's Jew stoner angle, Chad could go Polish drunk. Yes, or puka shell dude. He should like totally embrace the I live in Tampa Bay Clearwater. Sup, brah? Shaka, brah. Let's head down to the beach. Sling some jokes, brother man. No, I think he would be better than Chad is not a stoner dude. Chad fears drugs, except for alcohol. That one's fun. But all the other drugs are evil because his health teacher told him or something. I don't know. Sean, love you more than a friend. Thank you, Sean. Hope you are well. Shuli Madoff, we were promised this Tookie episode 3,000 years ago. Well, no, we're going to do the actual hacky watching Shuli special as a members only thing. But like I said, I really want to watch it with Karmic. I want to team up with Karmic. No, I want Hacky to defend Shuli while Karmic talks about what shit this is. My God, what are they filming this with? Virtual Game Boys or whatever? What was that thing? Didn't Game Boy have a camera at some point? I know it didn't do video, but it would like take a picture of you so you can use it in your Game Boy games or something. I forget. I never had it. Rocco, serious question. How can you have a success in production if you can't even read? You're a true success story. I have much to learn from you. Yes. I was born with a terrible dyslexia and male tits. It's been a rough life, but you know, we've endured. But yes, and both of those things have held me back from much larger success in production. And remember, I wanted to be Shuli. I wanted to be the idiot who called into Howard Stern and eventually worked for him. But I'm jealous because Shuli got it instead of me. And then he got last place in Winjohn's job. But why I digress? Queefer, Melton's 4XL back and 2 extra small shoulders. Who has the worst liver and kidneys? Stud Joe or Kako? Or Rocco? I read that as Kako. People used to call me Kako in school. Stuttering John. My liver and kidneys are fine. What are you talking about? I don't drink. Do other things affect your liver? I know fast food makes it stronger, so I'm probably good there. But yeah, kidneys, I'm fine. Liver, I'm fine. I'm trying to think what I have. I have great pains in my arms. Does that mean anything? And I even do those like little circle things in bed. Remember when Richard Simmons used to go to really obese people, like DG, and they couldn't get out of bed? So he'd be like, come on, just wave your arms, do those little circles. And they just like make little circles with their arms. I do that in bed to try and keep blood going to my arms. But otherwise, like right now for 4 hours, I've had my arm up like this pretty much the whole time. I literally can't feel my arm right now. It's completely dead. Like I know I have a pinky inside Tookie's head, but I can't feel it. It's very painful. Even though I can't feel it. Because I know I should be able to feel my pinky, but I don't. Anyway, I digress. Looks like you can't do that on television levels of animation. Oh, what? Shuli's opening? Yeah. Thank you, Carmif. It does. Anyway. I guess that's it. Like I said, I do have Joey yelling at Melton. I guess we could just sit and watch that. That would be kind of fun. Real quick, let me get to the starred chats. Again, if I miss your milestone chat or your membership chat, whatever they are, or your gifted membership, please forgive me. It's hard. We have to star them in real time. I don't know if Super Tip will ever get off their ass and somehow give us our milestone memberships chats. And also let us know if people bought memberships or gifted memberships. But whatever. Whatever. No, I'm kidding. Super Tip is great. They work very hard over there. Bo Beardington celebrates 22 months of memberships. Wink, wink. No, there was no winking. We are telling you, stop everything you were planning to do to fuck with Chad. We do not want anyone to fuck with Chad. We want Chad to make this special. We want everything to happen. And like we said, we think he can make a better special than Shuli. Fluffyhead celebrates 1 month of membership. We know what you mean by don't. No, I don't think you do. Is that a fish reference? And I'm not a fish listener, but I think Fluffyhead has something to do with fish. Because I used to know someone who had a St. Bernard called Fluffhead. And they said that it was because of a fish song or something. Anyway, I always remember that. But I know nothing about fish. Fish stinks. Shardy McDennis, 13 months of membership. What's funny is Melton could help him more than anyone. Yes, you're 100% right. That's the thing. I'm not a production manager or coordinator. I would probably have hired a production coordinator and a manager to figure out what people we need. That's the thing. There's so many moving parts to a live production that most people are just like, oh, what's the big deal? Just get a couple of cameras, put them there, put them there, put them there. Oh, microphone? Yeah, we got the microphone. Oh, you mean another microphone for audio? No, we don't need that. But no, there's so many little things that you don't think of. And I'm telling you, Patrick does think of those little things every time. He would be a fantastic to coordinate a live comedy special. He would absolutely know what to do to help out Chad. Which is right. It is ironic that the best person to help Chad would be Melton, but he would never reach out. And not that Melton would necessarily do it. I mean, Chad reached out to me, and I basically said, nah, I don't want to do it. Sorcerer Gypsy, thank you for gifting 5 Bedabbler Network memberships. Appreciate it. Just Jules, 13 months of membership. GoFundMe because male escorts value diminishes at 51. I think Chad could be a male escort. Chad is very good looking. I don't know if you've ever seen Chad in real life, Just Jules, but you look into his eyes. Oh, beautiful eyes. I said many times, I don't know why he wears sunglasses all the time. He has such pretty eyes. But thank you. Slim Foxo gifted 1 Bedabbler Network membership. Thank you, Slim Foxo. Monster with a 5 and a 3. You gifted 1 Bedabbler Network membership. Thank you very much. Keith J73 gifted a Bedabbler Network membership. Thank you so much. Mr. Don Coyote celebrates 22 months of membership. Remember the time when Chad paid Mersh a visit? Yeah, but that was funny. Come on. That wasn't, he was just yelling at him and showing everyone else the crowd. Wasn't, it was also Chad doing it to Mersh. It wasn't Mersh doing it to Chad. So we're okay with that, right? I know, it's all so stupid. It all depends on literally the moment. Right now, this is wrong. But later, it might be right because someone's doing it to me. Or no, it's wrong. It's right because I'm doing it to someone. But later on, it might be wrong because someone will end up doing it to me. It's very interesting. Thank you. Alkaline X3 celebrates 15 months of membership. I don't know, but basketball is the best movie ever. Oh, basketball. See, you spelled basketball. You have to spell basketball. I don't know, but basketball is the best movie ever. I stand by that. That is a quote. Stuttering John M. Oh, the Stuttering John M. Fantastic. Celebrates 15 months of membership. This is the Z-Man's Waterloo. Yes. And if anyone would know, it would be Stuttering John M. It's fantastic. Welcome back, Duke. 73 Caddy Daddy 93 celebrates 5 months of membership. Fart. That was fantastic. That was worth it. Thank you. Thank you. Bacon Bits gifted 1 Bedazzler Network membership. Thank you very much, Bacon Bits. Welcome. And I can't wait to meet you finally. You and Beef Drippins on the poker show that is on Andy the Truck Guy's show. Trucker Andy. His channel is All Apologies Podcast. So if you're not following him, go subscribe to him over there. All right, so that is our starred things. Again, if I missed your starred whatever, your milestone chat, all that crap, I sincerely apologize. But it's hard to follow in real time. Oh, there's so many here. But thank you, Bacon Bits. Much appreciated. Okay, should we watch a little bit of Joey? Because, you guys only get you get Tookie 2 times a week. Why not do overtime? I think you guys deserve some overtime. We definitely hit the goal. Thank you very much for allowing us to hit the goal tonight. But yes, Joey, we talked a little bit about this on the membership show with Melton, because Melton was on and we actually called Joey. And unlike the Z-Man, Joey actually stayed on the phone. He didn't run away once he realized Melton was there. And we basically asked, Joey, why are you mad at Melton again all of a sudden? It seemed like you two kind of made up. And I know Melton, gave them tickets to Hackamania. It seemed like Joey was willing to make amends once he got free tickets to Hackamania. I was like, all right, you bashed my dead daughter for like 5 months, but you did give me 2 tickets to Hackamania. So I think we're square. We square. We square. Anyway, here's Joey now reversing, flip-flopping, some might say, on his opinion of Patrick Melton, the obese, immobile creator of Super Tip.
Be doing this because of my president's candidacy, but I've had enough of Patrick Melton. I have had enough of Patrick Melton and him whining and crying. And it ain't the point of what Chad did. If Chad did it for very good reason. But Melton, let me tell you something. Let's talk about Patrick Melton. Let me talk about Patrick Melton. Patrick Melton is the guy that desecrates people's families. He goes after and he hits hard and he doesn't stop. He doesn't stop. Let me tell you something about Melton. He's a grifter. He grifted trips. He grifts when he needs an iPhone.
Joey has notes.
He put out, he needed the iPhone. He wanted a car. He grifts. He's the biggest grifter on this internet. And you can stick your super tips up your ass if that's what you want to do. Okay? Can you take that away from me? I just more and more for me to come after you about.
That's actually how Melton really hurt himself, by sticking super tips up his ass. The whole lime tree thing, that was a big lie.
But you know what?
He felt the lime tree would be less embarrassing.
You think I'm the dumbest guy in the world, Melton?
Yes.
Well, guess what? The dumbest guy in the world is gonna go. I'm gonna get every single person in this Dabbleverse or in this internet, everybody since you've been around. I'm gonna find out how many people were damaging you did you. did to their families, and I'm going to get them, and I'm going to go to court with Chad. So you know what?
Survivors of Melton. If you or a family member have been affected by Patrick Melton, please reach out to Joseph Catalano for President 2028. We want to hear your story. Look at Joey. He looks like Kim Jong-il. Is that the one who died, the dad? Right? The one we have now is Kim Jong-un. Yeah, Joey looks like Kim Jong-il, like from the Team America movies. He's even got like the gray shirt, big glasses. A soul. I guess I do an Asian accent. It's fantastic. Surely we should team up.
Why don't you just forget about it? Take it like a man and stop. Okay? And I'm sick and tired of everybody going up and saying he's this or that. Everybody makes mistakes. What is my whole presidency about? It's about the redemption art.
Redemption art? What did he say? Joey has to take a redemption art.
Everybody makes mistakes. What is my whole presidency about? It's about the redemption art. About people can change and people can do good for people. You understand? You finally get enough of people going after you. And then they made Chad cry today. Chad was in tears.
We didn't make Chad cry. He was crying for good reason, Joey. You son of a bitch. You try to blame us for everything.
You tired. Let me tell you something. Chad Zumock's got more of a comedic background than Patrick Melton. At least Chad Zumock is a working, functioning comedian, and he is funny. And
he's like, the word you were looking for is alcoholic, not comedian, Joey. Chad is a working, functioning alcoholic, and working. That's a bit much. He's a functioning alcoholic. Sometimes when he's not drunk.
At least Chad Zumock is a working, functioning comedian, and he is funny. And Chad will do his special. You guys all sit there and you take Melton. How many people have taken Melton's side? Melton is a douchebag. He is a douchebag. Trust me on that.
Yes.
Made $7,000 off of my child who passed away by selling squares. $7,000 desecrating my family. And ever since he's done that, I've had more problems with the internet because of him, because he continues to send trolls, and he does it secretly.
Did you unplug it and plug it back in? That is the most common reason for internet issues, Joey.
You know what, Rocco? I don't care if you're watching this tonight and you get mad.
What? Are you talking to me? The internet's talking to me again. What is it saying?
He continues to send trolls, and he does it secretly. You know what, Rocco? I don't care if you're watching this tonight and you get mad. You worship an idiot. A fat fucking piece of shit is what you fucking do, okay?
You're not that.
And you don't have to worry about what I do, Bacon Bits. Worry about you making it where you're going to go, okay?
Joey's all over the place. He's yelling at me. He's yelling at Bacon Bits. Joey, I worship you, and you're not that fat anymore.
Because you still got fucking 10 years to catch up to what I've done, okay? So don't even, you want to come in here and listen? Listen. You don't? Kick rocks.
Tell him,
okay?
Joey.
That's my fact to you, okay? Because there ain't nothing you can do to do anything to take me away from what I've done or what I will do. It is about Melton going after Chad. So don't make no comments about anything else.
Jesus, Bacon Bits. What did you say to him? You dick. Oh, wait. Bacon Bits said, you're an idiot. He was crying out of joy. Nobody made him cry. Oh, thank you, Bacon Bits. You're right. Thank you for defending myself and Cardiff. Because, yeah, I think Joey was trying to imply that we made Chad cry. But Chad was crying because he was happy, you idiot.
Melton has cried. He cries. He grifts. He grifts. Everybody worships this fat piece of shit.
Please send me footage of Melton crying into Josh Denny's big fat arms at a kitchen island. If there is footage of this, I want to see it. If there's any footage of Melton crying, please send it to tookisoup@gmail.com. I'm working on a new segment called Melton Cries and Lies.
My biggest mistake is I forgave him and I shook his hand. And ever since I've done that, I don't feel right.
You can't take it back. No backsies. You already accepted his apology. Wait, did Melton apologize? Did he say accepted his apology?
Going after Chad. So don't make no comments about anything else. Melton has cried. He cries. He grifts. He grifts. Everybody worships this fat piece of shit. My biggest mistake is I forgave him and I shook his hand. And ever since I done that, I don't feel right.
Well, that was
He
stupid.
holds all super tips over me. He goes around, he talks all kind of shit like he's the smartest guy in the world. Let's not forget, Melton was arrested for a felony of cocaine. Melton grew up in one of the worst parts of Florida. Was a scumbag since he's been a fucking kid.
Mm-hmm.
So he educated himself, and he learned how to talk on a fucking screen in the podcast.
Wasn't Joey's old big thing about how people can change and not everyone's a scumbag and they can change? How do we know Melton has not changed? Was Melton a scumbag? Yes. Did he really make $7,000 selling those squares? That is insane. These people are... Jesus Christ. How much was he selling them for? I don't even remember. How many squares were there? $7,000. Jesus Christ. Genius.
That's what he fucking does. He couldn't even compare to be comedian Chad Zumock is. What has Melton done lately? He grips.
Joey knows one comedian. It's Chad. He's the greatest comedian ever. He comped me 4 tickets to his show. He's the best.
And he's got fucking Cardiff Electric and Rocco always fucking sucking his cock.
No! They
need Melton.
We also lick his butt.
The only reason Melton sucks up to Rocco and is nice to Rocco because he knows Rocco way better than him. And he knows Rocco would blow out the dominate him over anything.
Thank you, Joey. Finally. It's very nice to finally have a future president's support and to finally hear the truth. Thank you, Joey.
Better than him. And he knows Rocco would blow out the dominate him over anything. Melton never stops. He cries wolf. He's crying. Melton's crying motherfucking wolf. This is what he's doing. He's going to sit there and cry? He's got a little money he made for Hackamania and the super tips and bringing him some money. Okay? So now he's going to get more high-priced lawyers.
And hookers.
And he keeps going after people. Let me tell you something. This guy goes after Michael Ray Bowers. He's going after Steel Toe. And I'm not defending any of these people to be good people. I will defend Chad to be a good person because he's my friend.
Someone should call the cops since Melton's going after all these people. What does that mean? Going after. We talk about the shit you put on the internet, dum-dum. There's no going after. Again, I'm sure that Cardiff does have a few fans who think that Cardiff talks to them telepathically. But is that Cardiff's fault? Yes. It probably is.
And I don't know Michael Bowers, I don't know Steel Toe. But he desecrates and makes his living off of being the most ratchet person on the internet. And everybody bows to this guy. Everybody bows to him. Melton ain't shit. And I surely ain't afraid of Melton. Never have been, never will be. Okay? I try to just be a good person. I try. When I'm wrong, if I say something I'm wrong about, I did it. When I got in trouble with the law, I was a man, accountable, and I went and took care of it, and I did whatever I had to do. Everybody comes after me, that's fine. Because you know what? I don't care about my presidency winning. I care about what I'm trying to build to help people. So it ain't about me winning. It's about me helping people. And if I win, that's fine. But I'm not going to sit here and let this Melton come back, and now he's filing all his paperwork, trying to scare Chad because he thinks Chad don't got no money. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll raise them for a high-priced lawyer for Chad. We'll do everything we can. And I think he's got a pretty good person in his corner with Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan backs Chad 110%, and he's got the money.
Oh, shit. Kevin Brennan. Better. Wait, what? The money for what? Oh, to fight Melton in court? Obviously, this is before Chad took away the strike. And this is Joey saying, oh, yeah, Melton? Well, you think you're so fucking hot and such a big shot? Chad's gonna fight you in court with Kevin Brennan's money. So there, take that.
So I would that fucking Melton would really be stupid. Take the fucking strike like a man. The only reason Melton's doing this because he's been so vile on YouTube for years that this will probably be it for him. He'll probably be done on YouTube. Oh, his statement. I'm not gonna let them do what Stuttering John did to Shuley. You see Shuley crying? No, Shuley just armed himself and went right back after him.
What? Shuley armed himself? Shuley begged his listeners to arm himself, you idiot. Are you paying attention to anything?
Just like Chad's gonna. Because I'm gonna make sure Chad does.
Oh, shit. Chad has not only Kevin Brennan's unlimited checkbook, but he's got the muscle of a future presidential candidate in his corner. Everything's coming up fucking Chad. Joey is Chad in final form. Yeah, this is Chad in 20 years. Oh, this is ridiculous.
And you keep thinking I'm the dumbest guy in the world, Mel, but I tell you what,
we will.
I'm not. And I've educated myself the last year with political stuff. And let me tell you something.
Stop educating yourself and run an iron through that shirt. Jesus Christ, Joey. Throw it back in the dryer.
I'm doing something good. I get up every day and I do something good. I don't want nothing out of it but people to get their voices back. And my friend Chad was in tears today. In tears, so emotional. And Rocco wants to laugh about it. Because that's what they do. They sit there and play your friend, and they fucking sit there and they cut up on you.
Oh, my God. It's not like he raised money to get his dying child in operation. He raised $8,000 for his own selfish comedy special, you idiot. Something that, if it was really in demand, another company would pay for to make money off of. No one sees the possibility of making a profit off of a Chad Zuma comedy special. That's why it was so funny to see him crying, because he didn't do anything. Everyone else did something. They emptied their wallets to support him.
Because they want to laugh. They want to laugh.
Yes.
I promise you, if Melton ran away and didn't come back, Rocco would run away too. Because you notice the whole
I tried.
I'm done.
While Melton was gone, I tried. And I said, I'm done. Boss, if you're done, I'm done. It's not the same without you. And Melton would tell me, he would be like, you gotta go on. And I'd be like, no, I can't do it. I don't have your guidance. Who should I make fun of? And Melton was just like, go after Bauer. And if you have time, go after the Z-Man and Joey for me. And I was like, I can't do it without you, Melton. I need you. And he was like, you have to, though. Avenge me. Avenge me. I was like, I will. I will, Melton. I will avenge you. I'm going to go on. I'm going to go on and do this for you.
Take a break. It's because Melton wasn't around. His daddy wasn't around to hold his hand. Okay? That's a fact. Melton. I get so sick of fucking everybody worshiping Melton. Melton is a scumbag, man.
Yes.
Always has been, always will be.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people out there that are Melton's enemies, and I had access to every one of them. And I'm sure, just to fucking screw Melton over, they will fucking come forth to help fucking Chad.
All right, so obviously all the glitching and the buffering or whatever is all on Joey's end. I apologize.
Chad, everybody accuses Chad of doing this, Chad doing that. Okay? Give the guy the benefit of the doubt. In less than 2 weeks, he almost raised all the money. Chad's going to do this because he wants to do it because it means a lot to him.
Why do these idiots think raising a couple of $100, couple of $1,000 means they did something?
You understand? And I'm sick of fucking people going on bounce on Chad too.
Nobody makes a nice house look like shit faster than Joey. Yeah, Joey, this is weird. Like, I know I can't really talk because it's funny that he sticks things to the blinds, but I do that too. But it's also just for the show. It's just a corner of my house, but I guess it could just be for the show for Joey too. In just a corner of his house. Let me just tape some garbage on the walls. All right, listen, let me defend Joey a little bit. A lot of us just tape garbage to the walls, Melton, all right, you cocksucker. I'm not listening to your bullying anymore. A lot of us just use gaff tape to tape the posters to our walls. I'm actually looking at a couple right now. Nothing wrong with that.
You know what? Everybody has problems in life. Everybody's either been a criminal, everybody's done drugs, everything. Okay? He probably did. You probably did see him give him a kiss. Because that's what Melton is definitely got a lot of problems. And Melton only...
I kissed Melton every night after I went up to bed at Hackamania. I go, are you okay? You need anything? He'd be like, nah, you got me that sandwich. That was good. You saved me. And I was like, all right, buddy. All right, I'll see you later. Kiss, kiss. And we give each other kisses. And then we go to bed.
He knows how to do one thing. Go for the throat, and it doesn't care what he does to a family. me tell you something. If anybody, just like last week when Shmuel Buckman made his fucking comment about me fucking doing this to a certain person, but he was okay with Melton when he did to desecrate my child who had nowhere here to be defend herself and made $7,000 off it and laughed and then lied about saying I begged him for this. I begged Melton for nothing.
Oh, this is money. Because, like, why is Joey all pissed off about this again all of a sudden? I thought it was because he was on MLC and Kevin was kind of egging him on. I think Joey wants a campaign contribution. He feels that he is owed. I've been getting text messages. I know other dabblers have been getting text messages from Joey. There are these long, drawn-out AI messages where at first he tries to make it seem like he's talking to you, like, personally, but he's not. It's the same message he sends to everyone else. And in the end, he sends you the link to donate to him. Again, it's a very drawn-out, stupid link to donate to Joey. I'm trying to find it right now. Oh, it's politics.raisethemoney.com/EN/J Catalano. All one word, J Catalano. But yeah, if you want to donate to Joey's campaign, Joey said he got a couple of donations the last time I mentioned it. So it's politics.raisethemoney.com/EN, N as in Nancy, /J Catalano, CATALANO. And you leave off that last no for will Joey be president? No.
Okay? Melton is the biggest grifter. Not only does Melton, when he attacks you, he hides secretly in his Discord, and he sends people to attack you. And he sends more out. The only reason he fucking bows down to Rocco is he knows Rocco's more talented than him.
Yes.
But Rocco listens to him. For whatever reason Rocco listens to him, I don't know why he even fucking listens to that fucking moron. Why he thinks he's even so much so. And then he's a good person because he's not. Now he's going to come back and he's going to... Last warning, Chad. What's it going to be? Trying to scare Chad. Well, I'm going to tell you what. My last warning to you, Melton, I will get every single person you ever damaged and their families. I will do it every day. I work 19, 18, 17 hours a day on my campaign. I'll throw in the other all those people. And I promise you got enough hate out there. You got so much hate. You think John did damage to Shuli? Mm-hmm. At least Shuli is likable. You're not.
Wait, who said John did damage to Shuli? What is he talking about? What was that? I do like the idea of the Victims of Melton Club, and Joey can parade them out every time he has to talk about how horrible Melton is. Like, who was that girl? Wasn't there a girl that Melton called an ape or something? He can get her. Who was that? Who was that girl? Who else? Who else has Melton affected so horribly? Jared. Oh, wait, he's dead. Melton had him killed. I forgot about that. Jared, what was his name? Fuck. The original Dabbler. Milik or something. Marilik. The one who was eating dogs. Possibly. Maybe. Get Josh Denny. Yes. Pest. Oh no. Josh Denny teaming up with Joey. Yes. Jesse Angel. So many victims of Melton.
All those people. And I promise you got enough hate out there. You got so much hate. You think John did damage to Shuli?
VOM, the Victims of Melton. How can we add an IT? So we call it vomit. Victims of Melton in trauma, in tragedy. Victims of Melton in tragedy. Vomit.
At least Shuli is likable. You're not.
What?
You understand? But you know what? You push a man so far. Everybody thinks John's a scumbag. Granted, maybe he is. Maybe he is.
Joey, you used to get on that bandwagon that John's a scumbag too. What are you talking about?
You push, and you finally have enough. Okay? I'm just sick and tired of this. I go about my day, and all I'm focused on is my campaign, and I got to see my friend Chad Zuback in tears on the fucking internet.
What a waste of time. Imagine this. Joey's day consists of focusing on his campaign, and then when he has spare time, sticking up for Chad Zumock. What the hell are we? What is this?
Because he's emotional, just emotionally. Everybody just gives him
Chad's an emotional mess. Joey's like, in my professional opinion, Chad's an emotional mess, and you guys are just fucking with him.
In tears on fucking internet because he's emotional, just emotionally. Everybody just gives him he's a piece of. If Brian Landon, who gave him $1,000, and I'm gonna tell you that right now, hello Brian Landon, gave Chad Zuma. Do you think Brian Landon's dumb? He would have gave that $1,000 to Chad if he thought he was gonna grift it away. Do you honestly believe that?
Yes, Brian Landon is very dumb. Also, you could catch Brian Landon as a special guest on Bedabbling Live this Saturday, 10 a.m., Brian. 10 a.m. Saturday, Brian Landon on Bedabbling Live, where he will finally have a chance to go after or attack Cardiff Electric, who went after or attacked Chad Zumach's comedy special. The battle no one cared about 3 hours ago will now be this Saturday morning, 10 a.m. East on Bedabbling Live. Be there.
You know, I've had one or two small little beefs with Brandon Landon test stream, but let me tell you something. Brandon Landon is a smart man. Brandon Landon is a successful man. So he's successful men do not waste money on losers. They don't.
What?
Now, a lot of people got the motive. We want him to make it so we can bounce on it. That's fine. I'm going to tell you, I've seen Chad 3 times, and he's a funny guy. He's a working comedian that does the job. He does the job.
I wonder if Chad would be as funny if Joey wasn't comp tickets to his shows.
Chad has a past like everybody else. But you know what? Here's what makes me fucking bad. I've been very forthright about my past. People have came at me. They came at their family. They attacked my wife. They attacked my children. That's fine. But you know what? It's the same 8 or 9 or 10 people that do it constantly. It's because they're just trying to make good for what all the bad they're doing. Okay? That's what they're doing. And I'm sick of this. Because Chad's not a bad guy. And if he made mistakes in his life, just like anybody else, but at least he tries. Let me tell you something.
But Melton's a criminal who grifts, did drugs, and fucked with Joey's daughter. And he cannot be repaired.
Chad, he's funny at his shows. He has 300 to 500 people every live stream he does.
Stop it. 300 to 500 people every live stream? What are you looking at, Joey?
He's got some of the funny stuff, the hype train. What have we learned?
He took the hype train from Aaron Imholt, you idiot. What did we learn? That was at the end of every South Park episode or Jerry Springer show. What are you talking about? You didn't invent these things.
Today, he's a drunk dial stuff. Chad is funny.
Drunk dialed. That's every radio show has a hotline. The FU line. All those things. Hey, give us a call this weekend if you're out at the clubs. Be sure to mention 92.3 Free FM.
Puts on different hats. He gets very vocal at the right moment.
He puts on different hats. Chad's incredibly talented. He puts on different hats. Chad, bring your hats to the taping. We should have a different hat every show. It would be fantastic, and it would really fuck the edit up.
Chad is funny. Melton's not. Melton is a fucking scum-sucking that goes after everybody. And I hope he fucking liked it. And I pray to God he gets in the ring with me again. I pray to God.
Gets in the ring with Joey again? When did Joey and Melton fight? Yeah, imagine going like, dude, this guy's great. He's got these hats, and he changes his hats all the time. It's crazy.
I pray to God, because I ain't no little boy, Melton. And you know what? I am definitely not afraid of you. You should have just went away and stayed retired. You're so rich now. You're so rich. You make all this money. You're a hacker-man. You're a genius. What do you do with those hacker-man? You don't do shit. Okay? I think Moody does everything for you.
That's true.
You got Rocco, you little Bobo boy.
That's true. JT was doing, every time I looked up, JT was doing something. Sean from Ireland, he was doing something. And is Sean from Ireland? I don't know where he's from. Moody, everyone but Melton. Mel was just laying around being fed grapes by LaTanya and Andrea. He's just lounging around ordering the rest of us where to go while LaTanya put grapes in his mouth and Andrea rubbed his feet.
Everything for you. Okay? And you rope these people in and you fucking treat people like shit. And you got guys like Shmuel Buckman who licks the bottom of your balls who thinks he's right about everything. And Shmuel Buckman looks like, with no eyelids, looks like he should have died 10 years ago. Okay? I'm going to call facts the facts. I've been a piece of shit a lot of times in my life.
Wait, now he's saying that Shmuel Buckman has no eyelids? I thought it was eyebrows. I thought he always said he looks like a mummy with no eyebrows, which never made sense to me because I never thought of mummies having eyebrows. So I never understood the whole Shmuel Buckman thing. But I think Joey was trying to play off the fact that I said Shmuel Buckman looks like Casper the Friendly Ghost if he didn't die as a kid. So I think that's where he came up with Shmuel Buckman looks like a mummy with no eyebrows.
A lot of times. I made a lot of dumb choices. A lot of dumb choices. But you know what? I'm not going to hide and deny it.
Someone in Joey's chat wrote, at Hackamania, I saw Rocco give Melton a kiss on the lips. You saw that?
I'm not. And Chad don't deny nothing either. He goes right forward. He comes right out and he talks about it. He doesn't hide. Everybody making he's got money, bought a new TV. So the fuck what? What do you think TV? You know what TVs cost today in the store? You could buy a fucking 65-inch TV today at Walmart for $200.
Joey, but it's the timing of it. You don't think it's a little weird that Chad raised all this money and all of a sudden he's getting all this new shit that doesn't have to do with the comedy special? Well, I'll have to watch the comedy special on a TV eventually. It's part of the budget.
TVs ain't worth valuable nothing anymore. So you're going to tell me Chad works every other day in a comedian that maybe he bought it with his own money? And
He said Chad works every other day as a comedian? What did he just say?
For $200. TVs ain't worth valuable nothing anymore. So you're going to tell me Chad works every other day in a comedian that maybe he bought it with his own money and not out of the GoFundMe? No, you guys right away go to that.
Joey just making up stuff. Chad works every other day as a comedian? I mean, he works a couple of weekends a month at the most.
Right away, because you discovered something he did in the past, which he wasn't convicted by. Okay? Let me tell you something about arrest. You could have 1,000 arrests. It's the end result that happens. You remember that. Because the police always pre-jump arresting somebody without all the 100% solid evidence. And then you get the lawyer that rips that apart and makes the police and the prosecutor look stupid, and the judge says, bye, he's free to go. You understand? That's how the court system works. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and I'm going to be nice.
That's not true. Melton told us that Chad was going to jail because of the strike thing that he did. That's how the justice system works, Joey.
I'm fired up because I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of guys like Melton thinking they won.
He is fired up, and he's talking about Melton. This does remind me of like 2 years ago. This is like 2 years ago, Joey. Before he had that coma picture thing, and he turned into the Reverend Joey Love.
And they can belittle everybody. Okay? They can't. He can't. When Melton came after me, I made a bad choice. I made a bad choice to go to Hackamania and shake his hand. And he probably laughed in my face. Because he did. Because he tried to joke on me when I got there. We go on stage for 2 or 3 minutes. I think it was 2 minutes to try to see if you got any comedic skills. And I went up there. He brought over a big bag of names. And he goes, pick out the bag and pick out, so I can put you in the order you go. I picked my name. How coincidental. Like that bag didn't have just Joey C names in it, right? Trying to be a bounce on me. Okay?
Wait, he really thinks the bag we had to pick out the order of the comedians, they all said Joey C? Wouldn't going first be good too for something like that? I don't know.
Oh, Melton. What about on Fridays when I call him when he'd be drunk and high on weed and I fuck with him and he'd fucking get mad and shut the show down? He can't handle it. So he's crying now. My lawyer. Fuck your lawyer. Tell your
I don't remember Melton ever shutting the show down because Joey called in and Melton couldn't handle it. However, I have not seen every episode of NLO yet.
The show down. He can't handle it. So he's crying now. My lawyer. Fuck your lawyer. Tell your lawyer I said that. Okay? Tell your lawyer I said that.
Why would his lawyer?
We'll find a better lawyer. Because Chad's got people that want to back him. Okay? Melton, I watched you grip for a new iPhone. I watched you go on some show where you'll know. Every time I'm going to be doing live streams. You just streamed one time when you were on the fucking road. When you went out to that big tour. Where did you go, to Europe and everywhere you went? Or Ireland, wherever you went? I've watched him tell people that were good donors, give him maybe a lesser amount than he's doing. Don't even fucking insult me. He goes right for the throat. And people fucking just give it to him. Because maybe some people are just that stupid that they need to be whipped around on the internet and let people fucking call them every name in the book. And that's how they feel that they're a man when they let another man rip on them. I've never let nobody rip on me. 3 years I've had trolls in at me. Worse even now because of that scum slob fucking Melton, okay? And who hides underneath. It's not me. I'm not doing it. Fuck you, Melton. I got people in Discord too that tell me you're the one that sends out the orders, okay? You have many a times. But you lost every time, didn't you, Melton? You did, huh? Melton, you better pray to God. If you don't stop, I'm going to gather everybody. And I'm going to make this the hardest lawsuit you ever had. Because it don't cost nobody money to bring witnesses in.
What lawsuit? What is the lawsuit? What is he talking about?
Understand that?
This is the people versus Melton. He's going to do a class action lawsuit of all the victims of Melton. Melton's fucked.
I will testify in an open court.
This is going to be like the last episode of Seinfeld, where everyone's going to say, they're going to bring in, who's that, who was the fucking milk guy with the accent? What the fuck was his name? Melton, like, ran him off the internet. Where's JT? I need him. Who was that guy? The milk guy. That would be huge. That would be like when they brought the soup Nazi in to talk about Seinfeld and all those guys. Drunk on cringe. Thank you, G-Rob. Yes, humble brag. Oh, no. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Humble brag. Yes.
And I will prove what you did to my family. That alone will make any judge want to puke and vomit on you. I've watched some of your court proceedings. I've seen the judges get a little hasty with you because you go in there arrogant and cocky. Melton, you're a 6'5" fucking guy with no fucking back. You think you're some fucking buddy.
Wait, what? He's got no back? I thought he had too much back. Melton got back. Bow, bow. That's a joke, Joey. Is that he has too much back, that it starts growing up in an opposite direction.
You know something? And you know what? Even though it was for content, because John's just a smart guy about content, I know John would have kicked the shit out of you to come out the door. I know for a fact. One thing about John, he's a fighter. Chad Zumach's a fighter.
Wait, now all of a sudden John is a talent to Joey? I thought Joey was on the John is a scumbag thing. I guess it depends on what day it is, but this is interesting.
You're not. You got big words. Big words. Big fucking words. And people, you got super Melton. Take your fucking super stip and sump it up your fucking head. That's how low you got to be. Take them. Take them. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. You know what? I'll start using Flimsy Greenberg and fucking NJ Ranger's fucking thing.
Look at this Flimsy Greenberg is just taking over the Dabbleverse. I understand we don't want a monopoly and competition is good, but my God, this Flimsy Greenberg is the talk of the town with the Dabbleverse. Who?
Which is going to blow you out the water anyhow. You want to know why? Because they're well liked. And they do everything right. And they're not out to fucking hustle somebody. When I got Super Tip, this motherfucker wouldn't give me 1 ounce of help. He made me fucking suffer for 2 months till I figured it out. The Cardiff Electric came through and got me to file P. I had other people to help me, but they couldn't get me to the hump. Cardiff got me to the hump with Evie Muggs. Because that's once they discovered Eva. But then Melton, I'm going to go after him because in the beginning.
Yeah, why didn't Melton hold my hand through the entire Super Tip system? Joey, if he had to hold everyone's hand, they'd never get anything done. You got to figure out some things for yourself. I don't understand. And don't you still have Super Tip? Like, why are you yelling? You still have Super Tip. Just because no one sends you Super Tips doesn't mean Melton is, taking it away or doing anything to it. People just aren't giving you money. That's all it is.
He had no disclaimers up. He knew the reason he caved into me because he knew I had him by his nuts. Now he's got all these disclaimers to protect him from that. And then he's giving all these. He don't give none of the new people that get Super Tips any of the voices of the real people. He don't. You see how he changed? You see? So who was the one that planted that seed? Who's the one that scared him enough to go that route? Me.
The future CEO of Super Tip, Joseph, our president, our 48th? Yeah, I think the next president's the 48th president. 48th president of these United States, Joseph Catalano.
Because we had him. We had him. Lou, my wife and I had him. We had a case. And I was going to take him for every fucking thing he got. But he thinks he's slick. You know what? Because he knows, oh, these people, they can't handle. They don't got the money. But you know what? I got a lot of friends at powerful places. Always have. And if I need it, where it's my life is threatened enough where it's going to be life or death for me, those people will come up with the money. And I don't care what anybody comes out tomorrow and says I'm a liar. I'm not. Because you know what? I don't lie about too many things. I mean, when I do make a fucking lie on the internet, I wind up telling the truth. Right? You can call me whatever you want. I don't care. None of you people can damage me.
Joey just bragged that he has people who will bail him out of jail?
None of you people. Nobody ever has and nobody ever will. Okay? I'm a strong guy at my 60 years old, and I got a sharp mind. And you know something? I'm going to fight every day for my presidency, and the more I get...
He's going to fight every day for his pregnancy. I knew it! Finally! I don't care how we get this dabble baby. I just want a dabble baby. And my God, if it's another Catalano baby, it's probably mixed. Oh, that would be fantastic. Oh, how cute. Oh, little mulatto baby. A little dumb mulatto baby.
Nobody ever will. Okay? I'm a strong guy at my 60 years old, and I got a sharp mind. And you know something? I'm going to fight every day for my presidency, and the more I get into politics, and the more powerful I can get, let me tell you something. Anybody breaking the law, I'm going to do everything within the means of my office, wherever I'm at, to make sure that they suffer the way they need to be.
Did that guy just jaywalk? Chair.
I will not do nothing, be backhanded or behind the door. I will do everything by the letter of the law. You know what? For most of my life, I know, I understand law, and I want it to be good with law. But corruption, a lot of corruption changed my ways, my thinking. But I still was wrong. Thank you, Brett Monkhouse, for the $10.
Once you get the power of washing a minor league baseball player's socks, it's hard to relinquish that power. I understand.
You understand? But I am so sick. I couldn't believe when I saw Chad take... Who's going to take their sunglasses off to show his emotion? And you think Chad's really going to grift this?
Joey, show me a real tear that Chad shed that day. He was trying to cry, you idiot. He never actually cried because he was more nervous than anything. Like, holy shit, now I have to actually do this thing. Oh, this sucks.
Listen to me. Let me tell you something. Look at the people that gave to Chad. Those were mostly his buddies that he's worked with a couple of big fans. And let me tell you something. I don't think Brian Landon is dumb. I don't. I think he's a smart, educated, successful businessman. And a smart, successful businessman don't just throw somebody $1,000 because he wants to be, just part of the crowd.
There you go, Brian Landon. There's a blurb for your book from Joey C.
Rich people don't give their money away that fast. They don't give it that easy. They give it to value what they feel they can get out of it. You understand? And what the person's going to get out of it, and if he's really going to do it. If he thought Chad was going to run with that money, I promise you Brian Landon would have gave it to him. I know that for a fact. I don't know Brian that long, but I guarantee you, I can know what kind of businessman, and I know how successful he's been. He's not going to do that. Okay? And Chad doesn't even know I'm doing this, because you know what? It's not about Chad needs help. Chad needs help now because people want to attack him and go back to all. So what? How many of you people on the internet got fucking criminal records? How many? Because I know about 3 or 4 that attacked me that said they were so squeaky clean, they turned out with a lot of criminal shit. Oh, but that was okay. Now, but here's the other thing. It's only the group.
Joey wants power so bad. Imagine if Joey had power, the ability to look up all this stuff on all the people that he sees as his enemies. Oh, my God. And then he talks about corruption. He's already fallen for corruption one time, but he will not fall for it again, especially as the most powerful man of the free world.
It boils down really basically, let's see, there's about 10,000 people in the Dabbleverse. And let me tell you something. Fucking most of them are criminals or pedophiles, you understand?
Jesus.
But Chad Zumock's a good guy, man.
That's a lot of pedophiles. What are the odds that most people in this community are pedophiles?
And if you go after him, Melton, I swear to fucking God, you want to put a demand that he's going to, his last warning, Fuck you, Melton. Here's what's gonna fucking happen, Melton. I'm gonna promise you this.
Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, Cardiff Kids. Joey grifting for those Landon bucks. That might also explain why he's going so hard at Melton right now. Landon, Joey needs a campaign contribution sugar daddy. So I would be careful. And also, don't give him your phone number, or he'll text you the link to send him money all the time. We got it, Joey. I got the link. I saw it. I got it. I shared it. You don't have to send it to me again with the long, drawn-out AI thing about I value our friend. Where did it say? All right, hold on. I gotta read this email because at first I was like, oh, maybe Joey wrote this, and then I was like, wait, no, he didn't. And then someone else sent me the exact same text message they got. All right. I'm sure Melton will watch this at some point, so I don't see a need. This is like halfway through. There's still like another 15 minutes left or whatever. But you get the idea. I'm sure it just loops. I'm sure we're on an endless Joey Melton is a scumbag loop. So we all know how that goes. But I do want to read. This is the text message that Joey's friends and supporters have been getting. It says, we survive by many people giving what they can. Hi, my friend. I just wanted to personally thank you for everything you've done for me over the years. You've been one of the people who believed in me when a lot of others didn't. And I'll never forget that. As you know, I'm giving everything I have to this campaign. Every day, I'm working to build it the right way. Meeting people, collecting signatures, printing materials. What? And doing everything I can to earn a place on the ballot. If you're in a position to help again, any contribution to the campaign, large or small, would truly mean a lot. Every dollar goes towards helping us reach more Americans through travel, printing, there's that printing word again, and volunteer efforts. Most of all, thank you for your friendship and your belief in me. Your encouragement has helped me keep going more times than you probably realize. I don't think I've ever encouraged you, Joey. I said, stop this nonsense. If you'd like to support the campaign, here's the link. politics.raisethemoney.com/en/J Catalano. Thank you again, my friend. I truly appreciate you. Joey Catalano. You would think the president would write Joseph Catalano, but whatever. Joey. I like the name Joey. I'll use Joey. But anyway, that's our president, our future president, Joseph Catalano. He's very mad at Melton. We shall see how Melton responds. I know he was in the chat. Or was he? We don't know who that could be. Could have been anyone. But yes, Joey's very mad at Melton again. But I think Cardiff's Kids is onto something. I think Joey needs some sugar daddies. He needs some campaign contributions. And he saw Brian Landon send Chad $1,000. He's like, whoa. That was just for a comedy special. Imagine what this guy will give to support the leader of the free world. So, Joey, you go get that money, and we support you and Brian Landon. Brian Landon will be a guest Saturday morning, 10 a.m. East on Be Dabbling Live. Here's a picture of Joey from David R. Fuller. Oh, Joey had a tic-tac-toe board on his forehead. Much like how the wrinkles in John's forehead made a giant T, or some people even said maybe it was the cross that Jesus was crucified on. I guess Joey's was making a tic-tac-toe board. I did not notice that. But that's fantastic. Thank you, David R. Fuller.
My First Lady Fun Stuff Special comes to the White House. Business is business, and my big slouchy-ass plans on getting all the taxpayer dollar bills, y'all $50 greenbacks gets me to lick that.
You already know how we do. Chad's my guy. He gets free blowies from Christina during my administration. He will be head of the Alcohol Awareness Department. Rochi is my covert British liaison.
If you see Air Force One rocking, don't come a knocking. If you do come in, be prepared to see me in a vulgar display of sexual degradation. I be turning them tricks and sucking them dicks, y'all.
Turning them tricks and sucking them dicks. I think slouchy ass was my favorite of all the lines on that. Thank you, Sabracadabra, the great Sabracadabra. And finally, Tim's totality. Imagine if Joey had any power at all. Frightening. Well, that's what I'm saying. Because even Joey, like, he has no power. And he's like, I got friends who are important, who show me things, and they'll look you up, and they'll find you, and I've seen this, and do you know how many people in the Dabbleverse are pedophiles? At least half. At least half. God, he's a maniac. Hold on real quick. Oh, man, where did I go? I thought I starred. I definitely starred. There was a new chat that I starred, but I lost it. I'm very sorry. Oh no, I think Bacon Bits gifted one Bedabbler Network membership, but that was an hour ago, so that was not the one. I don't know what I starred. All right. Anyway, this has been almost 5 hours of Tookie Soup, which is insane. Think about what you just did for the last 5 hours of your life by listening to a puppet talk about mostly people you don't even know. I mean, it's so ridiculous. And look at Tookie. Look what happened to Tookie's eye. I have a big mark. How did I get that? What the fuck happened? When did that get here? Anyway, Tookie's got to go. Tookie's damaged. Tookie's broken. Tookie's voice is never coming back. I love you all. Thank you very much for your generosity. Thank you for the gifted memberships, the super tips, the super chats. Thank you to a lot of new Patreon members. Go to TookieSoup.com for all the links. You can sign up for Patreon. You can go to our merch store, all that crap. Find all things Tookie. And also, of course, at Cardiff Elect on Twitter and YouTube, and patreon.com/Cardiff Electric, patreon.com/Blind Mike Project. Blind Mike was also on East Side Days Patreon today. I will be listening to that tonight. I can't wait. And also, GoFundMe.com/F/Dud I don't know. Go to the other Chad Zumach GoFundMe. And please, if you can, it is a GoFundMe. Again, I do not support GoFundMes, but this is one that really was dear to my heart. And it's just a young Chad fan who wants to go to the Chad special and be able to take his friends. And I think it's beautiful. And I think you're all beautiful, but you're also very stupid for hanging on with the show as long as you have. But I love you all for doing it. And we got a buzzer beater from Tim's Totality. Is Chad fully ignoring you again now? Yes. I did text him an idea, and he did not respond. So I assume he blocked my phone number. He always blocks my Twitter. My Twitter is always blocked by Chad. And then he'll unblock me. The reason I know is because I always have to refollow him. Every time I follow him, eventually he blocks me, and that unfollows him for me. So I have to follow him again. It's very annoying. You understand, though. Thank you, Tim's Totality. And Mahmoud, who the fuck, what is this? Mahmoud Hikmet. Chad wants back on Super Tip now. Did Chad say that? There's no way. When did he say that? I can't trust Melton because he'll just take it all away. Even though I told him I don't want. Wasn't that what it was? Like he told him he didn't want certain voices, and then Melton. Oh no, that was Karmic. But I feel like it might have been Chad too. Either way, I feel like a lot of these guys are like, tell Melton to da-da-da-da-da. And then Melton's like, okay. And then they're like, I can't believe Melton da-da-da-da-da. Anyway, I love you all. We'll have to find out if this is true. This is a great cliffhanger that Chad wants back on Super Tip. First of all, I don't believe it. but he did envision himself being the CEO of Super Tip at some point. So, another buzzer beater, Tim Sotali, odds that we'll get a special. I think you're getting something. I think Chad understands the gravity of this situation, where if he collects this money and doesn't produce anything, he's fucked. He's going to be literally like hung up on this, like Jesus on that cross I was talking about. No, I think people will be really pissed if Chad doesn't produce anything. Now, will Chad produce a giant hunk of shit? Yes, most likely. Based on his budget and the fact that we all know his special already, because again, he's not creating a new hour to just make a special. He's creating a couple of new bits to throw into the hour that he has that we've all heard a million times. But mainstream comedy has not. So we shall see. But yes, I think we're definitely getting something. Will it be better than the dog shit we saw earlier of Call of Shuli? I would like to think so. Especially we are 20 years from that special. Even just the technology of cameras should look better than what Shuli got. But that is all up to Chad. Everything is up to Chad now. There's nothing the rest of us can do. We have done our part. We gave him money and we also refused to help him. I did my part. You guys did your part. Tim Sotali again. Final. Do you think he's withdrawn any money yet? Yes. Come on. When has Chad ever bragged about eating steak? He was very excited to tell KB yesterday that he was eating filet mignon. Also, he has a new monitor and new headphones and new glasses and new everything. I just got a diamond encrusted doorstop. It's awesome. KB, you should come see it. Anyway, I love you all more than a friend. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tim Sotality. I appreciate you. But yes, 100% Chad has already dipped into the GoFundMe money. All right, we'll see you maybe Thursday night. I don't know what Cardiff's doing. If not, we'll see you Saturday. Love you more than a friend. We're doing it. You're doing it. He's doing it. She's doing it. Yeah.